Shadow Realm. I'm sending you to Tampa, Florida.
Hello. Welcome. How you doing, 10 year in? How you doing, kitty? Welcome, welcome. Sorry I'm late. I slept in, as is often the case with me being late. I've been getting absolutely hammered by allergies this week, and you know, shit happens. I get so exhausted when all I'm doing is resisting allergies all week. That's okay, you slept out. I did set the opacity of starting overlay to 20% and show the FTD main menu fights. Maybe. At the very least. Yeah, maybe I'll set something up for that. Maybe. Right. I could just like overlay the fight. I don't know. Well, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'll see what I can do about that. But for now, let's go to game. Oh, that's not capturing. Hold on a moment. That's because it's still set to capture Factorio. That would be why. Whoops. There we go. Alright. Hello. We're playing From the Depths today. We're going to try and unfuck our adventure save. That's... that's the plan. So let's load on in.
Corey Beck.
And see what we're doing.
Evolves to Corey Delamae.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Okay. You've not seen that screen before? Oh, my game capture screen? I made it myself. Hydrate? You got it. Hydrate. So, I'll make a transparent version with 100% alpha in the place of the background. Maybe. So, as you can see, we're a little bit fucked up. We took a pretty nasty hit last time, and I believe this is just after we captured a enemy craft and scrapped it. So at the very least, we've got some materials. We actually have more than it looks like we have, I think, because we've got a whole fleet here with some stuff in the rift, maybe. But that said, I need to go for that resource circle there. We're currently very, we're in a situation that's not great because we have ships that are not really intended for this kind of threat level, as I had to scrap everything else. Anyway, so what we're going to do is, I have updated the Ardent a little bit, and we're going to upgrade immediately. Alright. There we go. Right. Oh, it's turned the bloody AI back on. Alright, turn that off. Turn that off, we're going straight that way. Straight to that resource circle there and hopefully not dying. Since we're damaged anyway, we might as well upgrade, you know? This other Ardent, though, is also going to be in need of some upgrades. So, what I am going to do is, we're going to need these, so let's just get this in. Powell. And then a little docking station above. And then perhaps some repair tentacles. Just 5 on each side, I think. And then we'll do some more above. Right. Like the name Ardent. The first meaning is how all your expeditions start. And the second meaning is how they all end. Surprisingly appropriate, eh? Alright. Anyway. Onwards we go. Ugh. Hopefully we managed to make it to this without anything too bad spawning. So last time we were actually fighting, I believe, a bunch of SS spawned as we did this, as we went towards this circle. Which was unfortunate because there was a storm going on at the time, and my power went out, so we got sent back to the last save. So hopefully we don't, that doesn't happen again today. Right, Donut Festival. We're gonna just start building one of those about 30 meters away. Because I'm gonna need one. And at the same time, I want to grab the other Ardent. And bring it up here. 90. Oh, not 900 degrees, just 90 degrees will be fine. Just want to get him in range. For some reason, he wasn't following. I don't know why he wasn't following. Was the Rift following? The Rift is following. It's just the other Ardent was just chilling out. Oh, his AI was off. That explains a lot. Why was his AI... Oh, because I probably captured the thing. Right, yeah, that was it.
God damn, I wish I had tits in a pool. And I wish I had 3 friends.
Right, we are slowly healing. Look at that. Things are coming together. So you've noticed I've reduced the number of lasers on the side. We have fewer lambs now, a bit harder to hit. We'll get this one here fully updated real quick. I've also updated the cannons a little bit. So we are now running, actually wonder if it's already loaded those. We are now running, Hesh with 1 single incendiary. And the reason for that is because it softens up the armor of GT Bricks just a little bit. It makes it easy for us to focus fire on them and put more bullets through them. Alright, you're already fully done. There you go. It's not a huge update for it. It's already done. Where is my Donut Festival at? That should be built by now. That's actually mildly concerning. Where did that get left? Oh, we just dropped it out there in the ocean. Okay, understood. I didn't track the beam at my bed. All right, let's just grab that. We can drop that off in the circle. Right. And then we can sit here and regenerate. And as you can see, we have 150k materials, so we actually do have a fair number. And then we're going to get more from the Donut Festival here. As we just drop that in the water. There we go. Right. And now we're just going to sit here for a minute and something just spawned in. God damn it. Yep. A paladin. I don't know what a paladin is, but it spawned in. And it's already sending shots everywhere. And it's got music. So that's probably a threat. Oh yeah. That is... oh yeah, this is the one with the casemates. I remember. This is the cute one. This is the cute one that I like a lot. Because it's got casemates on it. Alright. Oh. Things are still falling off of me, so I need to avoid damage. Hopefully the others can start engaging the paladin. Yep. There goes the other Ardent. Taking the fire for me. Thank you, buddy. Alright, don't be dying now. I also started on the Valiant revamp, but I didn't finish it, so... I have a very half-finished Valiant going on right now. Eliminate the Paladin, it's a musical threat. It's just got a bunch of crew on it, like with tubas and things. Anyway, I need to get something to differentiate mine from the other one, so... I'm gonna grab ourselves a Dancer. And I'm also gonna grab some smoke. Not really sure I'm gonna put the smoke, but I'm gonna grab it. Pop it like right here at the back. There you go. Okay. Oh, there is also some Dromios and a Saber. Oh, yep. SS is definitely here in force again. The planes are dropping out of the sky. I'm assuming from the other Ardent's lasers. I would help you. I would help you, but I have no guns. Good luck, Ardent. Stay strong. Okay, I can reapply that. I also want to just reapply the damage rules to you as well. All right, there we go. The superstructure is not looking very happy. That Paladin is definitely doing some damage. So I need to get in there and intercept that Paladin as quickly as I can. But again, I'm completely at the mercy of my repairs right now. I gotta wait for them to finish my guns. One gun has been built. I wonder if I couldn't sick the Rift on that guy as well. Assuming the Rift isn't already on him. Seems like the Rift is already on him. Because the Rift is over that way somewhere. Which I can only assume means that he's focusing down the Paladin. Which is going to keep going back and forth in hopes I can dodge more shots. That Saber is really close. I should probably focus it because it is dangerously close compared to the Paladin. So I've got to up your Discord didn't send Twitch notification. Oh, that was me. I forgot. Hang on a minute. There you go. Fixed. I have to do it manually, yeah, because I write all the what we're doing today things myself. I could do it automatically, but I like to write it myself. Boat. What's up, Necro? Alright, here we go. Finally, we are repaired. I gotta take out the Saber. I'm gonna aim center mass, try and focus fire. Right. Something tells me the Saber's not going to be living this. You're making Helldivers 2 bots in FTD? That's pretty awesome. Never played Helldivers 2, but the game looks fun as hell. Divers. 90 minutes missed. It's not been much. This is actually the first action we've seen so far. So up until now, it's mostly just been me saying sorry I was late. Alright, you haven't missed anything, don't worry. Anyway, I remember seeing, I've actually only really seen the bugs in Helldivers 2. From like what gameplay I've seen, those are like the most viewed, or like the most, what is it? The most people have made content about the bugs. Generally, people don't make content about the other factions that you fight. And I gotta say, the Bile Titan is fucking awesome. That thing looks amazing. Alright, anyway, where's my other Arden at? There he is. He's slightly damaged, not too big a deal. Although he doesn't have any self-regen, so I gotta go fix that. Because the blueprint does not contain any. The factory Strider makes the Bile Titan look tiny. Fair enough. You don't think your PC can handle it too well? I know my new graphics card probably could. But, it's just that, like, I didn't have a computer that could handle it at the time of it being popular. And also, there was the whole thing with, I forget, there was like a whole controversy about it where they, like, tried to cash grab on the game. Anyway, this paladin is not dying. How are we looking here? Okay, he's definitely on fire, which is a sign that my shells are working. Uh-oh, something else just spawned in. A megawatt. Okay, the lightning hoods are here as well. I do like the paladin. It's like 3 giant scary guns and then a bunch of casemates. Which is always really cute. Did I make anything new? I half made a lot of new stuff, but I didn't have a lot of time this week. What with my birthday and then also me just being severely allergic to everything. What difficulty is this? It is difficulty 45. Like I said, we are very high in difficulty compared to the strength of my craft right now. So we're actually quite scary. The Ardent is not intended to handle this kind of difficulty alone. Right. How's that megawatt doing? It's probably already on us, right? It's coming. Right. Very big boy, I'm seeing plasma. Missiles. Right. Allergic is in the fire stuff? No, well, pollen, fire, smoke. It's summer. And this week's been a bad week. Alright, we're gonna just try and take out that plasma turret, if I can. Maybe try and ram it? It's a lightning hood's craft. I'm not very confident about ramming it, but maybe my Hesh can do something. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get the ram in him, am I? Oh shit, that paladin is close. What the fuck? When did you get to 700 meters? Right, it seems like his guns are disabled because he's not firing. The paladin is fast. I mean, he's not stupidly quick. It just, I guess he managed to close in. Right, he's got shields, which is rather annoying. And he's also obliterating the other Ardent. Well, it's fine. Also, I think I've turned the audio down in the game. I have done. I keep doing that when I'm in designer mode, so it's not as loud. Alright. I need to take out that rear cannon before it fucks me up. Specifically just that rear cannon. The rest are decapitated already, and then the paladin is harmless. If I can keep close to the megawatt, my lasers should do some damage to it as well. Alright, what if you made a Helldivers 2 CC? You have like 30% of the crafts already? Could be fun. Could be an idea. Okay, that plasma is definitely still active. But he's aiming at the paladin, which is really funny. Right. I need to take out that megawatt, though. It is easily the higher threat. Oh, one plasma turret is down. We'll go for the second. That's the power of Hesh, baby! The turret decapitated. Hello, Pure Jin. Welcome. Why is Necro here? He heard the call of the depths. Uh-oh. That's a collision. Kind of a dick move, sir. He's bigger than me as well, so he's doing more damage to me. I'm used to being the bigger craft. Hold him in place. What happened there? He just went for a ram. Captured. Ah, hang on. I gotta get out. I really gotta put like another chair on the top here so I can just teleport to it and get out. Where's this megawatt at? No, I think he's driven off. Oh no, there he is. Ah, no, he's scrapping. Shit. He took too much contact damage. Damn it. Let me in. Let me in. Fuck. Alright, hang on a sec. Let me just queue to my chair manually. There we go. Alright. The paladin, thankfully, I decapitated all his turrets before that whole kerfuffle happened. So he's relatively harmless. He's just got his casemates and that's it. Alright. Get back to building the Oaken Enclaves. Rolled. I mean, it killed him, so... I'll take a win where I can get it, you know? Right. And now we have to go and deal with this boy. My other Ardent is looking rather wounded. The Paladin is absolutely crippled. Right. Okay. What am I building anyways? Right now we're just repairing. Also, one more aircraft. I did revamp the Horizon, which is one I need to rebuild. Oh my god, if it would stop spawning enemies though, that'd be great. A Spectrum. Okay. I remember this part being a nightmare as well. All the timers like just collide at the same time. Alright. Ardent is going to crash into me there. I need to turn around, go backwards. Quickly, 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 quickly. Right. We need to kill this Paladin. I am going to get very stressed in a second or two here. Those two are trying to avoid colliding with each other. Good job. Right. We need to kill the Spectrum. How does FTD spawning work? So, in adventure modes, there is 2 timers, right? One of them is just straight up a timer. An enemy spawns based on that. The second one counts up whenever your main adventure raft moves. And the more distance you cover, the more that counts down. So, those 2 timers often collide a lot and can result in many enemies spawning at once. There may also be a random spawn element as well, because I'm also seeing... I mean, I don't feel like I've ticked down both timers twice in the time I've been in this circle. I definitely feel like something else happened there. I mean, we were at a 700,000 fire damage wombo combo. Like... It's like how my laser is still just punching that Paladin in the face. It is dying. Good job, Paladin. You tried. What is the Spectrum up to? What are you? You are just a big plane. Okay. Oh, it's got like plasma on the side. Okay. I already destroyed its plasma, I think. Maybe? Alright. Kind of cool. It is kind of cool. I wish I was that good at building planes myself. Alright, unfortunately we have that fire damage and hash, which often results in that. Looks like 2000's goofy though. I kind of like it. It's got that Tron energy to it. I like a lot of Lightning Hood stuff because they got that. Okay, we need a Horizon because we need to get more resources. So I'm going to build the Horizon S variant, which is a new one that I just built. Oh, no. Right. This is what we're going to build. There we go. Pick that up. And now the Spectrum is dying. I see that there's another resource circle over there. We do need to gather that. All right, Horizon Small. No. Horizon Sniper. Those are just decode lasers, you think? Are they? Okay. Extra lasers. Alright, this is the sniper variant of my Horizon. Instead of having a minigun, it has a sniper. This is one of the other revamps I did this week. It's mostly been revamps. I have not been really building new stuff. I have half built a new craft. It's not done yet, though. Like I said, I didn't have a huge amount of time. And my sound command isn't working. Are any of my sound commands working? Is Cynthia alive? She's alive. Okay, it's just that one isn't working for some reason. That's odd. It should be working. It works there. Oh, I see you misspelled it. That's why. Hang on, let me add that alternate spelling. There we go. One mo. There you go. Now it should be good. What's the original? Uses an A. Ping gas. Alright, there we go. Horizon seems to be fine. Let's just leave the zone real quick. There you go. Now you have that sounder to play with. Okay. Off goes the Horizon. It is free. We're going to turn its AI off for a second here, because I really don't want it turning around and filling up this zone right now. It can do that later, when we've got time to mess around. But I don't want it putting its gatherer in this zone. Right, so this is the Horizon. With its new gun. Coming out of its forehead. So I built this. It is a sniper rifle. Rail-assisted gunpowder cannon. Pretty fast bullet. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep the shell. But as you can see... it is built for accuracy. I had a spare utility slot that I couldn't fit gunpowder in, so I was like, I'll put tracer on it. More accuracy, why not? Yeah, so this thing is basically intended to stay 4 kilometers away from the target and just poke it with a 430mm cannon. Fires 7.3 RPM, which I feel is pretty respectable. Anyway, we need to go to that resource zone over there with this thing. Quick as we can. Which, thankfully, this being an aircraft, it can do that pretty quick. Right. And then the Ardent down there is going to chill. We're going to gather those resources. And then we can go for this zone right afterwards. And now we are gathering at twice the rate. We can probably chill in between them as well. We have a fairly large collection radius, which is nice. But man, that was a stressful couple of minutes there. There's some enemies that are real threats to us. Not the Paladin, though, evidently. I think, was it Trondheim? That one is a problem. But I'm glad my power didn't go out this time. Alright, and then we just put you back on auto. And you should do it all by yourself. Yes. There we go. Gatherer setup. Perfect. Okay, so now I'm going to grab my Ardent. Because I want to start sailing sort of halfway between these, or at least closer to that other one, so we can start gathering from it. The Donut Festival is kind of beefy, it can just gather on its own. You think it might be getting the shell debuff since 430 times 3 equals 1290, and I don't know what the shell debuff is. What is that? Oh, you mean because I have 4 things in it? Yeah, I couldn't fit gunpowder, though. I guess I could fit the rail thing. I'll make it smaller, or whatever. I remember there being something about it that I couldn't fit the gunpowder in there for. Without tweaking it a little bit. If your shell is in 3 components long, it gets a debuff. You forget what the debuff does, though. I vaguely heard about that. Alright, how are we doing on gathering? So you're low on mats. That's fine. You have a 15k storage. We're gonna just go sort of halfway between both of these. So that we can collect from this guy right here. Alright, because that's what matters right now, is making sure that we have as many resources, as many materials as we possibly can. There you go, we're officially gathering from that now. So we're going to stop, and we're going to wait right here until that is done. Right, and since fins and tracer are only partial components, the long they only count partially. I see. Fair enough. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Point is, this thing has about a 50% hit rate. The Horizon does about a 50% hit rate on a GT brick at 4 kilometers. So I think that's pretty good, considering it tends to get fairly unfairly targeted by the GT. They really hate the Horizon. I don't know exactly what it is about them, but I did set it up against the Venator and then left and had a shower and came back, and my Dancer is dead. And it actually killed it. So alright, we'll do flatline. There you go, you can do that dance.
There's no place to run. And no place to hide.
Go showers till. Haha. Funny unwashed streamer joke. What's up, Nevins? How you doing? Yes, I'm a stinky boy. I never showered. Not even once have I ever showered. That's an enemy. Fragment. Oh, it's the anus. The anus has arrived. How you doing, San and Zam? Welcome, welcome. You guys as well. Alright, the fragments are probably going to be dying very quickly. They're already taking a lot of damage. We should probably be focusing the anus itself. That's what I'm going to do. Alright, we have a lot of anti-air. You were talking to Nevin still? Why? Why do you never talk to me, Zam? All you ever do is send me nudes. He did send me nudes, by the way. He wasn't lying about that when he said he would send me nudes last stream. What difficulty are we in? 45. You're not cool? I'm very cool. Share with the class? No, they're my nudes. I'm not gonna share Zam's nudes on stream. Are you kidding? He gave those to me. He trusted me with them. Arid anus, gross. I know, right? These aliens are weird. Anyway, I need to start hitting this thing in the sides and back. Specifically, anywhere I see anything that looks valuable, I want to hit it there. It is just trying to fly directly over us for some reason. Alright, the fragments are close enough as well. We should probably take them out. They're colliding with each other. Alright, we'll just take you out. Alright, that one there is alone. He's an easy kill. There you go. What is he doing? What is the Arid Anus doing? Man's just on a mission right now. Wants to drop the payload on my face. No, it apparently just wants to fly that way really far. Shoot it in the jets. Take its propulsion out. Knock it out of the sky. Alright, those high gauge Incinerounds are so satisfying. It is nice to see the fire damage tick up in the corner up here. I guess you can't see it when I right click because IDW covers it. Right. But yeah, it really does eat through the back of this thing really, Zine. The fragments are suffering as well. Hey buddy, what are you doing just hanging in the air for that? That guy's just achieved hover, and now he's achieved dead. Alright, what else we got? It is just him, huh? You know, why is he flying away? AI moment. Oh, that got him. That got him. That one hit specifically took out his last propulsion. Down he goes. Yeah, I don't know what his game plan was. Apparently it was fly directly over the battlefield and then die. Very effective strategy for me. I'm glad he chose that one. Ah. That resource we are not in range to gather anymore. Well, I guess we'll go do that. Okay, the Donut Festival's done, so we just need to get closer to you. Right. Onwards we go. Just gonna set myself to sail in a roughly that way direction. There we go. And then we can go ahead and scrap the stuff up here. Don't need the Donut Festival anymore. Thank you so much for your service. This compact gatherer here can also go. Right. And now we have materials. We need to build up a good amount of them. So we're currently looking at combined material of 150k, probably, when we gather all this. Oh, man. So this guy actually can't handle the regen of this zone by himself. Alright. Have to get another one in there, maybe. Where's the horizon at right now? Don't tell me he's flown off into the horizon. He has... Oh, there's a zone up here. I see. That would explain why he's flying into the horizon. God damn, he's 10 kilometers away. Well, at least he's doing his job. I guess we'll have to go for that one next turn. That is a bit far away for my liking, though. Maybe I should add, like, a distance limit on the horizon there so it doesn't go 10 kilometers away to reach a zone. What's like a good distance limit for it to go and drop off stuff in these zones? Maybe like 3-4 kilometers? I feel like would be a good limit. Because that, I feel like, is a bit excessive. That'd be a pretty easy check as well. Right. Your food trauma is being asked what you want to eat and saying gyros, but getting served chewy pork geschnetzelt with an... I'm gonna butcher all of this. With an ungodly amount of cartilage and a san sauce with gyros spices. If it doesn't come from a rotating meat steak, it is not a gyros. It's named that because it's gyrated. It's not about the spices before you, and ask before you add a sauce to your meat. Mm-hmm. For real. Alright. My food trauma is getting a deep fried rat. That's never happened to me. My deep fried food, my fucking mouth can't speak English today. That's my problem. My food trauma is getting really shit food in like the first year of primary school in England. We got like auto-assigned food. We didn't get to like pick. They just stuck like a sticky label on my chest. Like with just what I was having for lunch written on it. And like they had just decided it for me. And I remember getting, it was turkey Twizzlers, I think, and they were the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten. That was what I got. Streamer is trauma dumping again, it seems. We're talking about food trauma, I guess. I don't know. I wanted to give some feedback on that. Alright, so we're gonna go 14 kilometers to the next compact gatherer that way. That's gonna be fun, because we're gonna have a lot of enemy spawns on the way there. We have to fight our way to the resource circle. But only after we gather this one, of which it is just about done. Once that runs out, that is it. And that's all she wrote. Alright, onwards. Full speed ahead. We need to head bearing that way. You know, it'd be nice if the game gave you like degrees up top here, along with like the north-south, so I could say what my bearing is. I'm used to GTFO doing that. Because I can call out in that game like, oh yeah, there's a couple sleepers at like 115. And then my whole team knows where they are. Right now it'd be nice to just have that, especially in a nautical game. Maybe there's a mod, maybe. Most of the mods for this game tend to be non-UI stuff, though, from what I've seen. I don't know. But I will have a look. Heck, I can have a look right now while we're waiting for stuff to spawn. Let's have a look and see if there's anything from the depths compass related. Also, I left this up and nobody fished. I was not reminded. We'll see what happens if I look for compass. Nah, it's just a bunch of people's ships. I guess I would need to make a mod for that. Alright, onwards we go. And hopefully nothing bad spawns. And when it does, hopefully it spawns only by itself. Crack on then. Modding stream. Y'all get bored enough when I do one line of Lua code. I don't think I would possibly be able to do a modding stream. Where is my Horizon at anyway? Where's he gone? Why is he 8 kilometers that... Oh, there's another zone here. Oh, that's closer though. That's like way closer, isn't it? 7 kilometers versus 14. Heck yeah. Fleet, about turn. We can save 5 kilometers by going this way. Right. You hate how bad FTD's mechanic cataloging is? You can't find anything about the shell debuff in like 3 different APS wikis. It's just recommendations on whether you use high explosive or not. Yeah, it does seem like in order to get any information you have to ask on the Discord. There's not really very good documentation on the wikis. I'm gonna leave that compact gatherer out there. Because it does serve as a beacon of where we can go. An obsession has spawned. Okay, that's a pretty scary mech. He's going for the Horizon. Not the Horizon, you bastard. They're from the Depths wikis. Well, there's certainly going to be a fandom one, right? There's always a fandom one. Bloody fandom. Right. Try and fix up this Ardent real quick as I pass by him here. Not sure how he took that damage. Oh yeah, because he doesn't have self-regen, does he? I was going to fix that. Let me just do that real quick. That was a thing I wanted to do. We're going to put 3 repair bots in here. There we go. Done. Just a little bit of self-regen to equivalent of Rambot. Thereabouts. And now we need to deal with this obsession. It's probably also useless, as is traditional for fandom wikis. They are always useless, because they're usually automatically generated from AI scrapings or whatever. At least in my opinion. Hate fandom with a passion, independent wikis galore, yes. I also hate fandom, because it's usually the only wiki available, and it's complete garbage and useless. So whenever I see a fandom wiki for something, I'm like, oh, okay, I guess this thing just doesn't have a wiki then. And I seek other sources. This ocean. These waves. It's kind of hard to deal with an obsession at this distance. Oh, something exploded, and I don't think it was the obsession. I'm not sure it was the Horizon, though. Oh, no, it was probably the Horizon. No? It's gone away with a light scrape. Okay. Alright, what is your hit rate today, sir? 64.5 is not bad. 60% hit rate is pretty good. There you go. Yeah, I also tuned this thing's PIDs. It's a lot more stable now than it used to be. It's also supposed to only fire when its stability is above 80%. But as you can see, it's firing however it wants. There's not a lot I can do about that obsession. What I should be doing is you need to return to the rest of the fleet, buddy. So I'm going to have you turn around and just go ahead and try and go back to the fleet. Alright, we'll turn and we'll just head this way. That way I can lure the obsession back towards the Ardents and we can actually do some real damage. Looking in the Minecraft wiki is sad. I mean, Minecraft in general has a really odd fan base. Because Minecraft has this obsession with preservation of its earlier versions. And yet the effort put into preserving old mods is basically nil. It's like there are so many mods that have been lost to time because nobody bothered to back them up into like a central archive or something. Like there's no nexus for Minecraft mods, which is weird. It's all just like, oh yeah, there's mods that are just on the Minecraft forum, posted on fucking Mediafire or something, so that they can just die just randomly and there's no backups. All right, there you go. Where is my Arden? I think I'm over there. Yep. All right. Okay, brought the Horizon home, which means hopefully now the obsession is going to be a bit closer. You also hate how search engines rank game wiki pages and SEO optimization. Oh god, yeah. There's a reason I don't use Google anymore. Alright. Except when I'm on stream, I guess. If I search for something on stream, I'll use Google. Although my default is DuckDuckGo, but I mean, that's still Google. So I try to not use the Google algorithm. Forge and FTB underwent enshittification. It's got an overwolf malware these days. That's what happens to these popular modding platforms. I mean, here's the thing. The only version of Minecraft I still play is Beta 173. So I don't use Forge or Feed the Beast. That was it, wasn't it? Because 173 is before those. Hello, Obsession. Actually, I think there is a version of Forge that early. But it was like, it was a mod loader mod that long ago. Maybe not 173, but close to. It's an old mod at that point. Classic modding. Is he transforming? Holy shit. He's mobbing. Let the obsession go. I remember the first time I saw this thing, it was terrifying. He kicked my ass. And then he glitched out and stayed 11 kilometers away. And I was like, hell yeah. You stay there, buddy. Now I have no idea what he's doing. He is constantly transforming back and forth between having his guns ready and not. Something's going on with his ACBs over there. But you know what? I'll take it. Please die, sir. He's just... Look at him. What is he doing? Man's on crack. He's a stick figure on crack. I like how the other Ardent and the Horizon can't even hit him. You can tell it's the Horizon when it's that like big red bullet just flying by. I don't even... What's the other Ardent even doing? He's just chilling over that way. This guy is really fast though, so I don't blame the other Ardent for not being able to hit him. Finally! Jeez, man. Alright, he's out of materials, so his thrust just turned off. Alright, so we're good. Okay, let's carry on going to our gatherer. There are some mechs that charge up their back-mounted weapons and only ready them when they can fire, which is cool. You should think he always has them active and they're being goofy because of the AI not prioritizing a target correctly. Yeah, I think he was just switching between targets a lot. Which is silly because if your guns are always active, you should set the ACB condition to is there an enemy at all? And then it will just like, it doesn't matter if you flip. Anyway, we've got 2 resource circles over this way, which is good news. We need those. Horizon is laser focused on the other one. Look at him go. That there is the sign of a Horizon in action. Alright. I love the industrial, like, subtones in this song. It's awesome. Use the old FTB launcher EXE for forever until the retards Microsoft put in charge at Mojang shut off the authentication service of the game you paid for. Well, the solution to problems like these is obvious. Get rid of the authentication mechanism. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had a Minecraft account since Mojang did their stupid account transfer thing. Because I was like, no, I bought the alpha version of Minecraft. I should be able to play it on my fucking Minecraft account. On my Minecraft.net account. Why should I switch to your stupid Mojang account? How you doing, Pearl? Welcome to the stream. We're ranting about Minecraft, what's up? Anyway. And now apparently you need to have like a Hotmail account or something for it, so... You don't have much to say about Minecraft, that's fair. We're talking about other things too. You can talk about whatever you want. You can talk about churros. Okay, but you're missing on all the microtransactions that make the game 100 times better. Oh no. Anyway, oh yeah, now that I got a moment to talk about my ship, it's not being attacked by obsessions and things. Yeah, I made a few adjustments to the Ardent. First of all, it has fewer LAMS nodes here. It has more 2 LAMS nodes on the superstructure now. That I added in. I changed the shells. And I believe I changed a bit of the inside as well. The AI is rubberized now and a lot more heavily protected. I don't know if I redid the lasers at all. Minor edits like that. It's only been fairly minor. Might have redid a bit of the engine. I think I put more batteries in down there as well for more electrical power. So... You too love a churro. Only Minecraft Simulator has microtransactions. Doesn't Bedrock Edition have them? I'm pretty sure Minecraft Bedrock Edition has like microtransactions for skins and things. And mods. Because that is one thing is, seeing people defend the, like, paid mods. You mean Minecraft Simulator? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, but, like, seeing people defend paid mods in Minecraft is one of the dumbest things. It's like, oh, they deserve to get paid for their hard work. And it's like, well, they could set up a fucking Patreon or something then. The whole point of modding is that you make something out of a love of the game, not to get paid. It's the whole point of modding. Defeats the fucking purpose if you just make it for money. We see what happens if people make mods for money. Vanilla expanded. They deserve to get paid from mom's credit card, yeah. Right, the saber is annoyingly protected by a wave, and there's nothing much I can do. Oh, unless the wave just magically disappears, then there's a lot I can do. I guess I'll shoot this guy now then. Right. Mods can't even add something like Aura Nodes and Flux. I miss old Thaumcraft before they added the Infinity Gauntlet. I played like a newer version of Thaumcraft, and like you replaced the cool wand system with Infinity Gauntlets. And I don't quite understand why he did that. Also, a Guernsey just spawned. That's actually a threat. So now it's time for me to focus up and lock in. Because I am alone. The other Ardent is behind me, though. If that Guernsey lands one hit on me, it's over. Right. Thaumcraft 3 is great. You gotta play Thaumcraft 1 one day. That's a good mod. Back when there was like magic circles and shit in it. I don't remember if that was 1 or 2. It was an old version of Thaumcraft though. It's like these magic circles you could craft that added, and you could like add custom components to them. And I remember I made like a big bridge to like my underground base. I dug out like a giant cavern in my underground base, and I built a big bridge across it. And I lined the bridge with these like magic circles that did lightning damage to anything that got too close. Whoa. Chill, Guernsey. Alright, we really need to deal with you, buddy, because you are a serious threat. Should I have hovering mode for when the waves are high to fly out of the water? Maybe. I was considering how you would tell if the weather is bad via like automation. I actually think it is pretty easy. I don't like the fact that there's a hostile over that way. What is that? That's the oyster catcher, okay. That's just the torpedo plane. But I think you can check for the difference in height between the altitude of the waves and the altitude of the ocean. And you'll be able to tell if the weather is bad based on that. Also, something just lagged. Oh good, a Gog is here. That's a problem. It is time for a hard to stop it. Because I don't want to be near that. Fuck. Okay, let's go. We got to get to the other side of this Guernsey. I want him to face tank this Gog for me. Shit. That's not good. Alright. In Minecraft From the Depths? The terrain height thing? From the Depths. Alright, it is time to run. Time to run very quickly in a this way direction. And not get bodied by that monster of a brick coming in behind me right there. Okay, compact gather over that way. It seems like the other Ardent is all the way there. Okay, good. As long as I stay with the other Ardent, we should be mostly fine. Someone just got obliterated. Not sure who that was. Possibly the Guernsey. Right. Minecraft is not easy either before 1.5. I mean, you know, Minecraft difficulty has been going down since the hunger system was added. You want difficult Minecraft, you play 1.7.3 beta. It's the only hard version of Minecraft. It's easy otherwise. Right, few missiles, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Alright, the Guernsey is heading towards the Gog, it looks like. This is good. They're fighting. We can take out the Saber in the meantime, because he's very far away. And he's bleeding steam. That's good. Alright. Ow, I'm being hit by his secondaries. Not ideal. I kind of preferred the bad weather here, actually. Alright, nice. 2 windmills are affected by weather. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Yep, there's the, there's those crams. That is why I didn't want to be the one that the Gog targeted. That exactly right there is why. Alright, we should probably focus the Gog a little bit, because you are a problem. A very big one, too. Is it going for the horizon already? Come on, buddy. You crammed the Guernsey once, and then called it a day. Alright, thankfully I'm on the side of the Gog that his gun is on, because he's asymmetrical, so if we just keep focusing this down, We should be able to do some serious damage. I think he's closing in faster than my guns can elevate, though. He is definitely closing in faster than my guns can elevate. There we go. Get some damage. Maybe try and shoot him up the grundle. Turn hard. If I can knock his propulsion out, he's dead. So all I need to do is just hit him in the propulsion. I think the Guernsey has been deactivated by that cram, which is really convenient for me. He is bleeding pretty hard. I can hit him like right in that flat spot right there. Should do some damage. Look at him just being on fire right now. I do like these new shells. I stole all the damage of Hesh, and then also a little bit of armor melting on top. Yeah, he's definitely charging the horizon. That might have got him. Has he fallen? I can't tell. And the Guernsey is very much still active. I may want to try and chase this guy down a little bit. Otherwise, the Horizon is going to be fighting him for the next 10 years. I don't know if I can hit him at this distance. Alright, maybe we'll take the opportunity to let the Horizon just sort of fight that guy. We'll kill off the Guernsey and then switch back in a minute. Take out the Saber. I do want the Saber dead too. I mean, the GOG is very injured right now. And the Horizon, I do believe, does win in 1v1s against the GOG. So this should be free. How's the Guernsey doing? How you doing, buddy? You doing alright? Oh my, you are not doing alright. What the hell happened to you? Look at that cram damage. That was the overhead cram right there. GOG just flew in, bam bam. 2 shots. Now he can't aim right. Poor bastard. Let's put him out of his misery, shall we? Gotta put him down. Just waiting for the moment where like one of his guns turns back on again and he just sends like a 2,000mm fucking cram into my face. Alright, we'll just set him on fire in a couple locations. I'm a little worried about that frontal cannon there though. That one is maybe a concern. Probably want to turn that off. Yep, there we go. Sorry, sir. I don't mean to be so seal clubbing about it, but you're a serious threat to me. I think the Guernsey actually is the biggest threat. Full health out of everything in play right now. Saber, Guernsey, and GOG. The Guernsey is easily the one able to do the most damage to me. Easily. How did I miss that turret? I hit everything but the turret. I just want to hit the turret. That's all. There we go. Kaboomas. Alright, we can probably close in a little bit. You don't want to be on that side of him. I think he's still got guns on that side. Stay on this side, alright? How's the Saber doing? How are you still alive, buddy? Alright, I just want to get close enough that my lasers can actually fire. There you go, see? Just dump that battery into him. We'll turn to broadsides. There we go. Other Ardent is definitely taking hits. Oh, but the Guernsey is down. There we go. Okay, and we killed the Saber 2. GOG is at 88%. Horizon is 15 kilometers away. Right, here's what we're going to do. Horizon, you are turning that drive of yours full on. and you are coming right back to the fleet. In fact, you know what? I don't have to worry about this. What I do is, I just switch the Horizon into fleet mode.
Warm up and fly with fleet.
And home he comes. Right. It's gonna take him a while to get home, and it's gonna take the GOG a little while to follow him as well. So, we'll be able to just sit back and relax.
Listening.
That gatherer there can be scrapped because there's nothing in it. Right. Okay. And then there's just that one all the way out there that is just sitting inside this 23,000 resource zone with nothing to do. And then there's us sitting here. Right. I'm gonna wait for that GOG to be brought home as well. Something just spawned. Oh, god damn it. A galaxy? Okay. Nice Scarlet Dawn. You've arrived. And I've already hit you. Just my gun's auto-firing. What the hell are you? What is this? What the fuck is this thing? What is this design? It's got like a cargo crate in the front being held by lasers. Okay, that's cute. Then it's got docks and repair bays. This is just like a giant repair ship. Okay. It's got 2 docks for their spacecraft and then just a giant particle cannon here. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, I guess the only threatening part of it is this, so that's what I'm going to focus down. Oh, and these bits. Those look like particle cannons too. Sideways mounted vertical lenses. On rotating turrets. A bold choice. His engine's already missing a whole bunch. That's good for me. Right. Let's go. It's killing time. Anyway. Hopefully we don't get sandwiched by a GOG and a galaxy at the same time. That wouldn't be great. Oops, did I friendly fire you? My bad, buddy. At least it was just one shell. This happens a lot with Ardents. Their shells go so quick that the barrels aim quite low. And as a result, we tend to friendly fire each other. The one downside of having fast shells... Galaxy is not enjoying his current treatment. Does he have lambs? I guess it would make sense if he's got a laser system. He's just on fire. I will never get tired of seeing enemies just combusting as they try to come close to me. Oh, are you showing me your side? Actually, I guess hitting the side of that is probably the most important thing so we don't get particle cannons to fuck. What is he aiming at? Is he aiming at the other Ardent? Doesn't seem like he's shooting the other Ardent, though. Maybe? I don't know. He's bleeding parts, that's for sure. He's bleeding the Legos. Ooh. Ooh. There goes like 50% of his mass. Right there. That sucks for him. Alright. We need to start building more so I can up the difficulty again. I should get another Valiant, maybe. Though the remodel of the Valiant is not done, so it's going to be the old version of the Valiant. Unless y'all want to sit around and just build the new Valiant today. Well, the Horizon's back. The GOG is still 8 kilometers away. Alright, we can put the Horizon back into auto mode now. Alright, the GOG's closing in, but it's, again, we did nuke its propulsion, so... I don't think he's going to be having a very fun time. We'll just try and put some bullets in this galaxy base. which is literally not a threat anymore, and I can't see it because it's nighttime. Man, you would think the Scarlet Dawn would only ever attack at night, considering how impossible it is to see their craft during that time. There he is. You bastard. How is he still alive at 67? You think he would have scrapped himself by now. He's got no weapons left, just Lime's defense nodes. And he's like, nah, I can keep going. I'd win. You would win, buddy. I believe in you. What's he getting hit by? Is that the Gog? Is that going for him? Oh yeah, he's going for the Gog. The Galaxy and the Gog are fighting. Has he got queued laser nodes? Oh, there you go. He's done. Goodbye, Galaxy. Hello, Gog. And it's at 87 now. It's gone down another % from when it was chasing the horizon. All I gotta do is wait for him to turn and face my way, and then we can just shoot him. He's far too injured to be a real threat now. Get into render distance, you. Yeah, the horizon is here, the Ardent. I guess they're all 2 kilometers away. I should probably get a bit closer. Right. Let's go. I'm gonna just sort of circle around behind the other Ardent. Turn as hard as I can to starboard. I'm gonna be going roughly northwest here. Right. I'm just gonna try and circle around the back of our fleet. Try and get behind the Ardent. Or at the very least underneath the horizon. Because the Gog is a craft that likes to fly directly towards you and just hover above you and mess you up that way. There he is. He's in render distance now. He's definitely having trouble doing it, though. Oh, and there we go. My shot was the lethal one. He's dropping. He's a dead ship flying right now. Oh, up he goes. Getting that natural elevation from his compensation. For trying to... Yeah, for dropping out of the sky there. Going back up to a fairly stable position and is still descending. Yeah, he's having a hard time. He can't stay stable. It does mean that he's not going to get any shots on me, but it also means that it's going to be hard for me to get shots on him. He's moving erratically like that. He's getting closer, though. He might get a shot if he gets too close. Try and aim for his propulsion. Try and take more off if I can. I'll keep my aim at him at all times. If I can take those jets there out from side shots here, that'd be great. Alright, keep that broadside point at him. Oh, there we go. We got the jets. He's missing his stomach now. How he's still flying, I have no idea. Oh, no, never mind. I didn't get the jets. Got one exhaust there. The thing is, the jets are actually, like, up there, and that's just the exhaust that I'm seeing. It's actually surprisingly hard to hit him in the jets. Except the back ones. I can hit him in his forward propulsion, at least. Where is he going? He's chasing the horizon again. God damn it. Stop running. Get back here, you cowards. Stop chasing my non-combat aircraft. I get that it's got a big scary railgun. I mean, they chased it before I had the big scary railgun. There you go. Finally, he's dead. God damn it. They always focus the horizon. Stupid GT airships. Makes it so hard to kill them when they're focusing my aircraft down. Right. But hey, we did it. Now we have materials, hopefully. So, right, what are we looking at for on the map here? We've got 2 resource zones here. The horizon is over that way and is heading in our direction, presumably going to this one. That's good, because we need it there.
Listening.
That gatherer is still working away at this zone. Alright. I'm gonna give you a little bit more gathering power, sir. Since you're inside of a zone that is demanding more than you've got for gatherers. And we've got the ships nearby to provide you with power. And that should help. Okay. 62 per second. That is a fast-growing zone. Man. Only 1,000 left in reserve, though. We have drained this zone. So I'm going to start turning around and heading towards the next one. So you just got to gather resources. That's all we got to do. Just gather materials. Build a bigger fleet. Go back up to 3 Ardents, probably. Maybe a courier plane. That could be useful, too. Alright, there's the zone we're going towards. We're going to want to go directly in a that-way angle. And I think by the time we get out of range of this one here, it'll already be gone.
Listening.
Oh, absolutely. It's got like 1,300 left in reserve. I'm gonna gather that in seconds. Alright, but I will be ready here to get rid of this. Okay. Did I just see lag? Was that lag? Was that an enemy spawning? No? Okay, we're fine. I need to start spawning more enemies, actually. That would be a good idea. There you go. Once we reach the next resource zone... What the fuck am I? What is the tab doing right now? Alright, select the horizon. Oh, not the horizon, the Ardent. Right. My Dancer is dead again. What the hell? How do you keep dying? Go Snappy. Sure. This guy has Fortnite default dances. What up, Horizon? Hey, doing? What's your hit rate with that gun? 47.8%? It's not bad considering you keep getting chased. That's pretty good. Oh. Something just happened. What is that? A Trondheim. We've got contact! An enemy ship at 12 o'clock. I have noticed it likes to spawn enemies at 12 o'clock. A lot. It loves to do that. Alright. Trondheim, I believe, is one of the ones that is actually a problem for me. Whoa, hey, that's Crams being fired into the air. Alright, his guns are a lot bigger than mine, so I gotta make sure to avoid those. At least the ones that aren't red bullets. Those red traces are kind of not a threat. But the Crams most certainly are a problem. Alright, I still haven't added Crams to the Titan. I was gonna replace the Titan's primary cannons with Crams. I don't think it's a bad idea necessarily. I just heard something break and I hope it wasn't me. It may have been me. Right. We gotta take out his guns. That's the most important thing with these battleships. You kill the guns, you kill the ship. So that's on me. Oh, he's already capsizing. Why is he capsizing? What happened to him? What happened to the poor guy? Why is he capsizing? He hasn't even taken any damage below the waterline. Oh, his steam engine got hit. Yeah, that doesn't help his roll, his ability to control his roll. Yikes, dude. Is that flat armor? Really? Oh. The Trondheim just has flat armor the whole way across? Oh no wonder he got messed up by my hash. There's no air gaps in there. Okay. Poor bastard. Well, should be a pretty easy kill now, I think, then. We just keep putting shots in through the hull here. Through the deck. Without air gaps, he's a sitting duck. And capsized. Poor Trondheim, it didn't deserve to be disrespected like this. Oh dear. What will we do with you, eh, Trondheim? All of his guns are now fully underwater. He's completely upside down. He's just... Shoot his ass. Unfortunately, still got guns active under there, so I can't close in for a capture. Because there's every chance that he hits me directly in the keel with a cram shot. And unfortunately for me, my keel is actually where my armor is thinnest. Just gonna aim some waterline shots at him here. Just spread some damage out across him. Why am I going backwards? My drive is off. Why am I going backwards? Stop. My drive and AI are both off. Why am I going backwards? I have no idea. Apparently my ship has just become possessed by a ghost. And is now going backwards. It's really going backwards. Why? Why are you doing thrust? What? Okay. Fair enough, I guess. My ship just wanted to go backwards for a minute then. I love that the Trondheim can be disabled by just a single shot to its engine. Or whatever happened to it then. Yeah, we're going backwards again. I don't know why I'm going backwards, but I am. Ship's just going full force backwards. I don't suppose... Hang on, did I leave projectile... Like... Maybe it's projectile avoidance related. Because I think I was experimenting with that. But I don't remember keeping it. Oh, it probably is that. Yeah, okay. I ended up never finishing this, so I probably shouldn't link that. That's probably what's doing it. I didn't realize the projectile avoidance remains active even when the AI is off. You'd think it wouldn't. He's shooting torpedoes at me, the bastard. It's the fact that he's still alive down there. The guy's entirely upside down. And yet he's still shooting us. It's just, look at him. Doing his best impression of a GT airship right now. Alright, we'll shoot him here. Try and take out this... If I can take out this entire cram turret here, that'll help on him, the killing him. I return, not that you notice you left. I noticed you left. Because you weren't talking. Welcome back, Unseen. Alright, we're gonna try and open him up here. Yeah, welcome to a Trondheim fell over and now I'm just shooting him. Or have you gotten bored of this game at all yet? Nope. Sorry to say. I still find this game very fun. He's been shooting shit. I have been shooting shit. I am very happy. I actually get to play the game. That's the thing. I like the shooting part of this game. I don't like the part of the game where my ship has been decapitated and then the enemy is just still shooting at me for 30 minutes. That's the part of the game that I find less fun, is when my ship has been disabled and then I just get bullied for an hour. Feel like this game, it does get monotonous though. You think? Alright. I mean, right now we're sort of just gathering materials. So I get that for sure. It does take a while to gather what we need. You're not a fan of watching shipbuilding, but it's more of a preference thing? Fair enough. Speaking of shipbuilding, I did offer chat that we could build the new Valiant today, because I have it half done. I just need to do the superstructure and then fill it with systems. But nobody said they wanted to see that. I got no responses, no feedback, nothing. Boo-hoo. Anyway, so... Yeah, FK, when you asked, it would be cool. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be like a 500k ship, so it's gonna be pretty big, and I don't think we're gonna finish it today. So I might just do it for a few hours later. If y'all want to see that. Alright. So I do still want to get back up to having a Titan and whatnot in this. But yeah, I've redone its armor. I've redone its cannons. I've redone its superstructure as well. Because the Valiant had like a goofy little like vertical superstructure. Is it possible to make a conventional helicopter in this game? Yeah, I believe the Harpy Squadron from SS is conventional helicopters. I remember seeing them on a loading screen. And the Guernsey's Oyster Catcher, I think, is a helicopter too, isn't it? Or is that a plane? I don't remember. Is this Trondheim going to die anytime soon? The one problem with it being upside down is that it's sunk a lot lower in the water than normal and I can't hit it properly. Alright, I'm gonna just start shooting it directly in the base of these crams here in hopes I can kill them. If I can take out both of these cram turrets, it should sink, right? The problem is they're heavily armored. If I shoot it like here, that'll do it. Alright. Also, the spark flying off? That's fragmentation. If you're talking about, like, the, if it shows it again in a sec. Yeah, like those little red bits that go like... That's fragmentation. If you're talking about the shells that go like boot and then like off that way, that's deflections. There's a way in the AI to make the aircraft pitch towards their target even. Otherwise you could slightly tilt the top rotor when you want it to go. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to continue to focus fire directly on that base of that cram turret then. Again, you take the... If I take this alloy out here, the whole cram turret goes. Because I don't think it's sitting on heavy armor, is it? Oh, it is sitting on a second layer of alloy, though. It's behind the heavy armor. I just hit it in the side of the heavy armor there. Honestly, the Hesh could probably do it. I just need to actually hit him is the thing. It's so hard to hit a target that's so low to the waterline. Okay, finally he's dead. Okay, there we go. We got the Trondheim. Good job, everyone. He just showed up, flipped upside down, and got bullied for 10 minutes. Poor guy. Alright. Now then. What was that resource zone I was going for? It was around here somewhere. You still shooting? Dude, you're dead. Stop shooting at me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Ascension is back. GT is here and they've brought their aircraft carrier. Do any of the pickets need a revamp? Probably, yeah. Honestly, they could just do with a more deadly weapon. because their pea shooter does literally nothing, I'm not gonna lie. It does absolutely nothing. Oh, and the Ascension just ran into one of his own fighters and killed it. Dumbass. You like the pea shooter though? Mm-hmm. I do like the pea shooter. It's just a shame that it doesn't do anything. Like, it's more effective than the main weapon of a, It's more effective than, like, the main weapon of, say, a Vanguard. But the thing is, the Vanguard is like a 6K ship, and the Picket is not. You know what this stream needs? More experimental crafts. Oh, okay, well then we could load in my new one that I've been working on. That is nowhere near ready for deployment yet. Barely functions. What are the Ascensions doing? Are they bullying the Horizon? They are absolutely bullying the Horizon. Okay. Let me just try and take out these Ascension fighters. Just 1 or 2 hits should take them out, right? These guys are pretty squishy, I remember. Core only knows Battleship. I like Battleship. I like that the aircraft carrier is literally right there and I can't shoot it because I've got to protect my Horizon from these stupid fighters that are just unfairly taking it out. It is not a threat to you. Stop. It is like the lowest threat craft I have on the field right now. Alright, whatever. I'll take them out later. I'm gonna go for the easy target. Alright, if we shoot the propulsion at the back here, we can take all that out. Hopefully just knock it out of the sky. Although this thing probably has a lot of redundant propulsion. Just want to try and do what I can to mess that up. There we go. Yes, no. Just keep aiming center mass at its rear there. There we go. Mountain Blade music time. Heck yeah. Oh, that was, whatever that was big. I think I took off a whole fin there. He's immediately started turning, yawing to the port side. So I can only assume that means I did take out his ability to turn properly. Goodbye, Ascension. It's over for you, sir. I gotta say, I love the design of it, though. Giant floating airship aircraft carrier. Some Fallout 4 shit right there as well. Just needs to be a Zeppelin. Oh, there goes another one of those. There goes a cannon turret. Just gotta get like a crit on its internals at this point and it's done. That was a big hit. As I recall, the Ascension generally goes down pretty easily. Relies on its fighters to make a screen for it. Yep, there she goes. Rest in peace, Ascension. Used to have huge crystals on it too, but the crystals are phased out of the GT aesthetics, sadly. Fair enough. Down she goes. Right. How's the Horizon doing against the fighters? It's actually surprisingly close. I would have thought it would be like 8 kilometers away by now. We might be able to take out the fighters at this range with a lucky hit or two. Yeah, these things are basically just little cram boys that try to charge in close and cram you at close range. Dangerous for slow-moving, non-evasive craft, but for the Horizon, I don't think they're ever going to be able to hit it. Is there a way to make a sound plan when one of your ships dies, like when the Titan's shield goes go up? Yeah, I mean, you can put it to any trigger you want, because it's breadboard. Alright, so if I wanted, I could do, like, you know, when the engine is breached, when health drops below a certain percent, etc. The game plan is to cram you full. I mean, you could have phrased it better, but yes. That is their game plan. But yeah, you can make it so like a set group of conditions must be met, and then oh, that counts as your ship is dead, and then you play a sound. Ooh. I think that was the railgun just took one out right there. Can we shoot the sky more? Don't worry, this one and we're done. Once I pop this little guy right here. You wanted to stare at it longer? Okay. Even get rid of the reticle for you. Who's shooting? Who's fucking 2 random shots with that? Alright, okay, he's dead. Cool. Finally, we're done with that. Yes, the annoying part of the, it's the annoying part of the, GT flyers is they target the horizon a lot. For some reason. And because they do that... oh, we're done here. Right. So we still need to go for that one. Because they do that, it means that, like, a lot of my fights just end up being me staring at the sky, because the stupid GT flyers are bullying the horizon, and the horizon's response to being bullied is to fly away. So it ends up being like the horizon, GT flyer, and then me chasing desperately after it, trying to kill the stupid thing. Are you just going? You're going for a resource zone, aren't you? Okay. I mean, I guess you can follow him. That gather over there is 20 kilometers away. I don't think we're reaching it. I might just go for a portal, to be honest. Instead of that gather. It would probably be faster to find a zone by going through a portal and going to that. Now, depending on where you're going... Okay, that is a zone. And that is not too far away. If we let him drop off that gatherer, and then we summon an enemy and fight as we head towards it. So we're just gonna wait for him to drop off his boy. And we can fight on the way there. We're gathering a decent number of resources, though. We have... The fact that we have 50k in the horizon is really good. Yeah, we're actually over halfway now. That's really, really nice. Ingus. Alright. How's your hit rate doing, by the way? 47.6% hit rate is pretty good. Especially its first, like, actual, real field test of the Horizon here. Of its new railgun. I have not field tested it before. I've tested it against specific opponents, but never just in general. And a 47% hit rate is pretty good. Whoa, that's a nice blue. So vibrant. All of a sudden. Holy shit. I get a railgun? Yeah, I did. It's technically not like a full railgun. It's a rail-assisted gunpowder cannon. But yeah, this is the railgun part of it right here. So it uses the railgun to speed up the gunpowder acceleration. Which results in a very deadly cannon. Very accurate sniper rifle. High caliber. Big damage. Basically intended to capitalize on the Ardent's ability to set things on fire. We set it on fire, weaken its armor, and then the Horizon just puts a round through it. Anyway, we have got the Gatherer now, so let's just hit the bell, which I don't actually have a bell on here, so... Guess I'm rebuilding the bell. Pop that there. Who challenges me today? Oh, that does. Flying squirrels! A godly! The deep water godly has arrived. Arguably the second most dangerous of the godlies. Behind the top one. Look at these things. It's not saying much. Yeah, the flying squirrels are actually not that deadly to my fleet because I have lasers. I have hit scan. But if you don't have hit scan, these guys are impossible to hit. And you think 1.4 is the sweet spot as the wither and brewing and all that? 1.5 is the redstone update, the red power 2 and buildcraft logic. Better if you play modded, feels like Minecraft's complete and the mod packs are matured. And that's before many modders gave up modding after 1.8. I suppose. I don't know. I still think Beta 173 is the golden age of modding. There's not as many mods, and they're not as complex either. But the game feels undeniably more Minecraft. Hi, Thunderbird. I didn't even see you. Where'd you come from? Alright, well, I will let you rip apart the flying squirrels while I shoot you, I suppose. Second most evasive then. Brigand or Crossbones is more deadly. I don't think we fought the Brigand before. Goal, what's that mod pack you were running with the different races? Sorry? The Minecraft one? Different races. You mean like the NPCs that stand around? Because that was Little Maid. I was a fairy? Oh, right. Yeah, that one was Origins. I'm pretty sure Minecraft Origins. I believe I was running that one after seeing one of the Hermitcraft people playing it. I don't remember exactly what it was, though. Of course, go be a fairy. I wasn't a fairy, I was a moth. It was a mod pack where you were assigned a random race and you had to play hardcore mode as the random race. And you had like 3 lives or something like that. You forgot, sorry, it's fine. Yeah, I was a silk moth was the one I rolled. It was very fun until I died. Alright, well, the flying squirrels have all been completely torn apart, so rest in peace them. Just gonna take out his jet there. AI dead. Oh, his AI was in front of the jet? That's rough, buddy. Okay, well, there you go. Flying squirrels dealt with. I didn't even have to shoot them. Oh, never mind, there's still one over there. Alright, the lore of the flying squirrels is hilarious. They were apparently built in a frantic panic to try and buy time to stop an Onyx Watch assault. They then won the fight and used the scrap to build more flying squirrels. Because they were so effective. Yeah, there is 0 chance that I hit that guy at this range. Even that Ardent there is struggling. Hey, buddy, I'm gonna take control of you for a sec. You know what's probably a better idea? Ignoring him entirely. Where's that resource zone over that way? Right, we need to head 3 kilometers into that way direction. All weapons off.
Turning off. Turning off. Turning off.
Except the rift. Rift can stay on.
Turning off. Turning off.
I doubt that anyone is going to hit that. So we're just going to ignore that flying squirrel. I'm going to pretend he doesn't exist. For now. Right. And then what I'm going to do is, now that we're pointing in the right direction, I'm going to take the other Ardent. Select your lasers, buddy. Right, hang on. I'm just going to manually aim with the lasers here. try and take him out this way. Although attenuation is going to be meaning I do literally nothing. The Horizon needs to come home. It's chasing after the Horizon, and that's a problem. Alright, once again, it's always focusing the Horizon. I don't understand why they have such a fucking hate boner for the goddamn Gatherer craft. It's the least threatening thing ever made. And it's like, we gotta kill this thing. We gotta kill it. I should have just made the Horizon like a bristling weapons platform or something. Should have built it as a giant brick. Built my own top on. Alright, are we gathering the resources from this yet? We are. Okay, good. So, stop you there. Where's the Horizon at? Horizon is approaching. It's apparently very damaged. I guess the flying squirrel's actually doing some work. No, 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 no. Stop. Ceasefire. Right.
Gunnery enabled. Turning off.
There we go. Horizon is not looking happy after that damage from the squirrel. Oh, we killed the squirrel somehow? I'm not sure how that happened, but I'll take it. Sure.
Gunnery enabled. Gunnery enabled. Weapons only.
I guess I guess that's fine.
Taking control.
I don't know how that happened, but it did. Alright, now we just let everybody gather up again. What happened? How did we kill the squirrel then?
Receiving. Taking command.
Something weird was going on. Alright, but I do need to fix up the Horizon. He is not looking very happy after whatever hit he took. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess that was the squirrel? Took a chunk out of his butt. Okay. No butt. Yeah, don't let the squirrels get a nibble on you. They'll take your butt clean off. Dead us. Another Gog. There we go. All right. Now we get a proper fight against this guy because, well, he's got no other targets to go for. Just me. Alright, we'll shoot at him. He's 5 kilometers away. Not sure I'm going to hit him at this distance. I did. Never mind. Right. He's also already shooting at me. Very rude of him. Alright, and again, he is probably going to go for the Horizon, as is often the case with this guy. I'm going to try and get around to the this side of him specifically because, again, he's asymmetrical. He does have that cram cannon on his right side. I want to shoot him in the cram. Oh. Time slowed there for a moment. I think we hit him big. Not big enough to cause more than % of damage, but big enough to make the game slow down. There you go. See, he's facing the Horizon already. I can probably safely slow down and stop now because he's got his target. And now he's got to disable that gun of his on the side there. Which I should be able to do with a few well-placed shots, hopefully. Look at the size of this lad. Shoot him up the grundle. Lobotomize him. God damn. I wish I knew where his AI was. I'd shoot him in the AI. It's probably really well protected in the center of the brick, though. Yeah, okay. Horizon, you were on fleet mode again, otherwise you're going to run away and bring him with you. And I'd rather he stay fairly close, at least. Bring down the beast. At least hurt his engines, come on. Fuck him up. I really wish I had the firepower to go in a higher difficulty area. I really don't quite have that strength right now. What I probably do have the power for is to upgrade the Ardent here into a Valiant. But I actually don't know if the Valiant's better than the Ardent anymore. It's like... the guns are about the same, and now that the Ardent's had his defenses upgraded, it's actually a pretty scary ship. Horizon, you're on auto again. Alright. The Valiant does have the advantage of torpedoes, though. But until I rebuild the Valiant, I doubt we're getting much better than this. God damn, he's still flying. Look at him. He's missing like half his body and he's still going. What a badass. Not even trying to dodge any shots, just taking them all straight to the face. Rift him. The Rift has shot once or twice, but... oh. Another Trondheim just spawned. Okay, we gotta hurry up with this Gog then. Low health. Okay, he's done. Right. Let's go. Trondheim time. Let's hope this one doesn't just fall over. Guess that is EMP protection. Well, the Rift doesn't use EMP on large aerial targets like him. Because it's not effective. But yeah, he does have EMP protection. GT Flyers have, like, gigantic EMP protection. At least the Nimbus does. I haven't checked the GOG. I don't know who you're aiming at. Are you aiming at my Gatherer? Rude. Look at all the shots coming out of that thing. Jeez. Oh no, it was going for the Horizon. Of course it was. Why would it not be going for the Horizon? It's a lovely blue ocean here. Where are we exactly? We are really, really far south. So really far south has the frickin' Legend of Zelda Wind Waker Ocean. Very beautiful. Because I don't remember it being this beautiful and blue anywhere else. Kind of hurts the eyes. It's too blue. It is Wind Waker Ocean. Look at it. Needs ray tracing or something. Yeah. All right. For some reason, this blue ocean is one of the higher weather effects. Is it? You mean like this is supposed to be bad weather right now? It's just like it turns blue. Interesting. Maybe it's just a rare weather effect. It's like, oh hey, here's rare blue weather. Alright, Trondheim is not having a great time right now. He's very on fire. Being hammered by a couple Ardents. I think I want to get a third Ardent. That's probably what we build. I think we build a third Ardent because then that at least increases our DPS. Without being too intrusive to the fleet. And then maybe a second Rift. That might be an idea too. I'm a little worried about what's going to happen the moment those rear cannons there become able to shoot at me. I think that's a turret right there. Oh. Over he goes. Fucking. SS, goddammit, fix your ships. Third order. I mean, here's the thing, right? It's more damage, which is helpful. means we can build other things more quickly. Dude, he's so... This guy is the one who's sleepy right now. I don't know where exactly I'm supposed to shoot him, so I'm just gonna put shots in his anything important that I see. And that bit, just because I can. If I spread shots out, I'll hit something important eventually, right? Like, what the heck, man? Yeah, his engine has definitely been hit. A melee ship this was used for finishing ships off like this might be an idea. Maybe. I mean, I was going to give the Valiant a melee front when I rebuilt it. As a homage to the Barracuda. Which needs to go normal and can be cheap. The problem with melee ships is that you need to have enough mass to not take counter damage. So it can't be super small, which is why I was just going to put it on the front of the Valiant. Because the new Valiant also has a front that kind of fits a melee ship, even drills. I mean, the drills, I think, absorb a lot of the damage. But, they're also heavy, so you need a big ship to support a drill. Or at least the bigger drills. You can have a small drill, no problem, probably. Just gonna take off that propeller because I can. No propeller for you. Although...
Turning off. Turning off.
No, not that A. This.
Turning off. Turning off. Turning off.
What if we go for a capture? Do you think I can capture this guy without him blowing me up? I wonder. I'm kind of curious, because he's still got cannons, I think. But I want to take a risk. Yes, because it's exciting. Fair enough. Right. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to build a chair up top here, so I can teleport to it when I need to. Control chair. Right. So I'm gonna want to get a bit closer. Fire the harpoons. There might be an idea to make a harpoon. I would like to do that. I just need to figure out how to make a craft to make it work. Okay, stop off here. Let's leave. Right. Need to figure out how I get over that. Yeah. Right, okay, we're on. I can't actually get on him. Come on. Why do I not have enough oomph? Alright, there we go. Okay, now then. Before I do anything else, we need to figure out where his AI is. I'll work with this just to stay tethered. I mean, it may do. I don't really know how they work. Look at that EMP protection, dude. What the fuck? Do you need this much EMP protection? Holy shit, man. That's more EMP protection than my entire fleet has put together in one room. That's insane. Okay. This is why I don't use EMP. Because of that. Right. He's got like an underground section here. That's his... I say underground. He's now above water. I see rubber there, but I think that's just shields. Yeah. He had extra space and said effort. He pretty much did, yeah. Oh, is this AI? No, that's also shields. That looks like AI, though. EMP protection. Nope, is that... Why has he got rubberized EMP protection? Oh yes, I need to protect my EMP protection from EMP. What? This looks like AI though. No, more shields. Just more shields. Is it like AI above that? No, it's the bottom of him above that. That's his propulsion. Okay. That's his engine, which has been torn to pieces. You can calculate how much EMP that could absorb. If I was going to do EMP, I would probably do like some overwhelming EMP attack that hits with like exactly enough damage to take out a four tile EMP absorber, shock absorber, whatever. I probably hit with exactly enough to take out a 4 one of these. Like maybe a little bit extra just to account for travel distance. AI is right under the bridge. Could be nestled in the EMP. No, it was way too small an area. This is it, yeah, you're right. Right under the bridge. So that's through this heavy armor here, which is right in front of me, actually. Okay. It's literally right there. Okay, we'll just hop on down this hole. I got a lot of stuff, but I don't think I got the mainframe. Oh, I did. Never mind. I got the mainframe. Cool. All right. Perfect. We captured it. There we go. Why does the minigun's bullets just go through stuff? All right. Why does Squares know this? You just spawn one in. It's the easiest way to tell. All right, I'll put you back under there. Right, and that is my Trondheim now. The question now becomes, do I want to keep it or do I want to scrap it for materials? Considering its proclivity to go upside down, I'm probably just going to scrap it, though. If it was a Guernsey, oh boy would I keep that. But because it's a Trondheim, I don't want it just going upside down every fight. Alright. Scorangs wants me to keep. Too late, I already clicked scrap. Alright, however, I will use the materials here to build a new ship, so we'll get another audit. There's no way I can only afford 0.4 of that. Surely he has a good reason. Yeah, surely. Alright. Put that at 90, and then keep it at 50. Release from there. Right. Obtained. It's gonna take us a minute here to absorb all those materials from the Trondheim. Right. Cram ship is cool and roll controls are easy to slap on. Fair enough, I suppose. Alright, that gatherer there is done as well. Right. Okay. So now what I want to do is I want to head up towards that other compact gatherer miles up this way. So we're heading north. Alright, a second rift could be fun. I kind of want to build another one of those. We kind of got a decent number of resources now. Just build more ships, bigger fleet. Alright, as soon as the ardent there is done, though, I'm summoning another dude. What exactly qualifies a ship to get put in the game? I believe they have like a bounty system going on. It's like if you fulfill a bounty, then it gets put in. Huge missiles can also make for ridiculous EMP jolts. Small EMP jolts are only good to hit maybe an unprotected weak spot or unprotected planes, otherwise not good. Yeah. Yeah, the Rift uses EMP to shoot down any aircraft that is too small. Like any aircraft below a certain volume. With its particle cannon. It's very, very effective at that. Alright, multiple Kottels must accept it. I think it's what, Knights of the Lion or something, isn't it? I don't remember exactly what Kottel means. I can never remember. But I keep thinking of StarCraft for some reason. Anyway. But yeah, they're basically the moderators of the community ships. That's what they are. Keeper of the law, that's it. I can never frickin' remember. There's too many, like, something, OT, and then something is way too common an acronym used in frickin' everything. That I can never remember all of them. It's always like, you know, this is the... Oh yes, this is the bane of the swarm. This is the thing of the thing. I can't remember. It's one of those somewhere. Alright, we need to turn slightly that way to hit this other gatherer. Alright. Horizon is off that way. Nope, he's facing that way. What? What are you doing, buddy? You're still on fleet mode, aren't you? No, you're on auto. You're just having a hard time following. Oh, that's lag. That's big lag. Who just spawned? A Krivets. That's new. Oh, it's got music? Uh-oh. G18 Tercels. Let's have a look at this guy, shall we? Hi. Another aircraft carrier, it seems, like the Ascension. This one's got cool little jet fighters with... What the fuck is going on there? Okay, we got missiles. We got jets. We got more missiles. We've got, like, the world's biggest... whatever this is. Acronym collisions are crazy sometimes, yeah. Is this just jets? That's just pure propulsion right there. Imagine building a jet and going, no, it's not fast enough, and then just attaching this to the bottom of it to make it go faster. Alright, it's got wheels too. That's cool. Landing gear. Alright, what about the Krivets itself? Oh, now that's an aircraft carrier. Look at that. Damn. Damn. Got a whole bridge up here and everything with a seat for one guy. What about underneath? Oh, that's awesome. It's got like a whole stairwell. I mean, it kind of falls apart when you look at it close, but at a distance, that's very pretty. All right. Not a functional stairwell. Oh. Hang on a minute. You got a fucking auto-modded Otan. There you go. Even saw KKK once, which was a school team in Germany somewhere. That is an unfortunate coincidence, huh? Alright, so is this just all heavy armor in here? No, it's not. See, whenever I see these blimps, I assume they're just gonna be filled with wedges. Just a flat surfaces and paint on it. Hell yeah, now that's an aircraft carrier. Look, it's got the shape and everything. Compared to the Ascension, that's just a big box. It's just a big square. Now this is an aircraft carrier. Look at that. It's got like whole transmissions on the side being used as like gears and whatnot. That's awesome. I like just how much stuff they've got. It's got like, there's no reason for this to be here, but it's awesome because it is there. And there's a giant cog. I love it. It's great. It's awesome. Oh man, that's amazing. Look at this. It's got like so much, there's so many places you can go on this thing for no reason whatsoever, and it's amazing. Coggers. It is pretty coggers. Right, also it does have some pretty scary guns. It's got that one and that one. So it's got the cog guns, I'm assuming, are similar to the ones on that deep water craft. Whatever it is. So it's got 3 guns, and then it's got this one. And that they can, like, rotate under, maybe? No? Oh, wait, it's literally just that side. Okay, so it's an asymmetrical... Oh, that's awesome. Its guns are only on this side. So it's defenseless from this side. That's interesting. Alright, well, anyway, let's fight this thing. Should I think this guy here is good enough to go? Probably not. Alright. GC Lovitz is monociders. I'm a little worried about those tussles. They're very quick. Where's my other Auden at? I need to go regroup with him. He's 4 kilometers away. So we're in full reverse. Alright. And then we can drop you, buddy. Just make sure he doesn't clip me in the face as he goes off. Right, there we go. This is where I wish I had some slightly better anti-air than minor lasers. Hearing missiles whiz around me as well. Alright. Let's focus fire on the Krivets. Now, is he bouncing up and down because he's supposed to bounce up and down, or is he bouncing up and down because he's trying to kill the Horizon? Speaking of, the Horizon just got frickin' nuked. Down it goes. Jeez. Alright, we need to focus these tussles. They're causing problems. Ow. Alright, I'm being blasted with missiles. This thing's a problem. Okay. Ow. Holy shit, the missiles on these tussles. They do so much damage. Thankfully, I got that guy. And there's no way he lives that, right? Second volley. There you go. Right, he's done. Gotta try and take these things out quick before they cause more issues. Alright, thankfully, they do like to fly fairly close. I'm gonna try and get distance from the main guy himself. I'm glad I built another Auden. That is actually probably going to save us having 3 of them. Oh, jeez. Alright. You need to go. It's going to be hard to hit you at this range, though. Mr. Evasive boyo. These things are built like flying squirrels. They go up and down and up and down. Fancy Patchoon, welcome to me getting wrecked by a Krivets. Alright, my fleet is being ripped to pieces right now. Not my other Auden, please. Anything but him. He's a good boy. He doesn't deserve this. Holy shit, those missiles. Was the broadside of 20 mounted back, SMH? Yeah, I forgot to bring that today. Right. These are giant missiles, man. I didn't realize they were so big. I thought they were mediums. But I'm pretty sure these are all large. Can't believe I'm throwing for content. Now I'll win. Never mind that I'm missing a cannon already and basically a submarine. Get closer to me, you asshole. Alright, hang on. More Centimass. Actually, don't really think I can hit. If I get close to the other Auden, I can fix it. Maybe we can lure one in. Ow. Ouchies. Actually, what am I doing? Leave that in control. Horizon's back up. Right. Hang on a minute. If we just do grab the Auden here, apply, activate. Right, and then here, grab the other Auden, activate. Let's bring everyone together. Form the Auden block into formation, boys. Right. The missile meta and its consequences. There we go. Now we have achieved Ardent block. Alright, we have far more gun that we can use. More importantly, I've got 2 lovely meat shields that are going to keep me safe. But I can fix them up a little bit. In the meantime, where's my rift at? That's the horizon over there. Suffering. Rift. Okay. Rift, buddy. Can you... Alright, the rift is... Again, my fucking camera is broken. Right, can we just... This... Delete. Right. I want to focus on... These little fighter planes. There we go. 1 hit from my particle cannon and that thing's going down. I just need to actually hit it. This is one of the most broken weapons you don't have proper countermeasures. There we go. Got him. Alright.
Engaging now.
Now we kill the other one. Ooh, that's a hit. He lived somehow. I'm not sure how he lived, but he did. There you go, that got him. How? How are you alive? Stretch. Alright. Like 4 of you could donate channel points so you could see a doggo before you leave the afternoon work. That'd be great. Hopefully. Dog pic chat. For poor Pearl. She just wants to see a cute fluffy creature. There we go. Finally got him. Alright.
Engaging now.
There you go. We have achieved missiles. Is this my boat? Oh, this one's my boat. Okay. We've killed his little stupid planes that have been missiling the shit out of me. Now we just gotta kill him. Hopefully without dying. And given that my ship is missing its entire laser array, that's not promising. He's almost cut me in half, actually. I don't like that. I want to get a bit of distance. Let the other Ardents handle this, but ouch, man. Ouch. Oh, down I go. That's me underwater. Could you stop focusing me down, please? Actually, you know what? No, keep focusing me down. Let the other Ardents kill you. Assuming they even have guns still. Alright, where's the rift at? Clearly we need the rift to handle this. This guy kicked my ass, man. What the hell? Alright, rift. Have you been using your wireless snooper to good effect? Possibly. Right. Just gonna put some solid shots in him here. Although I may have to cheese this guy because, goddamn, we are losing a lot of materials right now. Hold on a second. Where am I aiming on you? Where's your important bits? Oh. Well, this looks important. Is the mainframe in here, or is this just like extra processing on a breadboard? Nope, that's a mainframe, alright. Okay, well, I didn't expect to come across that. But, you know, sure. I guess that's where I'm aiming. Alright. I'll have a nice stretch while I wait. Ugh. Particle cannon through the brain should hopefully take this thing down. But I need to do something because he's put one of my Ardents down to 46% and he's not stopping. Because he's a bastard like that. Alright, there's nowhere I can aim on him really that's more effective than where I currently am, so we'll just keep it up and hope I can do something. Just gotta keep chipping at him until I get through that outer armor, that outer shell. And it's moments like this where I wish I had set it to piercing instead of thump. But it is what it is. Alright, we're taking bits off. Yeah, the Ardents are all completely disabled. We're gonna be down a good 100,000 materials after this. Yikes. Owies. There goes a whole lot of materials that I gathered. Okay, so Krivitz is a serious threat. Not exactly sure how to handle that. He's very evasive. He has very evasive aircraft. Look at that. He's actually got, like, bob up and down evasion built into him. Which I imagine makes him near impossible to hit with crams. It makes him hard to hit with APS, to be honest. But his bigger problem is just his, like, little planes that have large missiles on them. They do so much damage. And they're also really evasive, and they stay at about 1.5 kilometers away. I don't really have a good solution to them right now. Within 1 kilometer, my lasers will start auto-firing, but outside of that, it's not great. Dude, he's still going. I've been shooting him directly in the AI this whole time. Gotta invest in radar/flare decoys. Maybe, But don't decoys, like, not work unless you produce more decoy than you have in, like, detection radius? That's why I don't use sonar decoys, is because they do fuck all. A radar and flare one's more effective? That was some damage. Same thing. Okay, so they're useless then. Unless you have, like, big giant ones. Alright, there we go. Finally got him. Okay, right. 75, 86. A new enemy just spawned, a halberd.
Engaging now.
Alright, we'll send the rift at that. I am busy repairing my Ardent underwater here. Sure. Gotcha. Engine has been completely torn apart. I mean, everything has been torn apart, so... Might be an idea to just stay underwater for a while and chill. But I want to fix up the other Ardents at the very least. I guess I could drag the other Ardents underwater with me. I'm under 80%. I am under 80%. I'm at 40-odd. My ship doesn't auto-scrap ever. Player ships don't auto-scrap. You need to have 10 times the signature of the craft to reliably draw in signal processor missiles? Yeah, so they're basically entirely useless. Unless you invest in, like, gigantic ones that are the same size as your craft. Right. Let's do our best to handle this halberd. What exactly are you? You are kind of a big, scary ship, honestly. Very dense cannons. Onyx Watch. Alright. Oh, my engine is dead. Okay. That's not helping anyone. Can I, like, get 3 seconds by myself to think, please, game? Alright. Let's just put the ships in full reverse. We're going to try and pull away. Pull them into the rift. AI off. Not you.
Taking control.
You. Off. You. Off. Okay. Turn away from the boy. You're missing your guns anyway. No point in facing him. No point in broadsiding and being a bigger target. Alright. Okay, and you're just dead in the water. Okay. Nothing I can do with you. Right.
In command.
So I might as well just keep manual command of this guy, at least until the Rift can do something. Rift is heading in against the halberd there. It might take a while though. Onyx Watch tends to store their important bits at the back. Which means I need to try and draw this guy over the Rift. Anyway, if they aren't 10 times, they can still work. They'll just draw in some of the missiles. Getting hit by half is still better than eating all of them. I guess. Right. I suppose. I just don't know how effective it is, though, is the thing. Like, there's no numbers on there. So, like... I don't know if it is worth it to invest the materials on those missiles or not. But I was thinking of building a missile boat. It's one of the things I've been kind of on and off working on. There are numbers? Well, if there are, then I haven't been able to find them. Other than build it 10 times the size, which is prohibitively large. Alright, top right of the build menu. No, that's not what I mean about numbers. What I mean about numbers is... there's no numbers on how effective decoys are below 10 times the size of your craft. Like, what percentage of missiles do they actually intercept? I haven't been able to find any data on that. God, this halberd is fucking me up. Can you please fuck off, please? Please. Just die to the rift already. Alright, if I put you back on AI auto... Alright, since you're basically dead at this point, rift. Okay, I need to cheese this guy as well, because otherwise we're going to just die. Right. I don't want to cheese it, but the game is throwing far too much shit at me far too quickly. Where's this AI at? I'm going to just focus that down. That's a cram. Or even, maybe I'll just disable his guns. Just hit him in the bottom of each weapon, if he's got those on the floor. No, it doesn't look like he does. He's got them pretty high up. God damn it, Onyx Watch. Why are your ships so well built? Oh, hey. That may be the AI. I see COD. I see... that's a mainframe, right? Alright, so let's just focus there. Again, I don't want to do this. I like to fight fair where I can. But... you're gonna spawn a halberd on me when my ships are at 50%? I gotta do what I gotta do. Anyway, so I'm gonna check the effectiveness of recoils, but like most thing in FTD, it's just info dump somewhere. You don't even have to, and well, you don't even understand what the info is. Mm-hmm. Alright, we're just gonna try and chip our way in, I suppose. God, all my resources, they're bleeding away. This is the thing, this is where you lose 90% of your resources, right? Is once you're disabled and then an enemy spawns. Because, like, there's nothing you can do. It's just he gets to shoot at you a whole bunch and do a bunch of damage. Anyway, it shows all the roll for decoys based on the guidance type and signal processes. Yeah, but, like, I can't predict how every missile is going to be built, right? So... hey, at least my cooldown adjustment is working nicely. It's the Gore is Losing song, probably underwater. Yeah, one of my Ardents. The Ardent that I'm in is very definitely at the bottom of the ocean right now. Again, we got our ass kicked by an aircraft carrier, and then it decided, hey, what if I spawn another enemy on his disabled fleet? That's fun, right? It's just yeah, there you go. There's my Ardent all the way down there at 49%. It did the thing again. Granted, it's not as bad as it could have been. Anyway, which is why people say Tang X, which is for attractive missile signal process of the missiles. Specifically the parts made to counter decoys. Yeah, but again, like, that's what I'm saying, is I would like some... there's no numbers on what happens if your signal, if your decoy is less big than that, than 10 times. That's what I want. I want those numbers, so I know. But I have to do a lot of testing myself for that. And I don't have time for that. What's up, Quampa? Banana. Go sing the Gore is Losing song. I'm losing! I'm underwater, bottom of the ocean, yay. That's the me losing song, except there's more crying in it usually. Alright. It does that on the offensive missiles, because FTD. What? No, it, like, I think you're misunderstanding what data I want. I want to have a nice chart saying, if your missile is this big compared to your craft, here's the effectiveness of it versus these missiles. I should have like a big Google Doc. That's what I want. But again, I'd have to do that myself, and I don't have time for it. Because I want to know, like, what size of missile I build before I build it. I'll just have, like, a good reference so I can learn. How are you not dead yet? I've even taken a chunk out of his AI, and he's still going. Frickin' heck, man. Okay, there you go. Oh, he's got a backup. Oh, no, his AI is dead. Okay. Missile to boat ratio is pure overcompensation. See billboard. Okay, we killed the stupid halberd. Great. Where is my Auden at? That one is 50%. That's mine. Okay. So. There's not really a lot here. Okay. So. How do we fix this? Radar guided missiles when launched randomly roll a number between what 10 and 100. That's how the single missile will see all decoys. If the decoy is 5 times the craft, it will attract half the missiles. If it's 10 times all. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, was this really necessary to do this much damage to me? God damn. All right. I guess we're just gonna be down here for a while. All right, I'll let the fleet regroup. Signal process change the number from 4 to 40%. 4% to 40%, so you get your number wrong. Sorry. To fully attract signal process, you need 25 times the craft. Bruh. Right, I think I'll just build a whole bunch of repair bots, to be honest. We need the repairs. So we're gonna stack up a whole bunch of them. Huh? Why didn't they build that? What are your emplacement not possible? Perfectly possible. I placed them there, didn't I? Whatever, it works. Fix me up. And then while we're doing that, we'll also bring the other Ardents down and I can fix those up as soon as the tractor beams are back working again. Gosh. Yeah, that was a pretty brutal loss right there. Okay, tractor beam is ready, so we're gonna grab you. It's already grabbed him, perfect. Now, if you have, say, 8 times the strength, you will attract 80% of non-signal processor and 50% of signal processors. I see. Right. That still seems pretty big. Considering the signature of these ships is usually pretty large. Right, I can't help but notice that my shields are up. But I think that's just because my AI is dead. And they haven't been disabled. Right, so you're being kept at 50 meters, and you're being kept at also 50 meters, please. Okay, and now we sit here and wait for the repairs. And then we have to go and get all those resources again. There's like 3 resource zones worth of shit. The decoys are useful and you don't need to know everything about them to use them. Are there no signal scramblers? I mean, you can get like ECM, but it only works against guided missiles. Otherwise, you just need to build your own decoy missiles. Like, every defense only really works against specific things. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I know there's a Spectre. Okay. I guess I'm keeping my repair bots here for a while. The rift is getting wrecked. That's just rude, Spectre. What's happening to the poor rift? It is getting wrecked by missiles coming in from the sides. That's... Why are you not shooting your own interceptors? You have interceptors. Intercept them. You have these. What do you mean you're not using them? Is your weapon disabled? Oh, that's why. His weapon's disabled.
Gunnery enabled.
I forgot I did that.
Gunnery enabled.
That would probably help. There we go. Oh, but he's just dead. Shoot them, please. Just gonna have to manually take over. Just fire all the fucking interceptors at him. Alright. Only surprised with staying on a level too long sends a really strong enemy at you. I don't think it's that in-depth. God damn it. Of course the Rift got AI killed right then. At that exact moment. There's nothing I can do. It's literally nothing. I have nothing I can do at this point. Alright, the Ardents at least are back on the surface. Alright. Let's try and deal with that. Okay. This. Okay. Too much shit happening too quickly. I can't handle it all. My brain has not got that much power in it. Alright. It doesn't see people stay in a level too long. They're usually struggling while they're building. Alright. Do the interceptors not have one turns? They don't need one turn. They usually turn around on their own. Alright. Do I have any guns at all? I don't believe I do, no. I have no guns. Alright. Okay. Yep, full speed ahead, you. Go ramming speed. I'm killing this fucking Spectre before it kills my Rift. I mean, it's already killed the Rift, but, you know. He's faster. Of course he's faster. Alright. On to port. Just smash him. Stupid ass stealth ship. Fucking. Stop spawning shit while I'm trying to heal, goddammit. Alright. Then we're going after torpedoes because the AI and as a result detection got destroyed so they couldn't see the munitions. Yeah. That's basically what happened is I forgot I turned his weapon off. Alright. GG go next? What do you mean GG go next? Alright. Please kill him. Alright, you know what? Turn your fucking movement AI off. Alright. So all I want to just sit here and broadside him till he's dead. I'm getting more than a little frustrated with it constantly spawning enemies on me when I'm underwater. First the halberd and now this. You mean new run? Or you want to watch me just gather the starting resources again for a while? The next 4 hours? Alright. Because I can do that if you want. Alright, but I'm not dead yet, so the run's not over. Alright. If it would be faster than trying to rebuild? It wouldn't, no. I guarantee you it would not. Alright, let me just put it to you and put it for you in like a sense of pure numbers, right? I have 3 Ardents and 1 Rift. They're damaged but functional. Minus the Rift. But most of the Rift still exists. Right? That's 455, maybe even 600,000 materials. The starting resource zone has 30k. In just pure numbers, restarting would not be faster. Alright. We have to kill the Spectre, but he's just being such a bastard right now and not dying. Fucking die already. Please. Please just die so I could end this. So I could just get myself healed. Take a moment to compose myself. For God's sake, man. Just want 5 minutes with no enemies so I could chill for a minute. That's all I want. Or at least if you do summon an enemy, just don't make it something with missiles, please. My lambs have decided they don't want to do shit to missiles today. Alright. How are you not fucking dead yet? You're at 75%. You've taken hits all over the place. How are you not dead? Why am I constantly going backwards? I really don't like that the projectile avoidance sub-AI does not turn off when you turn off the movement AI. It really should. Because it's part of the movement AI. It's just resulting in me constantly going backwards. Oh, hey, we shot that missile down. That's good. Right. At the very least, it should turn off, like, the thrust part. The thrust control. Right. How are you not dead? He's 4 kilometers away and still messing me up. Needs to stop that, please. Alright, well, while my guns are going to do that automatically, I'm going to check see if this thing has any self-healing. This one does not. Okay. Just going to fix that real quick. If I can see things, that would be great. Oh, I have no materials. What? Did we actually run out of materials? Like, for real? What the fuck? Really? Okay. Oh, because the rift got shot down. Alright, well, I guess I have to scrap the rift then. That's unfortunate. I guess all my materials got destroyed when the rift got hit by the Spectre there. That is hella not cool. It's not often the rift gets wrecked, but when it does, man, is it bad. Alright, we need self-healing, and we need it quick. Alright, this is what happens when I get hit, like, repeatedly, with just no chance to breathe. Okay. Stupid-ass halberd. I hate that ship. Okay. The halberd literally did nothing but just beat up a bunch of crippled, like, orphans. And then died. That's all it did. Okay, which one is mine? I think I'm this one. Yep. Okay. What the fuck am I doing? There's a gatherer over this way. That's materials. Let's go for it. 5 kilometers away. We need to build another rift, and we need to build one quickly. But the thing is that I am just struggling so hard to be alive right now, because it keeps punching me whenever I'm down. It's like, oh, what's that? You finished fighting this really hard fight? Let's send another enemy at you. That's clearly what you want right now. Hi, Horizon. Right, but we've learned a valuable lesson, which is that GT aircraft carrier is a serious threat and it should be focused. Whereas planes should be definitely killed immediately. Planes are a serious issue. Right, so you guys will have healing now, right? Inside the brick. Yeah, that's healing. Right. Being infinite game mode, it probably has no chill by design. It can have a little bit of chill. I wouldn't mind it having a little bit of chill.
Taking command.
Oh boy. Speaking of no chill, that's a jealousy. I don't know what a jealousy is. Oh, the jealousy is the jellyfish. That's cute. I forgive this one because it's cute. Right, also, I'm pretty sure I can just shoot it directly in the face and take out its weapons. Alright, it's the jellyfish.
Is it tea time already?
Tea time? Oh shit, it is. Alright. Chat, lost chance for dog. Remember Pearl. She wants dog. Alright, we'll do the break as soon as I kill this jealousy. Unless something else spawns, in which case, fuck it. Just want to get close enough to the gatherer to start collecting its materials. Alright, I want to make sure the full broadside remains going. Right, he's shooting at the horizon and missing. The one actual thing that kind of is a godsend here is that bias towards the horizon. It is working in our favor right now. I'm seeing a lot of parts of particle cannon just flying everywhere now. Jealousy's face has been ripped open. Of course, he still has 4 particle cannons in there on a rotation. At least I think it's 4. It's a really cool way that they did that by letting them charge up on a rotation. Alright, let's go around here. Ooh, took a tentacle off. Shoot him in the bum. Shoot him up the grundle. I think he's going down now. Yeah, he's down. Alright, we'll keep making sure he goes all the way down. He's dead. Rest in peace, jealousy. Alright, is he called jealousy because jealousy kind of sounds like jelly sea? You know, like a jellyfish? Is that why they made the jealousy a jellyfish? Or is that a different thing? Alright, where am I? There I am. Right. Okay, so we've got the Gatherer. The Gatherer is doing its job, getting us resources. Good. Okay, we have materials. 15k left in reserve. We're gonna need to build another rift as soon as we possibly can, because I had to scrap my last one. Right, I'm gonna get rid of these repair drones real quick. Alright, get rid of you. Get rid of these, and then I will go get tea. Right. Because they don't need all these repair drones. We got Rambot. Should be fine for most things. Right. Okay. I presume that is the case here. A pun? Probably. Right. Okay. I will save progress. We're not doing terribly. We're not doing great. We're not doing terribly either. We traded a rift for an ardent, and that's all we've done today. I really wish we'd done more, but such is how it is. Sometimes you get a crevice or whatever it was. All right, and let's see. It is tea time, so let's throw that up and get you guys the fishing, because hey, why not? Let's get some fishing going on. Right. It's hard to save up materials when it constantly blasts my down ships. There's the fishing. Right. Should be good in a few seconds. There we go. You guys have yourselves a good time fishing, and I will be back in about 5 or so minutes. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea, and when I get back, we'll see if we can avoid getting wrecked again. We're back.
Doeterun? Doeterun? Doeterun?
And I'm back. Hello. Right, I have made tea. Ugh. And I have self-righted. So I am no longer tilted. Alright. Nice P14. Alright. Okay. Let's have a look about doing those decoys, maybe. Now that we're in a somewhat stable position. Where would I even put decoys on this thing? Do I have space anywhere? I kinda don't, is the thing. I guess I could put some along the side here. Welcome back, Zupatru. Yeah, we could put decoys, like, behind this wall. Maybe. What are we doing? I'm thinking about putting radar and IR decoys on this thing. I've got some space here that I could turn into missiles. The thing is, they're very vulnerable to being hit through here, right? That missiles, you don't want them to be towards the edge because they're expensive. But I just don't have... Needs more room. Decoys need to be long. Ugh. I just don't have room. I just don't have the space, then. Hands down. Unless I could maybe fit one in here. But I doubt it because the engine's below. There's just not really a lot of space. What's the radar signature? That one. We're at about 2 kilometers. 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5 kilometers. When rolling. Yeah, when it's calm water, probably less. Are you really going to... Are you really going... Really? 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 I wasn't even moving. And you just did that. Don't do it again. Asshole. Dick. Colossal fucking clod. Why would you even do that? Well, okay, that's a bunch more damage we just took for literally no reason. Alright, you lose AI privileges, buddy.
Receiving. Turning off.
Right. No more AI for you. You have lost your sapience license. I'll turn you back on again if something spawns. Right. We actually do have another gatherer that way that I want to go for, so I'm going to start going for that and leave this arsehole behind.
Receiving. Taking command. Turning
Right.
to formation.
Well, that's why apparently his fleet position was right next to me for some reason.
To formation. Taking command. Receiving. Taking command.
Alright, there we go. We're gonna head towards the midpoint between these two areas, and we'll continue to consider decoys while I'm at it. So I could maybe fit one... I just don't have anywhere in the center that I can fit anything, is the thing. Maybe here, at the very front, under this, but I don't think I can shoot it up through that. You need a 4-part large, hit 25k signature. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That is just plain not gonna happen. I mean, if I launch multiple decoys, do they combine, or do they not? Like, if I have 2 decoys in the air at once, will the combined power of those 2 decoys draw missiles towards them? They do nothing? Bruh. Multiple decoys for looking pretty. Alright, well that's really frustrating that was how they would program that. Oh. Well, okay, I guess decoy discussion over. The game has decided an Umbra needs to be killed. Right. The missile rolls the percent so it sees all the decoys of the same strength. Bruh. Right. Well, that is unfortunate that is how that works. I can't even see this Umbra. It's lightning hoods though, so it probably can't see me either. Although I think it might be a submarine. Wait, is it? Is the Umbra the submarine? Fuck, if it is, I have no response to it. Can you select the fucking Umbra, please? Oh my god. Stop getting his stupid torpedoes that I don't care about. It is the oh shit, it's the torpedo submarine. Right. Okay. I have literally nothing that can handle this now that we've lost the rift. So typically that's what happened. Alright, we're just gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? Right. I just need to go for a portal. I have to go for a portal now. I have no response to an Umbra. It's going to kill everything in my fleet. Alright. Firing multiple decoys for redundancy. It's in case your decoys get shot down by interceptors or for shooting at different angles, since the signature strength depends on the direction of the missiles looking at. It doesn't matter if having 100% decoy uptime if you're just launching them in the sky like you should be. Fair enough. Alright, we're gonna hit a red portal. Hopefully we won't die, and then I'm gonna try and find a green portal. I'm just gonna hit up green portals, to be honest. Like, as frequently as I can. Is there a green? Actually, you know what? Let's have a look around. Is there a green? Because I'm colorblind and I can't fucking tell. Right. A launch lasts 40 seconds. You need a 16-part large to get a 40-second reload. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't think even the Titan can fit a 16-part large. It's so massive. Like, that's not going to happen. Let's have the decoys fall over too often and we'll draw missiles too close to the ship. We honestly wasted shooting taunted missiles. Where in the fuck? Are none of these green? That is unfortunate. All right. I guess we'll just head towards this then. Take a red portal and then hopefully a green portal will spawn at threat 50. Because we're not living at threat 50. But this Umbra will kill every single ship I have here. And there is nothing I can do to stop it because the rift died. Right. At the very least, we'll be able to reclaim some resources from these gatherers. Alright. The gatherers are doing their jobs. We'll try and sit as still as we can, but yeah, we can see there's missiles coming straight at me here. That are all exploding at around that point. So the Umbra's not got, like, the biggest range of attack. Right, but I am going to go straight for this portal and go straight through it as quick as I can. Radar and eye decoys also don't work underwater, so they fall in the water, they'll stop working every time a wave comes. Yeah, I just don't think I can fit one. That's it. That's all there is to it. Alright. Then you can fit a medium. I can fit mediums, but I can't fit the large you want to fit on then. You can fit mediums down the side here. Big lag. Another Krivets. Yep, we're definitely leaving. Any doubt in my mind that we were staying here is gone now. We're going. See ya. Alright. Definitely not staying with the Krivets then. That was the very thing that fucked me up last time. Alright. Okay. We need to get moving, and we need to find... right, I want to go preferably north. Right, so we're gonna go that way. We need to find green portals. I need to hit like 4 or 5 green portals in a row. Alright. 9 long medium for 25k signature, 7 long large. Alright. I mean, I might be able to fit it in front of this. The problem is that there's like walkways and stuff here, so I can't fit it there. Can't fit it there either. I might be able to nest it in here. There's not really a lot going on in this area. This is mostly just armor. Oh boy. A Novgorod. I don't think that's good news. Oblaka. Right, what are we looking at? What are you? Okay, that's the Novgorod. Hi. Many missiles, just a cute blimp. Put it horizontally on a turret and custom breadboard it to aim up before firing. Maybe. Okay. Cute, I suppose. And it's got 2 little guys with it that are also just missile blimps. Okay, sure. We'll back up away from it. It's probably not very good at dodging because it's a blimp. But it does appear to have lambs. I'll wait for all my guns to reload. We'll fire one full volley then so it can't lambs it. Alright. Just gotta keep gaining distance. Maintain as much as we can right now. Again, we're very, very, very out of our depth. We do not want to be fighting here if we can avoid it. But I can't hit any red portals. We gotta go for green. Alright, that is a fast blimp. That's also a lot of missiles. Alright, I think it's a bomber, given its current approach angle. Unless that was its missile volley. Very painful. Yeah, okay, this is probably just gonna be it, isn't it? The blue portals are fun. That they are. Right. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do. We just got fucked. That's all there was to it, man. We just got fucked. Every step of the way today, it's just been get fucked. And there's been nothing I can do about it. Alright. That said, I do believe the Novgorod is one of SS's stronger craft. And it has gone down surprisingly easy considering. Alright, I need to get back to my allies and we can maybe take out these little assistants here before they kill me off. Alright. It's a hard 530k cost. Yeah, okay, so we did pretty well considering I'm 170. I basically soloed that. Alright. It's like 3 times the price of me. Although it is still launching missiles everywhere. Alright, so the other Ardents there just took a nasty hit. Alright, one's down. Just one more to go. Alright, that was a bit of a beast, yeah. It's not the most durable, but, boy, does it hit like a truck, you know? Being hit like a truck is exactly not what I want right now. But it does have the godsend of it not being a GT Flyer brick that hits like a truck and also tanks like 60 million damage. It kind of feels a lot more fair. And we took a hit, but... Alright. What Karn you can do instead of decoys, use chaff. Maybe. Alright. I'll make radar missiles inaccurate. Can I use chaff after the missile has been fired, or do I have to start using it before? Alright, since my craft is smaller missile lot, I wouldn't call this small. It's a volume of 10k. Can use after. Okay, so basically I can bread it so that it's off most of the time. And then when there's a missile detected, I can turn it on. Or an ACB, yeah. Okay. Maybe once I'm healed. Right. Let's focus on, like, not dying instantly to the next enemy spawn. Because we're in Nimbus territory right now. And I really don't want to get Nimbused. Right, so we need to basically head straight north, try and find green portals. We hit every single green portal we can find. Is that green? I can't tell. I might miss greens because, again, colorblind. And they've done the brilliant, super intelligent choice of labeling everything green and red. That I appreciate a lot in video games. Alright. Another ACB. Yeah, don't worry. I know how to ACB. Alright. I mean, heck. When it comes to my code experience in this game, I feel like this is probably a good display of how much code I do. So, I know how to work an ACB, don't you worry. Alright, where's my ardent? There it is. Right. Any greens? That's a blue, I think. Is that a green or is that a red? And a Lua control flyer? Yeah, I gather it. He does a good job. Most of his bugs are fixed now. Actually, all I need to do now is I need to add like a range limit so he doesn't fly 10 kilometers away to a resource zone. I can't tell if one of those is green. I think that one there is green because it's solid, but I can't actually tell. They actually all look the same color to me right now. I think that one's blue, I think that one's green, I think that one's red. But I can't tell. Either way, I'm going to head towards them and I'll know when I get closer. Alright, but it's very important that we hit this up as quickly as I can. Come on, get healing, Rambot. Rambot once again forgetting that he can heal. That he can actually fix the boat. There you go, that's looking a lot better. Right. Also never got around to building that repair drone I was going to build. No, that's a red portal, fuck. Okay, well. No green for me. I guess we'll turn away. Why is the blue portal invisible? Is it rendered, like, underneath everything? It's just gone. Okay. I mean, it's still there. I can see it underwater, but... That's really weird. Okay. Right. It isn't because he's colorblind. In this case, his rage is just making him see red. That's absolutely it. Alright, yeah, I don't know where I would put the medium. I mean, I guess I could do it, like, in the center of this room, and then we just build around it. Send it up through the top here, but... Or maybe, like, on the sides here. Sides of the superstructure, like here and here. One on each side of this turret. Have my decoys there. Because then we can have two decoys and I don't need to make them as big, right? Because we can alternate. Something like that. I wouldn't need as many regulators and fuel and whatnot. IR decoys can be smaller. There's the most boats, the hot stuff is underwater. I don't actually know what my heat signature is. Yeah, we have like that bit. Whoa. It increases when the guns fire, by the way. Mm-hmm. Hi. Andromeda. What are you? That's a bullet, not the Andromeda. I wanted the Andromeda, please. No, that's also a bullet, not the Andromeda. I wanted the Andromeda, please. Ooh. Okay, big particle cannon plane. Gotcha. Don't die, Ardents, because I am not fighting that thing. I'm going right for this portal up here. That's a green. That's gotta be a green, right? There's no way that's not a green. 100% that's a green. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, tiny. It also I'm not using fuel, so I don't have an exhaust or anything. That is green. Awesome. Alright, I can aim at that maybe, but I just don't have any guns. Alright, Alright, yeah, we don't want to stay here with an Andromeda. I mean, we can probably kill the Andromeda. I think that one is within reason that we could kill, but you can see it's already hitting me with torpedoes everywhere. It's not great. I'll just manually control some guns into this thing. Oh, it's going down. Wait, did we kill it already? Man, Scarlet Dawn are pushovers. Do they have any good ships? Alright. When was the last time a Scarlet Dawn ship actually messed me up? I don't think it's ever happened. Anyway. Can exhaust the fuel engine underwater too? True. Have I seen the Gauss? I don't believe so, no. I don't doubt that they've got good ships. I've heard that they're a strong faction. It's just that I've yet to see anything of theirs that's good. Alright. Granted, I've mostly been fighting their cargo ships and things. Please, torpedoes. Okay, we're fine. I need to add, like, interceptors on this thing, too. Torpedo ints would be good. Don't really have space for them anywhere, though. Most of the good stuff are on the higher difficulties. Yeah. Can also port your exhaust internally through a couple air vents, and it decreases the IR signature from what you heard. They also tend to be expensive as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, they're an in-game faction, right? So it makes sense that they're, that I haven't seen anything of theirs that's actually good yet. Right, I'm glad we took down that Andromeda, though. That's free resources, which is good. Great for us right now. We needed that. And that was basically free, too. Took a little bit of damage to that Ardent over there, to both Ardents, and then a little bit of damage to my arse, but... Right, Gauss mostly a block of heavy armor with good lambs, a good railgun, and a lot of huge missiles. I see. Sounds like the front-siders that I've been told that they have. Alright. Let's revive my Dancer real quick. Strolling. Okay. You finally managed to make something that can 1v1 the Singularity with equal cost, and they are rebuilding the thing? Oh no. Perfect timing, eh? Now you get to rebuild your thing. Alright. I need this green. Why is it so far away? Why it's so far? Alright. To be honest, you did 1v1 it with like the worst possible kind of craft to fight a frontsider. A broadside a ship using APHE. Just gonna add like one little bit of plasma or something in there. Apparently that melts them, not that I've tried it. Right. Almost hitting the green. Horizon has spotted a resource zone. Will I hit it before? Well, there's no reason. We'll just turn the Horizon away real quick. Right. And portal time? Portal time. There we go. Okay. We need to head northeast at this point. So we're going to turn northeast, and that's the way we're going to go. We're a little bit safer now. Warp difficulty has gone down. Just a tad. But again, we're back in Umbra territory, and I don't have any response to an Umbra. So we have to still keep an eye out and go for greens. I just have to get lower in difficulty. It's the only valid solution for me right now. Just keep going full speeds. Ignore my neighbor mowing their lawn. just have to find a way to reduce the difficulty. So I can't be fighting these ships with what I got right now. You simply don't have the resources or the firepower to handle these 600 Ks with only 450 of my own. I think even just like 2 or so more greens and we're fine. We just go down to the 30s. Start fighting more deep water would be nice. I'd take a crossbones at this point. Just freaking paranoid checking around me at this point. I know that I would know if anything spawned because my guns would start firing, but... Eyes on the horizon, chat. There be monsters out there. Alright, we're now a bit south and west. Yeah, so we still head northeast. No portals at all, though. If we find a resource zone, I can probably stop off and grab it on this difficulty, though. I just didn't want to stay on the... I didn't want to stay on 50. 50 is kind of a threshold for bad things happening. I believe 50 is the earliest the Nimbus can spawn. Although it's certainly not, you know, safe here. I won't feel safe until I have 2 rifts, I think. Oh. Have you got something? Do you smell something, boy? Nope. No resource zones at all. Just sailing through the endless ocean. Nothing around me but water. Man, this is kind of a drought, huh? Oh, wait. Do you smell something, boy? Nope. False alarm again. He just overshot me. Those 2 Ardents are struggling to keep up. Should probably slow down and let them catch up at some point, but... honestly, like, if anything spawns, it's probably gonna be in front of me. So they're actually safer than I am. Which is... not bad. And once again, Rambot has forgotten that he can... repair. He always does this. Nighttime. A good time for spotting portals. Gonna go lurk while you watch soccer. Fair enough. Have a great time, Zapachu. Hope your team wins. Alright. Once I get to safety, I'll try and build some decoys and we'll see what we can do. Decoys and torpedo interceptors on this thing will go pretty well, I think. Just give me some extra layers of defense. But, like, Jesus, man, there's nothing. Might have an easier time of it if you built a big old thruster craft. An easier time with what? Alright. They're getting so far away. There really is nothing, huh? Thrustercraft aren't great on adventure mode since the mats are hovering. I mean, Horizon does good. Sometimes it's worthwhile for a trade-off. But yeah, it does depend. Oh, jeez. What's that? Oh, the Aridanus. This is fine. I will go full reverse. Need to get some distance from that because I don't have all my guns. Alright. Once again, Rambot has forgotten he can heal. Right, and we'll just try and regroup with the other two Ardents. Every Lathrix video he builds them is how you're figuring. I mean, I could try and build... One thing I did have a brainwave for is if I built a thrustercraft that's only a thrustercraft when it needs to be. If I built a ship that just floats on the surface but also has the ability to fly, that'd be pretty cool. Alright. They're a bit too far away. They're getting a lot of attenuation right now. So we're not going to die from particle cannons just yet. Alright. Am I still crippled? Yes. Granted, it's because of the Novgorod this time and not because of the last airship that showed up. So, we had a nice fair fight. But now the Eridanus has arrived to finish me off, which is not very cool of him. Alright. Let's try and take out the Eridanus. I would imagine that you build like a regular old ship that can just like deploy into an airship when it needs to. That'd be pretty neat. Alright, those fragments coming my way? I think they are. One fragment down. Let's see. How are you doing, buddy? You've got fragments directly above you. Can I take these guys out at close range? Surely, right? My guns aren't very stable. But surely I can kill one silly fragment. There's no way. I'm too inaccurate. Oh, hey, you're there, though. Ooh. Did he just friendly fire his own ally? I feel like that guy just particle cannon his own buddy. Because I don't have any particle cannons. Alright. Sounds cool. You build most of your ships as build most of your ships once as a Seacraft, then and when it's when you finish, you convert into a thruster, but it still floats, and you use iron thruster to slow to the water so when you can get out of it. Mm-hmm. We can also just have a second craft hold the thruster in place with tractor beams. Yeah, but tractor beams are cheating. You can hold a stupid amount of bullshit with those. Alright. Let's hit that fragment. Try and kill that. If we hit it, we've hit it. It's dead, okay. Right, now we focus the Eridanus. While I try and salvage my Ardent here. It ain't cheese slush sheen if it looks cool. I don't know, tractor beams are a bit much for me. Oh good, we killed it. Alright. It's kind of excessive how much they can carry. Right. Cool. Especially considering it's entirely powerless as far as I know. There's no cost to doing it. You can just do it. Nope. Once you meet a certain aesthetic threshold, cheese evolves to rule of cool, yeah. Alright. Okay. Onwards to green portals we go then. If there are any. When you last adventure run, you just had an airship and had it carry around your other ships, so you just didn't have to bother giving the AI move commands. I mean, I don't usually bother to give them move commands, but, you know, they just follow and then do their own thing. Hey, Horizon. Okay. One enemy just drops a battle cruiser on the water from 100 meters high. Alright, any green portals around? Still a whole load of nothing, huh? This is literally the only thing that has spawned this entire time I've been here. There's just one single red portal. God damn it. Enemies are more plentiful than portals on this area. And we've only seen one enemy. Alright, I'm getting tired of being crippled right now. I'm building repair bots because it's just too slow. Go repair shit. Alright. Docking one out of combat would cut down on love tap incidents. And that's true, but at the same time, I'd be more likely to code a custom AI than dock out of combat. Oops. Alright. Because Lua would also solve that. Okay. I just find that a bit silly, that I could just dock all of my ships together into one conglomerate mass. Go up a level and hope you get a green one. Well, that wouldn't help me at all. I would just end up back here again. Alright, we just have to keep going in a straight line and hope one spawns, but again, it's just drought right now. There is nothing. There's no resource zones because the horizon's still here. There's no green portals because I don't see any. It's just one red portal on its lonesome. Looking really sad and pathetic. Alright. Whereas you've been combat testing a craft for 2 hours with the shells having a sabo body instead of a head. Oh dear. Well, time to restart your combat tests. Only doing a quarter of the damage they were supposed to. Yikes. Oh. Nope. For a second I thought the horizon actually saw something. It didn't. All fine. Onwards we go. Why is there nothing, dude? You would think the portals would spawn on a regular interval. But no, apparently it's random chance. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna sit back and drink my tea then. Because I got nothing to do. If we found a resource circle, I could build a rift. I just need one resource circle and I can build a rift. Oh. Nothing. Okay. Even from the sky, there's nothing. God damn. Feel like some poor sailor lost at sea, like, you know. Captain! There's land on the horizon, Captain. And we're all like, yeah! Except there's no land on the horizon, so it's like, you know, Captain, we've run out of water. Gotta drink the blood of turtles to survive. Put a chair on the horizon if it doesn't already, and scout around for the portal that way, like it'll be faster. Well, the problem is that it's the adventure raft that spawns portals, right? Which is this one. So I'd have to refit this into a Horizon to do that. And that'll also cause more enemies to spawn faster, which is not good for us. So we really do have to take it slow. Because everything is based on the movement of the adventure raft. And we're still healing technically, so just wait for the repairs to be done. But it's really uncommon to get this level of a drought. Like this is obscene at this point. Like there's usually something by now. We've traveled about 8 kilometers and there is no spawns. Captain, I ran out of piss. Can I drink the ocean water instead? No. You'll have to drink Ivan's piss instead. All right, we got ourselves something. A pike. I am going to go full reverse to join up with the other Ardents as quickly as I can, because that is a GT Flyer. As is always the case, it's always a GT Flyer. All right, what are we looking at? Oh, you're the big fuck-off railgun, aren't you? Yeah. I remember you. You're just a giant piss-off gun, which actually means I should probably get closer and not further away. Alright. Because you are going to just be taking parts off of me. He's already taken a cannon off. This is not a good ship to come across. Not a good spawn to get. Oh hey, another portal spawned. Alright. Literally anything but this probably would have been fine. Except like that one aircraft carrier that fucked me up last time. This is also a guy that's going to fuck me up. Though pretty much anything GT at this point is going to fuck me up. I really wish their entire faction wasn't just giant brick of armor with big gun on it. Makes them kind of boring to fight. Easily my least favorite faction is GT. High missiles. They ran out of fuel. Every ship they have is the same. Alright, even the ones that are supposed to be different are the same. Nope, there's missiles. Dip under the water. Got away with it. Right. Let's keep trying. The pike, I think, does go down relatively easily. So we shouldn't be entirely fucked against this guy, especially with that fire. He is very on fire. Right. Uh-oh. Dodged one. Second one hit the superstructure. That's fine. Nice and cheap. Cheap and easy repair. What are the other Ardents doing? Did I turn off your guns or something? No, your guns are on. They are just doing a lot of nothing, apparently. I guess the pike is just that durable. I know City goes down kind of easy, but it's still a GT Flyer, so... Ow. Also, ow. I'd really like my craft to be mostly intact at the end of this, if you wouldn't mind, Mr. Pike. Would you kindly stop ripping me to pieces for just a minute or two? Well, I guess we're not building a rift anymore, because I gotta spend those materials on repairs again. Yay. Oh boy. Yeah, the length of time it takes to fight GT is too much. Way too long. Y'all need to go down already, please. Oh, he's pitching. I think we got something important there. Alright. They make it boring. They really do. Like, every other craft is fine. It's just GT. Even the Scarlet Dawn front side is a kind of fun to fight. But GT is too much. Alright, there we go. Fighter aircraft will do you some good. Maybe. Alright, it has been on my mind to build something fast and fightery. The thing is, though, if you build something fast, his weapon is kind of weak. And GT, even from the back, they're armored, so... I'm really kind of at a loss for what weapon I would put on it to handle GT. Alright. Anyway, we got that guy. He's done. Let's get those repairs going on. Pike is out of here. 53k. That's not bad. Can I not just flamethrower? If I want to get that close, I guess. Also, am I dropping frames? No, I am not dropping frames. That is probably Twitch having an aneurysm. Alright. Light bombers will be peak. Glide Gomba. I can do glide missiles, yeah. I was thinking I wanted to build big missiles. I wanted to build some sort of platform to launch large missiles. Or bigger. And so I could look into building like a fast something. Maybe high piercing packs, maybe even fire is heavy armor is flammable. I mean, fire is what the Ardent uses here. It's got those Hesh incendiaries. But again, this is more for just debuffing the armor class than actually doing fire damage. But long-range VLS missile destroyer, yeah. I want to build some sort of platform, and like a fast-moving bomber with glide bombs might be fun. Just fly over the top of it, drop bombs as we go. Oh no, my dancer has died again. All right. I would just like a fight against GT to not rob me of 16 years of my life. That'd be great. Is that a green? No, that's the red portal I was at earlier. No, that's my 2 portals. There you go. Still just 2. Alright. Oh, that's a resource zone, though. You know what? I'm going for it. That's pretty cool. What is this Ardent doing? He's just lagging behind. Okay, we'll stop at this resource zone, let him catch up. Gather these resources, maybe build another rift if we have enough, but I don't have enough resources to build a rift anymore, so I don't think I will. Unless that guy still has his separately and we can probably afford it. We are over half right now, though. So it's possible we can afford it. We do have a good ratio of materials. Especially with that pike kill. That guy was actually worth a lot. I know I said the pike was one of the ones I didn't want to see, but he dropped a lot of resources. He was actually kind of worth it to kill. I definitely gained more than I lost against them. Alright. This is like 50k loot. Heck yeah, Horizon. I'm so glad that this thing works so well now. Look at that. Look at how stable it is. Off goes the Gatherer. Perfect. If only I could make that Gatherer a bit more stable. Alright, hang on. There we go. It's like the only thing I need to adjust on it now, really, is just making the Gatherer a bit more stable. Because, that boy gets buffeted a lot by heavy weather. Bad weather. Heavy rain. Heavy storms. I got there in the end. Right. Means that he can't gather during the wavy parts. Not as well, at least. It'd also be nice to be able to fit more gatherers in there, but I just don't think that's possible. This has got to be a 3x3. It's the most I can fit, really, is 8. I don't think I can fit a second layer because there's just not enough buoyancy to go around. If only there were. Alright, but that's it. I'm happy that we found a lovely resource zone. Right. So we've got 30k in reserve. We can stop off right here. Turn the resource view off. Okay. So. Step 1. Let's clean up these. These aren't needed anymore. Not for now. Right. Okay. And now we need to build a rift. Rift? I cannot currently afford it, but I can once I'm finished with, you know, gathering the zone. Right. Okay. So this will give us an anti-submarine option, which means Umbras will no longer be an instant game over. And once we are done constructing this, we're gonna have to summon some sort of enemy and go kill it, because we're gonna need the resources. Heck, I might even have to do it a bit early before we finish the rift. Once it's at like 80 or 90%, we'll hit the bell. Or I should wait for that other Ardent to catch up first. Either or. But we're going to be draining resources from burning fuel. Oh, never mind. It seems ecstasy has arrived. Alright. Let's turn to greet it, shall we? You're going to turn right into me, so I'm going to move this way. Right. What the hell is an ecstasy? I don't know if I remember what an ecstasy is. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Let's have a look. No, that's a bullet, not the ecstasy. That's also a bullet, not the ecstasy. There we go. What are you? Oh yeah, it's this guy. I remember him. With the noisemaker and the missiles. Alright, fair enough. Seems like he's just bullying that Ardent up close right now. He's sending his missiles at one of us. Within... Did he just melee my Ardent? Did he just go for a ram? He did. Oh, shit. Well, that's gonna slow him down a little bit, isn't it? You stupid bastard. Alright, shoot him in the back of the gun. It's probably not quite as armored as the front. Do some real damage with that Hesh. That's hilarious that he decided to go for a ram. Didn't go well for you, did it? Really didn't go well for you, Ecstasy. Shoot out both of his jets. Hopefully that got them both. I don't know if it did, but I'll just pretend that it did. I somehow don't think he's recovering from that one. Shouldn't have gone for a ram, eh, buddy? It didn't go well for you. Try again next time. Alright, where's my adventure raft at? Over there. Oh, the rift is done. Yes, perfect. Drop him into the drink. Off he goes. Alright, yeah, the ecstasy is definitely done for. Rift is already getting aggressive. And Ecstasy is done for. Low health. Yep. Okay. And he's done. Goodbye, Ecstasy. Cool. Alright, now we just regroup, gather up again. I'm glad we got the rift done. We have spent a fairly large number of our resources, though. So we're going to need to replenish those before we can do anything else. Right, now how are we doing on health? That Ardent's a little wounded after his collision with the Ecstasy. After doing too much Ecstasy, he's a little bit hurt. So that was the timer enemy. 100%, right? That was the guy who was on timer. So I might just start sailing around in hopes that I can trigger the distance enemy instead of hitting the bell. At the very least, until that Ardent over there is healed. Once he's full health, we can summon a guy with the bell. Or at least once he's close enough. Once he's a bit more close. But yeah, until then, we're just going to go in cycles. Or, and just tractor beam him. That would also work. You, tractor. Get over here. You need to fix yourself now. I love that he just, like, floats across the ocean at 100 meters a second. Imagine being any of the crew on board that. Brain instantly destroyed from G-forces. Wait, what happened to your gun? I probably should fix that, too. I didn't realize you were missing a gun. Alright, let's get that fixed up, ready to go. That's probably enough. Fantastic. Alright, there you go. Now you can go about your business. Please do not hip check me. Thank you. Okay, bell time. Let's go fight something. I'm feeling a bit more confident now we've got that rift. Oh, a Cosmos. Scarlet Dawn here once again with some garbage that's going to go down immediately, probably. I think this one has plasma, though. Maybe a slight issue. Alright. It has a particle cannon. Oh, no, that was the rift. Was that the rift? Oh yeah, it was the rift. He's like right underneath me. Hi. He's a big stingray. Hey there, Beam. Sorry I'm late, but in my defense, I didn't think you would stream considering the noodle incident. Your face was all over the news. Listen, man, I don't like controversy. Stop me from streaming, okay? Well, that was easy. Once again, Scarlet Dawn being a bunch of pansies and pushovers. Did the rift just, like, hit him again? He's already dead, man. Leave him alone. Right. Okay. Oh, shit. Audacious. That's a problem. Once again, terrifying missile plane. Very durable. It's like a 600k medium. I don't believe it's a medium. It is a medium, that's what it's classified as, but it's not, and it shouldn't be. This thing is more scary than like 90% of other Twin Guard craft right here. Alright, we need to try and take it down quick. That Auden is being messed up by those missiles right now. Wonder if I can't get closer and help him out. I want to try and combine lambs as best we can. Not the nudes incident of 2025. The noodle incident, not the nudes incident. That's a different one. Alright. Combined lambs. He has a silly little propeller. How could he be evil? Because he's a goddamn AC-130, that's why. I can't really group up fast enough. Alright, that Ardent's also taking nasty hits. All I can really do is make sure that I keep my broadside at him whenever he turns around here. Is he gonna go for a bombing run on me next? Maybe. I don't really know where to aim on him is the thing as well. Like, where do you even aim on this guy? Missiles. Hit the missiles off his wings. Right. If I can do that, we at least can disable his damage output a little bit, because he does have those missiles exposed. Right. Maybe there-ish. Body's a heavy armor brick, yeah. And like, one Audacious on his own isn't too big a deal. It's when you get like two of them in a row sequentially. That's when they become a problem. That's what happened to me last stream, I think it was. Definitely was a rough time. Alright, hopefully the fire has been doing work. Did you know a torpedo dud is called a torpedon't? That makes sense to me. Right, let me just rotate. Oh man, my Audens are getting messed up. Oh, so much for the second rift. But hopefully we'll still be gaining materials here. I do think the Audacious is always a negative material trade, though. It depends how much we get out of loot. An inaccurate missile has no fun name. An insile. I mean, I guess it would miss, so it would be a miss missile. Alright, I don't think I can take out that propeller. Right. It'll be nice to kill the prop. Oh, we got it. Kind of. Someone got it. There you go. He's down, I think. Sure. I like how my lambs just did that one thing that they do in anime where, like, a bunch of missiles come in towards you, you just go bzzz, and then it's dead. He's still flying, though. I guess he's got jets. The missiles know where it is because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't. Victoria has arrived. Okay. Hi, Victoria. Chat, say hello to Victoria. She's done a good job to come all the way here. At her age. Alright. Also sent an array of small missiles and medium interceptors. The Audacious is flying away now. Goodbye. This is the other thing about the Audacious. Once it's low health, it leaves. Because it loses control at about that point. Okay, no, he's managed to figure out how to turn. He's coming back. It has a really hard time with that kind of thing. Who just fucking wrecked it? Holy shit. Someone hit it for a bunch of damage there. You got your Naru subs gifted by the Naru himself. Congratulations. Alright, how's Victoria doing? Still 4 kilometers away, going for the horizon. I'm going to continue to focus the Audacious since I want it dead. Alright, although the Victoria is probably a bigger threat than the Audacious at this point. I don't think the Audacious has any missiles left, or if it does, it has an insufficient number for us, or to hit me. My lasers can hold out. We'll let the other Ardents do it. So maybe we'll switch to the Victoria now. Because that one actually has guns. You are rewarded for an Omega cheesy line. It reinforces your bad joke tendencies. Correction, there's no torpedoes, there's laser-guided missiles. Whatever. Ow. Okay, time to move. Don't want to be sitting there taking that barrage. Alright, Victoria. Let's dance, you and me. And the horizon, because you're focusing that for some reason. Alright, thankfully the SS tend to design their ships very vulnerable to Hesh, which is convenient for me. Because that's exactly what I'm building. Alright, see what I mean? Look at that. One shot to the center, to the side armor there, and we took out a turret. Hesh, baby. That rear cannon is a bit more protected, though. He actually has an air gap there. That's fine. I can probably... Oh, I don't know what I'm doing now. Shooting that. Surely that's gonna hit something good, right? Is the Audacious dead? I think the Audacious is dead. Okie doke. Into the side of that cannon. There you go. That's another one gone. All of its cannons are gone now. Poor Victoria. She is now left without any kind of defense. Yes, this is just a little bit anorexic. I mean, they could solve it by having sloped armor, but they don't. They have like 2 blocks solid metal, which the Hesh spalling just goes right through. If they had any air gaps at all, it would stop my Hesh, or at least delay it, you know? Oh, hi. What's up, Ardent? But they just elect to not have any. Alright, nobody else. There's just Victoria and a bad storm. Just have to close in. How's my holes doing? They're doing okay. The weather changes are kind of abrupt. They are. Alright. From the depths could definitely use a bit of TLC on the weather system. And underwater, to be honest. Right, like the shipbuilding part is real fun. Could definitely use more work on the environments. Alright, we should be in range to just take it out 600 meters away. I mean, it is lacking its weapons. I could maybe go for a capture.
Turning off. Turning off. Turning off. Turning off.
And the rift.
Turning off.
Let's try going for a capture. I want to give it a go. It's got a noisemaker, not a big deal. Remember, all its main cannons are gone. Can easily just squeeze in here and cap it if I find where its AI is. Oh, it's lacking its engine too. That's another thing about SS, is their steam engines are not very well protected either. Which, granted, mine aren't super well protected, so I can definitely empathize with that. Okay, here we go. Just gonna scoot on a little closer right behind it here. Hopefully the weather doesn't betray me. Alright. I'm gonna go for a jump here. Bingo. Okay, where is your AI, Victoria? If that's your steam engine, your AI is probably down here somewhere. Is that it? One moment. I see something. That is a mainframe. Okay. Sure. And we got it. Perfect. Convenient that that was exposed. Alright, now I need to bring myself back to my ship before I die horribly. That was the wrong button. One moment. Into my chair. Huge lag. Victoria, please scrap. Right. What do we got here? What spawned? What did I just hit the bell for? Oh, it is over here. What is that? An anvil. Okay, an anvil spawned. And is immediately messing up one of my ardents over there. It has a ring shield. You love Victoria now. Yeah, it could definitely use some better, like, spalling protection on those the central two turrets. And much like the Guernsey and the Trondheim, it could probably use better protection on its steam engine. Other than that, though, it's a pretty solid ship. Right, an anvil in bad weather is not good for us. I think this thing has mortars. At the very least, it has a very big cram barrage. That ardent there is getting messed up. I should probably try and repair him. You. Grab him on the side further from the anvil. Alright, try and get him some fixes. Anvil's a scary boy. This is a good difficulty for me, thinks. Yeah, it's where I was before that one GT airship showed up and messed me up and I had to leave. It is a nice place to stay when I can. But we have a few scary ships that do a lot of damage. Alright, I'm gonna let you go. I know you're lacking your guns, but you're at least able to move again. He does, in fact, have mortars. Okay. Oh shit, right, my guns are all disabled because of the... Fuck, I forgot about that. I forgot to disable our guns because I was capturing the Victoria. That would definitely help if I turn those on again, wouldn't it? Shit. Granted, the bad weather, we probably wouldn't have hit anything anyway. Oh, okay. The weather went good and then bad and then good again. I am fine with this. Seems like the rift has taken a chunk out of his bottom. Dude, can the weather make up its fucking mind? Keeps coming from like bad and then just like completely calm and then real bad again. Now we really need to disable those mortars. I need to get closer is what I need to do. It's the only solution really to mortars. Because he's just going to keep doing ridiculous amounts of damage to my ardents. In fact, let's grab you. Activate. Right. That might be from the wave generator the anvil has on its underside. Oh, okay. I see him. Yeah, it was good again. Good weather. All right. Take a shot while the weather is good. Alright. And the weather's bad again. Right. Sure. Try and avoid those mortars there. I'm going to do a hard turn to port. Don't know what angle he's trying to take, but I want to be going this way. All right, then what I'll do is I'll let you go there, buddy. Since you're over 90 or whatever. 95%. Oh boy. That cram just passing clean through him. Yeah, and if I can get close enough, I can probably do some serious damage. And it's hard to hit him with these waves in the way. And again, his mortars are giving him an incredible advantage right now. Which is not what I want. Hopefully I did enough damage to that cram to make it not able to hit that other ardent. Thing is, also being close means that I get to fuck up the crams he's aiming at my allies with my own lambs. Hopefully do enough damage to make it so that they can survive. Here we go. Hello, buddy. I feel like that did literally nothing. That's a good hit. Great hit. Just shoot him in the temple of every turret. Turn hard. Come on. Reverse. Those shields are doing work as well. Yeesh. But I think I'm a bit closer than he'd like me to be. Damn it. If he shoots me point blank with one of his crams, I'm probably fucked. Thankfully, he seems to be deprioritizing me for some reason. And I will happily abuse that. Damn it. Was hoping that would hit something juicy. Brawling with an anvil, probably not the smartest idea, but it's what I'm doing. And it's got to work out or I'm dead. How did that not do anything? Oh, hi. What's up, Cosmos? Right. Okay. Yeah, I should probably stop you from doing what you want to do. Just gonna put a shot in his bum. Jeez. This weather could really be on my side right now and be nice and calm. That'd be great. Oh, there goes one. All right, there's the horizon over that way. Yowza. Ouch. He got me with his mortars finally. God, this weather is awful. Can it please be calm for 3 seconds? Again? Because it was already doing that. Now that's his mortars. I should really focus them if I can. Because they're the real threat here. Alright. I'm just a submarine half the time because of these waves. Alright, yeah, and of course his mortars are shielded. Oh! That was an ammo explosion. I guess the important shell got through. Hi, Cosmos. You can have some bullets from me, free of charge. All right, is he going backwards? Oh, hi, Anvil. I probably don't want to carry on going in my current direction because that's going to be a collision. Not a huge one, thankfully. I'm not a ramming ship. Not a good idea to go for collisions. Instead, I want to try and just chunk him with my guns at medium to close range. This anvil's not going down. He's lost his mortars and he's still not going down. Something also just exploded. I really hope it wasn't one of my crafts. Ammo's a really, really strange ammo storage. It's like a claw-shaped heavy armor cavity following the curve of the bow in his front. Yeah, I think I have just gotten all of his ammunition because he's not shooting anything anymore. Alright, we'll kill him later. Although the Cosmos there might be going for the Horizon at this point, in which case it's probably not coming back. That said, I'll sit on top of this wave. Are you going for the Horizon? You seem like you're going for it. No, never mind. It's coming back. It is coming back. Thankfully, with the Anvil here, I think the Cosmos is going to be focusing him instead. So we can just shoot it every time it passes over top of us. Oh, geez. Rest in peace, Anvil. Glad I didn't take that barrage. Where do you aim on you? Right in there at the plasma, maybe. I don't know. Where do you aim on this thing? Ion thrusters? I don't know where to aim on the Cosmos. It doesn't really seem to be bothered with... Oh, its AI is dead. Well, okay, I guess that solves that problem too. Yeah, my problems are just kind of solving themselves right now. There we go. Got a couple damaged Ardents, but not a big deal. I think we came out of that one ahead. Explosions? That's probably the Cosmos there scrapping himself. Right. That's right, take my lasers. Where the fuck do I aim on you? Uh-oh. Hi, buddy. Don't mind me. Just gonna stop in my tracks and fix you up a little bit as you pass by. This weather is terrible. Aim on it where it's weak, dummy. You got it. I will aim where it is weak. Look at that silhouette. That's a badass silhouette that the Anvil had there for a second. Oh, he's too low. Is he scuttling? Doesn't look like it. These waves are terrible. Look at the size of those. Oh, lag. Hi. Something else spawned? Yes, maybe? Nope, it was just the Anvil scrapping itself. Okay. Oh. Right. Now, where's Moby Dick? Where's this damn whale? It's stormy enough that we should be whale hunting. Right, I need to go back to my gatherer over that way. I think the Horizon is just 4 kilometers away. Dude just flew away. He just left. Anvil's still 8% and I'm shooting at him. Right. I love that the waves are high enough to just be straight walls. Just sailing directly into a wall of water. Alright. There's an Ardent floating over that way. Ardent over that way. Right. Gore's genetic memory of whaling for oil returned. It did. I remember my ancestor jumping off a boat, harpoon in hand, to stab the whale in the top of its brow. That's how it goes, you know? Alright. So that gatherer there has done his job. Very good. Okay, there's 2 zones behind us. Literally in the opposite direction where the Horizon is. So, over there. That is our next destination. So I'm going to do a full about turn. Right. An Ardent AI is unable to maneuver correctly. I'm surprised you are able to even entertain the idea of moving correctly in this weather. Alright. Gotta turn all the way around here. All the way straight west. That's our destination over there. Okay. Holy shit. We're recovering slowly. We got the rift. We got 150k resources. I can build a second rift soon. First of all, though, I gotta pee. I'll be back. 30 seconds. Don't you piss bucket me. I didn't get lost. What do you mean I got lost? Ugh. It's a bit sad that our northern neighbors still piss in buckets like savages. It's just efficient. You have to like get up and go to the bathroom and like piss. Whereas me, I just turn around and piss into a bucket. It's real quick. The reason I take so long is just because that's how long it takes me to piss. Because I have a really big penis. Maybe I should put some rams in the front of this thing. Not how that works. When it's big enough, it has to travel through the whole thing like a hose pipe, you know? You try and give that 3 shakes. Takes a bit more work, you know? Alright, so the Horizon should be able to fit a second compact gatherer in the other zone there once it's ready. You good to go, buddy? Yeah, you're working on it. Right. So I gotta make sure that you actually go around the whole thing instead of just flying through the other one to get to your destination. Right. The 3 shakes makes a whip cracking noise. Yeah. There we go. So he's got a direct beeline for that other zone there, which is great if we can start harvesting both of these at once. Assuming an enemy doesn't spawn at the most inopportune time. Alright, we're almost there. Not the rift. Didn't want the rift. I want the ardent. Not this one. Different ardent. Where are my other ships? The fuck is everyone? Horizon Gatherer. Second Gatherer. Oh. There's one 4 kilometers away over that way. What are you doing, buddy?
Turning to formation command.
What are you doing? Struggling is what he's doing, okay. Right. Fair enough. Okay, that's a motion sickness camera right there if ever I saw one. Okay, you're just AI sailing wherever you feel like. And me, I am right there next to you, basically invisible in the storm. Okay. Like those chains that have smaller links at the end, unless you have no foreskin. Is the foreskin making the whip cracking sound? Oh no. Oh, hi. What do we got? A typhoon. That I also believe is a submarine. Okay. Well, while we're killing that, Ardents,
Turning off.
you guys have no chance.
Turning off. Turning to formation. Turning
Let's return to formation, leave this one to the rift. While we're doing this, I'm going to build a second rift, because I can. And it's probably a good idea to have two, because they're actually really helpful. Rift. Yes, please build. This rift. Right. So the Ardents are going to gather together, weapons off, and just sort of chill. While the rift goes off and kills that typhoon. So I'm pretty sure the rift can 1v1 a typhoon. And if it can't, well, he's going to have a friend soon. Right. Hey, Don Origami also. Welcome, welcome. Right. Fleet is getting back up there in terms of how much firepower we've got. Slowly, slowly. It is taking its merry time, though. Due to the fact that every now and then I get a new enemy spawn and I have no idea how to handle it. And it just kicks my butt. That seems to be like the biggest thing, really, is like... If you're up against an enemy you've never faced before, it just, like... There's not really a lot you can do until you learn how to fight it. And at that point, you've already taken, like, a crippling amount of damage, usually. Alright, there's the rift all done. I feel like the rift is kind of stubby for a submarine. For like a submarine as tall as it is, I feel like it should be wide, it should be longer. He's a stubby boy. Chonky. Whoa, hey. Catching strays from the Typhoon over here. The Typhoon is at 80%. The rift has been doing a good job at killing it. There you go, and he's dead. Alright, we can drop this guy here off. Okay. And down he goes. Which looks stubby compared to all of your long and thin other ships. I guess that's fair. The Ardent's kind of chunky. For a ship I build. It just looks stubby compared to, like, the Valiant. Can you kindly stop?
Gunnery enabled. Gunnery enabled. Gunnery enabled.
Alright, we'll just re-enable guns. Put you guys back on auto.
Taking command.
Right. And now... I will go chill in between these two zones. You know what I wish that there was? I wish there was a third option for this. That is, disable the firing of non-CIWS weapons. Right? I want to be able to put my ships into a firing state where they don't attack enemies, but they still defend themselves. That would be really nice if there was an option for that. Alright. Because it's either all or nothing. Right now. You can have a separate AI associated with this. Yeah, but you can't disable specific AIs here. Again, it's either all or nothing. Right. Press C. Oh, what is the AIs here? You can turn them off. Will I have like multiple of these for different mainframes? No, all of these only have one AI, so I can't really tell. Oh, okay. Fair enough, then. Fair enough, then. Gosh, this weather is terrible. I mean, if we go northeast, we'll probably be finding more easy weather. But it's like, eastern gates are the ones with the warp storms. Why is west so stormy? Either way, we need to get out of this area. So we're going to head that direction. As soon as we're done with these two gatherers, that's where we're going. We're going directly away from here. Oh. Another Eridanus. Thankfully, this is an aircraft. We should be able to fight it pretty easily. Alright, who's lobotomized one of my turrets? Alright, we'll turn broadside to that so when it shows up close enough I can shoot it down. But again, this rain is just not ending. This is a long storm. It's rare that a storm this bad persists for this long. Can probably hit him from here. Alright. Just gotta choose my shots wisely, that's all. Alright. Waiting for me to be on the peak of a wave, as opposed to hiding behind one. Owie. Getting hit with missiles. I didn't even think the Eridanus had missiles. Apparently it does, though. I thought this thing was just a particle cannon blasted. Hey, it's getting high enough we can actually hit it now. Alright. Come on, you bastard. Is he going down? I think he's going down. He definitely should have more altitude than that. Alright, goodbye, Eridanus. Hello, Fragment. They're all really suffering because of the water level, I think. They can't seem to figure out how to get to the target. And they all think they're too low down. The weather really does a number on these things, eh? I'll just wait until I can see them popping up above the waves. I like how I'm just in like a fucking crater right now in the ocean. I feel like I'm playing Creeper World again. Oh, it's playing badass music that I can't hear over the storm. Oh, they got health down. It's over. 36k material salvage from that. Not bad at all. Holy shit. Look at the size of these waves, man. Holy fuck. They're bigger than me. These waves make the Titan look small. Jeez, man. This is where I gotta build like a 10 million material ship that's just big enough that the waves can't affect it anymore. Has like a 25 by 25 turret. Alright. Well, there's not much we can do. We just gotta sit here and wait for this storm to be done. Although, thinking about it, I probably should upgrade the compact gatherers here. I should probably add a donut festival to each one, because it handles these storms a bit better. One donut festival, please. Alright. And a single anvil deconstructs the whole thing. Yeah. Now, maybe not an anvil. That guy fights fair. Alright. There we go. Donut Festival deposited. See, he handles storms way better because he actually has light propulsion and he has pitch control and stuff. So he can keep himself oriented correctly. We'll need to go and deposit one on the other side there too. Knowing me as I launch myself out of the ocean. Oh, is the storm calming? Is it just me or is the storm beginning to calm? Lovely. I can actually see things now. Still not going to be the easiest to shoot at things further away when I'm in one of these ditches, but yeah, it's better than what we had before. The storm is beginning to come. What the fuck, Gore? Calm with an L. What the fuck, chat? Get your brains out of the gutter, chat. I didn't raise you to be this horny. Hi, Horizon. Maybe he means it's starting to snow. No, that's not what I mean. That's not even remotely what I mean. Oh man, am I gonna get there in time? I'm gonna build the Donut Festival too quickly. Yeah. Ah, just barely didn't. Just barely did not. Right. Let me grab you then. There you go. Just pull him a little bit deeper into the zone. Right. And now we have 2 gatherers working properly. Full time. Can drain these zones nice and quick. Perfect. That's what I like to see. I want to see those white bars. No yellow bars around here. Whoa. Someone just spawned in over there. An eclipse. Okay. We'll turn the broadside towards it. Not that we're doing shit with the broadside in this weather. Alright, but we're just here until the resource gathering is done. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Friendly fire, friendly danger close. You dumb bastard. Watch what you're driving, eh? Right. It's times like this I wish I could high angle this guy. Alright, I guess we'll just sit here until the eclipse shows himself. This one is the laser boat, which is nice at least, so... He's actually a pretty easy kill. He's too busy focusing on the horizon right now. Danger close means the enemy is nearby, stupid. Back at out. No, danger close just means that there is danger close. Your own artillery falling on your position, danger close. An ally trying to fucking ram into you, danger close. It's mostly used for artillery, though. So who's the real Baka Aho here? Huh? Man, that eclipse is going quick. It's also really struggling in the waves. Which I think actually work against the enemy more than they work against me, because they get scuttle points for falling under the waves. Gore is still you. Shut up. Screw you guys. Screw all of you. I hate you. I hate you, chat. You guys are all mean. You're all evil. And you're all dumb and stupid and ugly. And I'm gonna kill this eclipse real quick. Look, that's what Zam told me to say, okay? He said it makes chat like you more if you say that. Oh, and he's dead. Goodbye, Eclipse. All right. Lies. Zam would never. You're right. Zam would never insult his chat and call them dumb and stupid and ugly. All right, who's spawning and where? Oh, over there. A paladin. The paladin is back. All right, there is an Ardent a kilometer away closer to him that's probably going to get hammered if I'm not careful here. I say not careful, there's not really a lot I can do to stop it from getting hammered at this point. I'm just going to sail on top of this hill here. Hope it stays roughly where it is. Alright, stay nice and high up. As high as I can stay. Right. You know what Zam would also never do? Play rounds with me. He's never going to do that. I just want to play a game of rounds with him. They did say the streamer chat reflects the streamer in a way, so if we're not intelligent, that means you're not intelligent. I'm not sure that's exactly what that means, but sure, let's go with that. We're all dumb here, chat. Penis! Penis! Hey, look at that. You guys almost got the dog pick. Shame it wasn't in time for Pearl to enjoy it. Man, it's convenient that that paladin is actually kind of in range. Four kilometers away there. This is like, we just have like the perfect defense here with this storm. The paladin can't hit us because we're jumping around too much, but we can hit it. One more dog tax. Yeah, now the waves are working for it. Now I don't have the height advantage anymore. And I can stop. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Don't try it, Anakin. And he's dead. Okay. Zones are still gathering. Not a lot we can really do. This gatherer here has been nuked. I'll leave it for now so the Horizon doesn't deploy another one. Anakin, stop. That hurted. What if someone just said that in Star Wars? Like, stop, that hurts. And it just made like the Sith Lord stop and he was like, all right, sure. What if that was how it ended? Like Emperor Palpatine is like zapping Luke Skywalker with his Force lightning and Luke just goes, stop! And Palpatine stops. How would that make you feel if that was how Star Wars actually ended? It's the Disney reboot. I hate how fucking right you are about that. This pretty much is how it would go, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Alright, what do we got here? 3,000 left in reserve and 5,000 left in reserve. Alright, one more enemy and we should be fine. Alright. It has been raining non-stop. Non-stop since I settled down here at these resource zones. It has not stopped raining even, like, for more than a second. Oh, another Eridanus. Man, I really wish that I had enough firepower to go beyond this. Alright. What, Eridanus? Yeah, Eridanus, look. That's the name at the top of the screen. Okay, maybe one letter is wrong, but it's close enough. Those fragments may be a problem. But I can't really shoot them from here. Maybe I can get that one if he keeps going in that direction. Nope. Yeah, they're a bit too far away, ain't they? Not a lot I can do about that. I don't know where the big man himself has gone. Oh, there he is. Not that high. God, this weather makes it so hard to tell how high someone is. Oh, he's already... Hang on, wait. No, he's still full health. Okay. Hi, buddy. 2.5 kilometers away and dying. Maybe I can hit him? Oh, clipped him. Okay, those fragments are getting close. Rift taking a chunk out of one. Me taking a chunk out of one as they turn around. Unfortunate timing. Go for the highest one. It's the easiest one to hit. I avoid waves. Good hit. Good hit. One's dead. Straight up. Go for the next one. That's my angle. Full broadside. Perfect. He's done for. There's no way he lives that. Yep. Okay. Now it is just the big man, I think. Yep. Still unharmed and miles away. And apparently not really doing very much of anything. Or he's tormenting the rest of my fleet. Either or. I cannot tell what is going on right now. Either way, the gatherers are done. Scrap the festival. Scrap the festival. Scrap the gatherer. Scrap the other gatherer. Alright. Oh man, some of my ships have gotten messed up over there. Oh, he's aiming at me now. While I was busy dealing with the fragments, the Eridanus was messing up my fleet as a whole. Fortunately for me, I have the water on my side. And I can pop under the water, hide from him for a moment, then jump out and shoot him. Jump and shoot. They call me Jump and Shoot Man, because that's all I ever do. Alright. Sakura's over. Welcome back. Our fleet has expanded a bit. Alright, I'm currently dealing with some rather nasty weather. Did you win? Yeah, did you win? Did the ball go? Alright, Eridanus has collapsed, I think. Alright, the Horizon is definitely not having a good time right now. Alright. Wasn't your team? You're watching Real Madrid versus Al Hilal. Well, did you win though? Anyway, I hope it was a good game at least. Right, where do we go? We are currently very far southeast. We need to go, well, sorry, southwest. We need to go northeast. So we need to go into that way direction. Right. 1-1. That sounds like it was a... I don't know. Wasn't in fact a very good game. Well, there you go. You can never really tell from the score in football. Because, like, sometimes a 1-1 game is the most boring game in which nobody does anything. And sometimes a 1-1 game is like both sides were going at it hard as they could the whole time. Alright, we'll let the Horizon go there. That should be enough healing. You can have a 0-0 is the best game ever, and a 4-4 that sucks ass. Yeah, for sure, right? It was soccer, not football. Yeah, football. Alright, because you kick the ball with your foot. as opposed to what the Americans call football, where you literally never put your foot on the ball. Football, not hand egg. Yeah, it's also not a ball, is it? Anyway, it's a very open game, completely with a missed penalty at the 91st minute. Ooh, yeah, that does sound close. Down to the wire, huh? I'm gonna stretch real quick. Jeez. All right. Okay, what do we got in front of us here? A Caspian. Lightning Hoods once again with their shenanigans. I'm gonna just point myself right at this thing, because it's probably gonna come around the side. And this takes me in the direction I need to go anyway, so it's fine. Alright, we'll just go full speed towards this Caspian. Yeah, nice try with the lasers, idiot. Alright, my laser detectors aren't exactly that great. I think it's because they only point upwards. I need to get laser pointer that points forwards and sideways too. Oh, its AI's dead already. I didn't even do anything. What happened? What happened, buddy? You struggled a little bit then? I think you got heshed by another Ardent. Make a small mast. Yeah, I mean, I could always just put one somewhere else. Like, I don't need this one. So I've got this one. So... I could adjust a little bit. So we probably don't need 4 laser warners pointing up. Alright, I see a resource zone over that way. Oh, the Horizon's gathering that, is he? We might as well, honestly. We are kind of low on materials. Since building that new rift. The storms are just so bad, though, I wanted to get back to the origin. However, a resource circle that close is kind of a good bet to go for. Right. Now then. Yeah, I guess I can save it with the suite on. It's fine. Right. So, let's actually get rid of these. I can put on better laser warners somewhere else. Although I think these are custom setup as well. Yeah, I should probably not get rid of all of them. Get rid of just that many. Well, I can slap a laser warner down on here. Defense, laser warner. What color are you? You are 4. Put one there. View is clear. Perfect. And forwards, I'm not really sure where to put one. Put one on each side of the doorway. My turrets are slanted though, so I can't really put one on the front of a turret. Sideways is pretty easy. I can just put one like here. Right. So yeah, back is fine, sides are fine. I guess at the front, I'll just get rid of this munitions warner and put a laser warner, actually. Because, again, I've already got one over that way. So it's fine. And then I can put one on the top, facing upwards. Maybe I'll just leave it on, like, the center turrets. It's fine. I should leave the center turret once. Alright. We'll save that for now. Okay. Horizon is going over to another resource circle over that way. Oh, we've got 2. Alright. Weather is calmed. We've got multiple resource circles that we're able to gather from here. Okay. You are in range. You are in range. Perfect. Alright, so we can stop advancing towards you. There we go. I like to avoid using Deco where I can. I'd rather build within the constraints of the game and not quote-unquote cheat with Deco. Even though I'm, you know, I'm well aware it's the thing you can do. Within the constraints of the game, but... I like to work with restrictions, you know? Alright. How we doing? Whole fleet is looking mostly healthy. Horizon is just lacking its drone. That guy's still gathering.
Listening.
Yeah, that guy is
Listening.
not super able to transfer its materials back to us right now. A bit too far away, isn't it? We could go chill sort of halfway between the two zones. That may not be the worst idea in the world. Just spread ourselves out in that center area, gather both zones at once. Rift just took a small hit. Did you collide with the other rift? All right, hang on. Let me keep the rifts really far apart.
Taking command. Receiving. Returning to formation.
There you go.
Taking command.
I want the rifts to stay really far apart so they don't collide, because they have problems with that. Because they maintain their dang height, their dang altitude at the same height level. I really do wish you could adjust that. I wish you could use breadboard or Lua to change the combat AI like altitude, but that variable's not exposed, so you can like the best thing you can do is switch behaviors. It's the closest you can get, and that requires a whole extra card. And also gives you only a finite number of altitudes to be at. It'd be great if you could, though, because then you could have like a swarm of fighters that are all at different altitudes. You can't really do that as it is. Alright, no sign of any hostiles. We need to make sure that we're gathering the materials from both zones, so that's the big thing here, really. That one is starting to build up. Only as a program breadboard the entire behavior? Yeah, for sure. Right. Let's just go this way. Oh, there we go. We are in range to receive materials from you. Very good. Alright, so I want to stop right around here then. Give a couple craft to do that, and it's so much effort, yeah. It'd be so much less effort if only it was just that one thing, that one single variable exposed. But then I guess there's a lot of variables that could be exposed to make AI easier to work with. Right. I am happy with what we've got here for the Ardent. I realized I saved the droid on top and the smoky thing at the back. I'll have to remove those. The dancer. Speaking of, two-step for you. Right. We're just gonna sit here and gather materials. 110k. Yeah, so we're doing pretty good. We're pretty rich right now. We got so these are about 200k each. So 2, 4, 6. That accounts for the difference. And then another 300. So we got about 900k in stuff, which is pretty good. We're probably strong enough to hit a red portal and go up to 50 again. I don't know for sure, but we might very well be. I do want to try and build a Titan, though. It's 800k to build a Titan, so it's the cost of my entire fleet right now. And we can build a single Titan, which is a bit more than we can afford, you know? But if I can get everyone's resources maxed out, we might be able to just build it straight up. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, we're going to start summoning enemies. We're going to start fighting. Alright, fast as we can, and with as much firepower as we can put out. A saber. Sack all my played cards for a Titan, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to Blue Eyes White Dragon myself. Spin. Alright. The Dromeos are slowly making their way closer. There's not really a lot I can do until they get close enough because they're very evasive. Just special summon the Titan SMH? No, you don't understand. I gotta get my field full so I can pendulum summon him. Hi, Ardent. What kind of 2005 tier deck used a tribute summon? Hey now, that's how I used to play. That's how I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! In the brief time that I played it on Master Duel. But that's also because I built Virtual World, and boy, is that a shit deck. Ah yes, I would love to try and maintain an awkward balance between my Exile, my Grave, and my board. That just doesn't fucking work. And gives me really mediocre rewards if I do. Meanwhile, my opponent just like immediately decks out and Exodias me on the first turn. Oh man. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a good card game, man. Oh. Yeah, just go upside down, why not? Who's in front of me? Oh, Cosmos has spawned. That's how Exodia FTK works, kills you on the first turn. I like being sideways. Well, I mean, the Saber's probably not a huge threat right now. The Cosmos is probably more of an issue. That's what she said. Oh. She says a lot of things, doesn't she? I want to try and take out those jets if I can. Every card game eventually hits a bad meta game once in a while. Yeah, the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Though is that they don't have separate metas, right? Once a card is added into Yu-Gi-Oh! It's legal forever. Like, the whole game is an eternal format. So, like, the card game had a bad meta, and it's just carried on ever since, because they don't have... Because they don't have separate formats to, like, go to escape the powerful cards. You just have to put up with them. Unlike, say, Magic the Gathering, where you have Standard, Commander, Modern, Vintage, Legacy, Pauper, you know, all the formats. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Also has 20 years of power creep running away, for sure. I mean, part of that is because of the Eternal formats, right? When they release a new card, it has to be flashier than the other cards that are in the Eternal format. So, like, it's not helping itself with that, because they're designing for an Eternal format. So they gotta be like, well, this card's been at the top of the meta for a while, so let's make a card that counters it. And then that card has to be stronger. New archetypes have to be better than the previous one? Yeah, exactly. Alright. That Saber is slowly dying. Either Konami has to use the ban list and cripple the previous decks. Which people despise. Yes. Everybody despises the ban list. Goodbye, Cosmos. Oh yeah, you were the bomber, weren't you? Never seen him actually do the bombing. Players prefer to have their decks be power corrupt and having the deck be illegal? I mean, the thing is that, like, if your deck is suddenly illegal one day, then it's just, it feels like you just got cheated out of the value of your cards. Because another thing also is that, like, physical cards have actual value. And, like, if you spend $200 on a card, right? And then all of a sudden it just gets banned, it's like, well, you know, what the fuck, man? I spent money on that. And now it's worthless. Whereas if it gets power crept, it's still the same sort of feeling, but, like, it doesn't feel as arse-pulled. You know? It's funny that old tier 0 decks are unplayable now, like Dragon Rulers. Dragon Rulers, to be honest, weren't really tier 0. They were tier negative infinite. Yeah, I don't know much about old Yu-Gi-Oh! I only know about what I've played. And I played some versus AI matches on Master Duel. I think it was. Duel Masters, whatever it was, the Steam game. I built Virtual World Otohime.
Receiving. Listening.
And I built, like, the rock people
Listening.
that had, like, Lapis Lazuli. I tried to do a Lapis Lazuli fusion. That one actually kind of worked. Because when I could get the summon out, it was actually pretty strong. Emphasis on when I could get it to work. Anyone running a modern meta deck would just mop the floor with me, which was, you know... So I mostly played versus AI because I could actually get decent games out of them. But predictably, I got bored of fighting computers all the time. Dragon Rules will be 70% of tournament top rankings, with 29% being full power prophecy and 1% rogue decks. I have no idea what that means, but one deck having that much dominance is probably not a good idea. Alright, anyway, while the weather is clear, let's summon a guy and kill him. Quickly before another storm comes in. We're top 64, yeah. And essentially another thing I don't really like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is specifically the archetypes being... They force it really hard, right? Like, you have to run specific cards with other specific cards. Like, compare that to Magic the Gathering, for example, where an archetype is... Sometimes you get, like, a couple cards that are intended to work together, but, like, no card names another card, really, right? They don't name each other as, like, you know, you gotta run Grortash the Devourer with, you know, Slagron the Cute. You know, you don't have to do that. Magic has mana colors, Yu-Gi-Oh! Runs on archetypes. Yeah, but the thing is that, like, they don't introduce new mana colors, right? In Magic. Those don't ever get, like... Those don't get outdated. They don't add new ones. With Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, you know, you run... I don't know, like... I actually don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes to list proper ones, but I guess, like, you know, the Virtual World stuff that I did, right? You run Virtual World, and you have to specifically run a bunch of Virtual World stuff with other Virtual World stuff, right? You have to run only those together. And then the moment that something comes out, and your like one of your Virtual World cards doesn't work anymore or something, your entire deck is gone. All of those cards that you are running are now useless because they don't work outside of that archetype, right? You can't take Virtual World whatever and run it in Blue Eyes White Dragon. You can't do that because it specifically doesn't work with those. Whereas in Magic, you could absolutely just disassemble a deck and then mix in the cards with other stuff, right? And that's one of the things I much prefer about Magic. Not that I really play Magic that much anymore either. Some decks archetypes can be run as engines in different archetypes. Yeah, I mean some, yes, but it's few and far between. And it's just one of the things I'm not really a big fan of with it. Alright, how we doing? Bell time. Alright. It's just how they design the game, and I think it's really just a preference thing. Oh, the Guernsey is back. Meanwhile, here I am like, yes, they are cards, yeah. I mean, I haven't played Magic in a long time because I'm really not a fan of the direction they've been taking it in the last little while. So I haven't played it in the last, like, 5 years. Because Magic used to be really fun, and it's been, like, suffering some real power creep recently. Not to mention, there's a lot of other issues around it. Mostly staffing. AI art, that kind of thing, is also becoming an increasing issue with Magic. They're getting greedy, they are, and it's not fun for anyone. Hello, Guernsey. You like magic as long as nobody plays blue mana? See, blue-green is my bread and butter. Granted, I don't run counter spells because I'm not an asshole. I run blue for the card draw. Alright, blue-green is like the fastest way to accelerate your board in Magic. So I run blue-green, and then I use it to make like really big creatures and smash your face in. It's easily the most fun way to play Magic. You can get some stupid ramp with that. Alright, Guernsey. Whenever I say Guernsey, it just sounds like I'm calling it a nickname. Like its real name is like Gernstrude or something. I'm like, hey, Guernsey! What's up? How you been? The Ardent's just setting it on fire. See, the Guernsey actually has like a decent amount of protection on its turrets. It's hard to hesh those. Alright, that's it. It hasn't landed any hits yet, so... Right. I don't know what it's aiming at exactly, but it might be aiming at the horizon. Which I suppose is fine. If it wants to try that, it's just going to get gunned down. Because yeah, the Guernsey is one of those ships that is a real threat. We have to be careful with it. I think we've killed the Oyster Catcher already. I think this one got a little unlucky though, as it has not actually been able to hit any shots. That said, yeah, we're able to intercept all of its crams. Unfortunate for you, sir. There we go. Right. You don't think the Oyster Catcher has weapons? I think it has a torpedo on it. Or like a missile. Singular. Maybe it doesn't, though. Only one camera detector? Maybe. Maybe. I haven't looked at it too in detail. I remember it having a weapon, though. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Shoot him in the turret. God, how is the turret still alive? This guy's taken so much punishment and his turrets are still going. Oh, there you go. Just check, 0 weapons. Oh, there you go. Fair enough, then. Alright, Guernsey is dead. How are we doing on the Gatherers? You're still fine, and you are also still fine. Right. So we are still gathering all of those. That is the horizon. There's nothing over that way, so he's just wandering that way because he can. Okay. Right. Just gonna let everybody regroup for a minute. Gather back up again, and then we can summon a new enemy. There's a big-ass fuel tank at the bottom. You can see someone confusing for a bomb. I just think I remember being shot by a missile that came from the direction of the Oyster Catcher. Oh shit, that's a Venator. Right, okay, we have a problem. It is Venator time, and he's probably going for the horizon. Right. This thing is weird. It has 0 weapons, but it has ammo storage. Maybe it was intended to have weapons at one point, and they got stripped off. Yep, there's the Venator, and he is aggroed onto the horizon big time. Right. I'm just trying to shoot him on the way down. Big hit. Back up he goes. And back down he goes. Shoot him now. Big hit. All right. That sounds so lazy. It might have been that whoever was making the Guernsey got fed up with someone being picky about weapons on the oyster catcher or whatever. Alright. How's the Horizon doing? He's alive. He's doing it right. Has a bunch of ACBs for controlling spin blocks and pistons, of which it has 0. How odd. Alright, we're going to try and take out those cannons there. It's probably intended to have weapons and folding wings, etc. Mm-hmm. Bring an update, something broke. Oh yeah, maybe I guess that too. Just did a rush fix. Nobody's fixed it ever since. Alright. Because AI PIDs and those things are ancient. I did it while you were away. The beam come and bash heads? Yes. How you doing, Paul? Welcome back. Alright, this Venator should be a pretty easy kill. Once I've disabled his weapons, he's kind of free. He's doing the bobbing up and down thing, though. Only a slight bashing. The problem with the Venator, though, is because it tries to equalize the height of itself with its target, because it's going for the Horizon, it's going to continue to bob up and down. If I bring the Horizon over here,
And fly with fleet.
that should hopefully bring the Venator over and we can hit it again, because it's a bit too far away right now. Tried to rally the troops before you left, but you were not totally successful. You were a bit successful. But yes, it's hard to rally the troops sometimes. I'm just going to summon a new guy, because that Venator's not a threat. Alright, who is spawning and where? Oh shit, that is an Agony. Right. Agony is a problem. That is a negative material trade for sure. Right, I need the rifts. Yes, please go for the Agony.
Engaging now.
Where's the other rift at? That's the Horizon. That's a Gatherer. Ardent Rift. That's the Rift. You two.
Engaging now.
Go for the Agony. Thank you. Right. Okay. And now it is time for us to go for this big bad boy. Alright, it also has dumbfire torpedoes on the Guernsey. Yeah, the Guernsey is a really cool ship. Huge problem for me. Very dangerous boy. Right. The nut is dead. That's surprising. I didn't think we could kill the nut that easily. What's this repair suite even doing? Well, it is a battleship. That is true. Alright, one of Estes' more dangerous ships, that one. It also has Hesh resistance, which is something that they don't usually put on their ships. Like the Victoria, the Trondheim, those guys are not very good at handling Hesh. Right. I mean, the Trondheim can barely stay upright to begin with, so... Oh, hi, Venator. What's up? Where'd you come from? Didn't realize you were so close, or I would have greeted you earlier. I really want to take out that cannon of its right there. Yes, hit him with the lasers. What are my guns doing? God damn it! Right. So what do you say it's Hesh resistant? At least on its main cannons. And on the turret caps of air gaps. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's usually because the turret caps are kind of hard to hit with shells at long range, and like compare it to the Victoria and you'll see what I mean, right? It's really easy to hit the Victoria in its side armor and hit the inside. But the Guernsey, you can't side block. You can't hit it directly in the side below its turret caps. You have to hit it in the turret cap. That's what I mean. The Victoria, you can just hit it like anywhere in the vertical region of the turret and it's dead. That's what I mean when I say hash resistant. Is you actually have to like put effort into hashing it. Whereas the Victoria, it's just done immediately as soon as you look at it with hash. Alright. That Venator is still a problem. At least he's nice and close. Agony is suffering a lot. I guess you could say the Agony is in agony right now. I think that's why it's named that way. Poor thing. I'm going to keep going for the Venator as long as I can, because this thing is very durable and is going to need a lot of punishment. And as long as it's flying in a stable pattern, it is worth it to shoot it as hard as you can. Because the moment this thing re-aggroes onto the horizon, it's going to start bobbing up and down again like a nuisance. I'm very glad that it doesn't do that by default. I have screwed myself with that. Yep, there you go. It's re-aggroing the horizon. Up it goes. Oh, not much I can do about that now. The Bee Blaster is still down there. It is sinking, so it will scrap itself in a minute. Okay. Hi, Venator. Can you please do me a favor and just die? Or are you going to continue to be annoying? You're starting to elevate. God damn it. Where even is the horizon? Oh, it's above me. Right, okay. I mean, the other Ardents are getting close enough to do some serious damage. So that's nice, at least. Hey, it's flying right over top. I don't even know where you aim on this thing. There, maybe. Well, they're doing damage, and that's what matters. Hard to evade from this range. Right. Guess I'll leave those guys like that. Why is he shooting GT in the bunghole? That's all I know how to do to deal with them. Right. They're such assholes. I mean, that's the thing. GT is just entirely assholes. So that's like the only place you can shoot them is in the bunghole. I clipped his conning tower a bit there. Right. Just gotta get more damage. More damage. Yeah, the Venator is always a resource negative simply due to this. He just doesn't frickin' die. Alright, we'll hit the bell instead. How are we doing on gatherers? You're done, and you're done. Perfect. Scrap you. Scrap you. Who spawned? There's the Venator. And in front of me is an Eclipse.
Engaging now.
Alright. I believe Eclipse is the laser yacht. Yes, Umbra is the submarine that causes me problems. Eclipse is not a threat at all. You just put bullets in his center mass and he's dead. Alright, how are we doing on resources? You know, while the AI handles that, how are we doing on logistics? Still not that many. We could definitely use more resources. Okay. So the thing is, that Venator is being a very much battle of attrition winner right now. And as long as he's up, we can probably just summon a bunch of enemies and kill them all while they focus the Venator. Or the Venator focuses them, either or. Who's going to stop me after all? Although it's going to go down eventually, so probably shouldn't be too reckless with it. Because there do exist enemies that can mess me up big time, notably other GT things. The Venator's not a huge deal, aside from its sheer durability. The GOG isn't really a big deal either. Aside from, again, both it and the Venator having a rather unfair hate boner for the Horizon. The real issue is the airship, the aircraft carrier, whatever it was called. Not the Ascension, but the other one. The one that starts with C. I want to call it a Caesar, but it's not a Caesar. Had a Zen in it as well somewhere. Whatever it was called, that one is a problem, and that can spawn at this level, so we're in danger if it does. Alright. How is he so far away? He's so fast for something so big. The Krivets, that's the one. The Cribbage. Right. Yeah, he's a serious problem, and I don't really know how to handle him well. Aside from kill his like stupid little planes as quickly as possible, that's like priority number one. Because the Krivets aircraft have big missiles on them. And those big missiles are big scary. He's still evading like a little shit. Right. Just turn all the way around here. Horizon's AI is unable to move. Did the Horizon get wrecked? No, it's just slightly unable to move. Oh, it's because it's on fleet mode. Right, that would do it. Hello, Eclipse. Alright. Could stand have a proper anti-airship as well. Little laser secondaries seem to only really pop DWG fellas. Well, these laser turrets here are mostly set to fight things that don't have missiles and stuff. Right? Like Lightning Hood, aircraft, that kind of thing. That are just mostly focused on energy weapons. So they don't often fire very much against things with missiles like GT. Because I'm spending all my energy on close-in weapons instead. Nope, Horizon's getting bodied. But yeah, I definitely could do with an anti-airship. That's what the Sentry was originally intended to be, until it ended up sucking. But, I've been trying to revamp it a little bit. I just haven't found anything that works yet. Well, on the bright side, the Horizon... Well, not the Horizon, sorry. The Valiant will hopefully be able to handle aircraft. Hopefully. With whatever I build on it. Someone just spawned. Venator over there, and there's an Eclipse behind us. Huh. Eclipse in front, Eclipse behind. Okay. Gotcha. If you would mind not destroying my Horizon, that would be fantastic, sir. Please. Those new laser warners of mine are doing basically nothing to trigger my smoke either. Wonder if I set them up wrong. A thing to look at later, I suppose. Because I should be smoked to shit right now. Alright, hang on. I've had about enough of your laser gun, sir. Just shoot that till the till it's gone. I think I did it. And my laser warners seem to not be doing very much. It's definitely still there. Right. I wonder if I can't go for a capture on this one. Oh, geez. The Venator is dead. That's good. I want to try and lobotomize his laser battery real quick. Right. Are you going to scrap yourself, or am I going to be able to get there in time? Let's find out, shall we? Of course, I have left all my weapons on, so... I should probably save real quick before I do this. While I'm still in range to go home. Alright, where's his AI? It was at the front somewhere. It's definitely through his laser battery somewhere. God, I freaking hate how it doesn't blow up what's in front of me. Yeah, it's right here. Ow, my health. His AI is through here somewhere. Dang it. Gonna hang on the side of my ship and charge. It's right there. That's his AI. Get in that. Cap it. Got it. Okay. We got the Eclipse. Let's go home. Oh, what? Oh, right. That's the kitchen. I forgot I had a kitchen. All right, back into the brick I go. Back to my little safety hole. There we go. Okay. Eclipse, congratulations. You're scrapped now. I want your materials. Hooray. Bonus mats. How much is that going to be? Surely that was a lot, right? Alright, what do we got over there? Another Eclipse. Yeah, Eclipse is a pretty easy capture, because once you take out that laser battery, it's got nothing. Hell yeah, that was so many resources. Like 60k easy. Maybe more. 100k or so. That's the kind of resources we're looking for. If we can get another Eclipse capture here, that'd be perfect. Let's try and get a bit closer and stun him, maybe. Actually, let's turn off weapons.
Turning off. Turning off. Turning off. Turning off. Turning off.
Before he scraps himself. All right. Poor guy's at 70%. All right, we'll have to see if we can capture him as well. That was good. That was a really good capture, though. Oh, he does still have missiles. So I've got to be at least somewhat quick here. But it is worth it to take a little bit of damage if it means we get this captured. Come on, Eclipse. You're mine. Oh, he's still got his lasers. How did you do 70% damage to him? Or 30% damage? How did you put him down to 70% and not kill his laser? The guy is entirely laser. Right. Okay, well, either way, we know where we're going. Hopefully, you've managed to open him up a little bit down there. Right. Let's head on in, see what we can do. It's maybe slightly awkward. Oh, there's a big hole on the side. Perfect. You should just stay near the bottom of him. Get to here. Is this it? No, this is the engine. I've gone the wrong way. This is it. That's the AI right there. Can I get in? Can I wedge myself in it? Yes, please. How? How are you not dead? God damn it. How did he not die from that? I go hit. I did so much damage to his AI and he's still going. Alright, let's try it again. Gotta go all the way to the other side here. Alright. Oh, now it's spawning projectiles like it should. Instead of going through. Oh, that's exposed. Right. Gotta do it again, though. God damn. Sometimes the minigun just, like, phases through things. Other times it spawns projectiles like it should do. Oh, we got it, though. I got him. Okay, perfect. Now we scrap. How many resources are you worth? 450k. Let's go. Dude, each eclipse is worth a whole rift. That is amazing. I'm glad I caught both of those. Yeah, eclipse is definitely a go for a capture if you can kind of ship. So easy to cap. All right, there we go. That is like 300k materials in the space of a couple minutes then. Huge. All right, we can turn everybody's weapons back on again.
Weapons only. Gunnery enabled. Gunnery enabled. Gunnery enabled.
There we go. Okay, right. We still need to head north and east. So let's start going north and east. That's north and that's east. Right, that way. Into that way direction we go. I am happy with the number of resources we got there. Right, look at that. We're almost to halfway. I'm not sure exactly how much this is in total. Does it tell me, like, the fleet's resources as a whole? Oh, shit, it does. 475,000 materials. Nice. All right. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. That is half a Titan right there. In just materials we are carrying with us. And 2/3 of that is thanks to those eclipses. Very happy. Smile. Right. And now we just gotta sail in a straight line this way. Yeah, what do you think I should do for like a dedicated anti-air ship? For once we get to these things like the Venator. Like, how do you hit the Venator reliably at the distance that it tries to maintain? Like, either you would need a really fast shell or missiles, I guess. I feel like large missiles might be decent. And then that does go back into my idea of having a missile boat. I do want to have a missile boat. Issue you have right now is relying only on Hesh armed craft. I mean, yes, for sure. Which is why I wanted to build the Valiant as not that. And then we would have another option. It's just the case that, like, I built a ship that was supposed to be about the same level as this one. And it turned out to suck big time. So I had to scrap it. And now I don't really have a replacement for it. And the Valiant that I was running, which was my original Hesh ship, is quite old now. But I wanted to build that one more, I guess APHE, I'm not sure. Maybe even kinetics. Maybe I'll just put kinetics on the Valiant. I'm not really sure what to put on it, because I guess the Horizon's already a kinetic, so... I don't really like kinetics very much. Right. AP payload pretty much has pretty much be 500mm. You made it. You did make it. I recommend pure gunpowder cyboat. See, that's just boring though. I don't want that. Oh. And that's a Thunderbird. Right. Right. That said, it is 4 o'clock. I am going to go and get a cup of tea, have a pee. Right. And I'll be back in about 5 or so minutes. and we will play some more of this. We might, I don't know, maybe we'll go walk on the valley for a bit. All right. Dog, yes, no, I know, it's dog time. Hang on a minute. What do you mean boring? No big boom. I like the big boom. Big boom is big boom. Is fun. All right, here is dog. There is Tilly with her stingray. She likes it very much. And fishing is still boosting. Give it a minute. All right. Sabo HE. All right, there you go. The cutest. She's very cute. Very picturesque. Okay, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Maybe we'll do some building. All right. See you guys real soon. And I'm back. Did you miss me? Who am I kidding? You guys super missed me, didn't you? I see a sushi. Hello. Welcome to Dog Stream. Alright. Let me get a fish in real quick. Of course you did. Alright, well I'm back so you don't have to miss me anymore. Alright, but Doggy kept you company. She's good at that. You got mugged? Oh no. You did miss me. You mugged someone? You don't miss twice? Oh no. I guess I gotta get more armor. I got a parrotfish. Parrotfish is such a weird looking thing. That is not a parrot. I don't know who looked at that and thought that that's a parrot. Weirdo. Alright. This is the last fish. After this we have a Thunderbird or something to kill. Oh! Nice turtle. An epic. That's pretty epic. They have a beak. So do sparrows. Right. Cool. Okay, what are we up to? Oh yeah, Thunderbird. It was a Thunderbird. FIB, Scott. Alright. Or whatever. Generic laser plane. And a brightly colored and can talk. Oh, okay. I didn't know that about him. Oh, and he's dead instantly. Good job, Rift. Cluster aim point. Yeah, Thunderbirds are pretty easy kills. Alright. That went well. Very dead Thunderbird. Now then. Once he rots, we'll claim his resources. Low health, low materials, also low materials. He's so low on materials, he's low on materials twice. There we go. Good 20,000 materials there. Not as much as what we get from not as much as what we get from capturing an eclipse, but you know, pretty good. Alright, how's about we go build? How's about we go build for a while? Let's go do some designer mode. Right. Since we've got some stuff we can do. So for the Ardent. G'day, how you doing, Lady Lynn? Welcome, welcome. Alright, first things first, let's kill this. And let's kill this. Right. That's a game you might like, by the way. You saw it and reminded you of me. Sure. What game may that be? Mechabellum's the name? I may have heard of that. Mechabellum. Oh. It looks very Supreme Commander. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, this is the... Right, yeah, this is the card game auto battler. I remember this one, yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about it because card game auto battler is, I don't know, I don't mind the card game part. I don't really like auto battlers that much. Mecha Bellend does sound like gore, yeah. Shut up. It is surprisingly fun. I mean, fair enough. I don't know, I just had enough of them after Vampire Survivors, you know? Anyway, so this is this. I don't think there's much we can do for interceptors on this thing. Or for decoys. I guess we could do interceptors. Do you think it's worth it to put missile interceptors on this? Since we can't really do a decoy. Do you think ints would be a decent substitute? Definitely yes. Okay. We can probably fit them in. I gotta find a spot to put them. So that's turret armor, so I can't put it there. That's a passageway. Missile ints are OP, slap that shit on everything. Okay. We could put them in this long section here, right? We could fit them in between the lambs, but they're kind of expensive, and I don't want them to get blown up easily. They don't need that much space though. I guess I could put them up front here. If I put like a bunch just in the bow and stern, maybe. Two blocks of mediums, one for small. A medium int's worth it? Yeah, okay. Well, alright. How's about we put small ints in here, and then we find a spot to put mediums somewhere else. They're better against large missiles? Okay. Because I can definitely fit medium or small ints in here. If we do missiles, small launcher, point that up. Something like that, right? I really wish you could get the launcher with the like this. I wish you could do this on top of the launcher, because it sucks that I have to just have it like wide open. I love having the little hatches. We have to make it too long for that. Try Moonbeacon. It's like tabletop Warhammer, but on PC. Moonbeaker or Moonbreaker? Moonbreaker. Oh. Cool. Looks interesting. Turn-based strategy, huh? Hatches don't actually do anything aside from having animation. The missiles can clip through solid blocks and launch, so you can make your own custom hatches. Yeah, but can you, like, animate them? Because Decos don't do that. Yeah, Moonbreaker looks neat, though. I guess maybe a Mimic could do it, but, like... Yeah, but that needs bread. Ugh, yeah. See, that's the thing is, I wish you could there was, like, an option on the launcher to just be, like... You just press Q on it, and it's, like, add hatch under, like, an aesthetics menu. But, yeah, I don't know. Right. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm doing connectors. That's what I'm doing. Let's just also do this. That would help. And I can probably just replace one of these with a controller. Let's do... Where's less likely to get hit? Front or back? Probably front, to be honest. Right. And we just face that down. That should be all of those controlled. We do... Was it variable thruster, interceptor, fins, and APN? I'm pretty sure was the loadout. Right. And then we want to set the thrust here to max. Probably. Missiles and crams. Let's do just missiles. I don't think we're going to be able to do much about crams. Maybe we can do something about crams. I don't know. Should I let them target crams? The mediums definitely don't want to target crams. Use turning thrusters? Okay. Like that? Oh, instead of fins, you mean? Right. Shouldn't go in the middle, so it's less likely to be chopped off. Maybe. Like that. Right. So this has got a lifespan of how much distance? And just quickly set these to like 7. Something like that should do. All right. 7. Oh, I should probably copy these over. PAL, and then copy. Right. Lifespan about 500 meters. Okay. Sure. So that's going to be the close-in weapon system, I think. Right. So what we want to do is staggered fire. Right, yeah, I know. Don't you worry. I'm getting this stuff. I need a friendly fire, so I'm going to shoot down friendly missiles. Right, so the fuel usage on the turning thruster. Oh, this is fuel usage too? Oh. How much should that be able to use? 100%? 100? Okay. Do the same on this one. Save for that. Right. Yeah. That ought to do. Alright, and then we'll do the close-in weapon system AI as well. Not that one, it's under defense. Okay. And that controls that just fine. Okay, main rule set. We definitely want to ignore outside of distance about 500 meters, because that's outside of range. Maybe? I don't know, because it's going to take a while for them to, like... Maybe 750, because the thing is, the torpedo vents can only get 500 meters away, but shells are going to be approaching me in that time, so... It's probably fine to put it up to 750, even though it's out of range, technically speaking. And we want to avoid altitude underwater, right? Or outside altitude this to 0. Okay. Anything else you want to ignore outside of? Maybe a diameter above a certain point? Maybe I want to have my interceptors not bother with large things. I don't know, because I guess it still helps to hit large missiles, right? Because it slows them down. So maybe we don't do diameter, just because it's still worth it to hit them. There's nothing an ink can hit that you want to ignore. Yeah. Fair enough. I think the angle of incidence is fine. I'm never really sure what to put for that. I assume 60 degrees is fine. Beast. Right. Even small is going to do a decent amount of damage to large missiles. Okay. Right, well, there we go. We got some small interceptors. Now we need to figure out where to put mediums. We're not going to have as much space for sure. I can probably sink some through the front of the Citadel here. For Huges, it's just a waste of mats, though. I mean, it still weakens them a bit, though, right? If it slows them down so I can dodge them, it's worth it. Alright, although, I mean, I guess what's the difference in size between, like, diameter between a small and a... or between a large and a huge missile? Because we could turn it off for Huges. I don't know what the diameter of a huge missile is, though. Leave them for Huges. I was gonna say, I still think it's worth it, though. Anyway. Let's do mediums in here. I'm already, like, gonna cover this area up anyway, because I got this laser connector here. So I'm gonna just layer some medium interceptors here. I think, like, right behind this turret. 1, 2. How big do I make medium interceptors, then? How long are those? Missiles. Medium. Gantry. 2 gantries? Okay. If we do that... You say 2 gantries, so I want the launchers here. Like that. It's not a huge number of them, but it's probably better than nothing, right? I might want to switch them around to go outwards, though. Ah, no, because then well, if they come down here, then I'll still put a wall here. Fit double the internet space with the entries point out to the front and back. We'll use arrow. Yeah, but I like the big ones. Right. It's about aesthetics, you know. Speaking of aesthetics, we need to paint these. Right. Does that color work? That color? Paint 5. Yeah, a bit deep. Could do the brass for the lambs. I don't know about that. Make them whole color. I think this is 1, right? Yeah. It's weird how it's so different, though. What do you think? There's a colorblind bastard I have absolutely no clue. I think they might hit the rangefinder. That turret is aimed to the sides. As in the block that isn't hatched going forward and backward to fill the space of 2 beams. Oh yeah, you mean like rotate them this way? Yeah, but then the hatch slides underneath that, and that's not cool. And also, I don't want to put missiles on this layer because there's I want to have this sort of come out and be wider on the inside for walkway. I'm gonna leave it as paint 4. I kind of like paint 4, I think. I'm also gonna put 2 more on the front side here because this is symmetrical. Right, so we need to do connector, which I can just put in the middle here. 1 singular connector. Right. And then we do a connector right there. Okay, so it's variable thruster, turning thruster, APN guidance, missile interceptor, thrust max, copy. Right. And then we'll just save that as well. As M0, oh, hang on, this is 2 gantry, missile interceptor. Right. Whoops. There we go. Okay, now I can copy paste that. How you doing, Insane? How goes it? We're doing a little building. We managed to recover somewhat. We captured 2 eclipses in a row. So we just gained like 500,000 materials in the adventure, and now we're just building some interceptors into the Ardent. So it cannot suck as much. Just so it has some defense against missiles, really. Right, and then we want to do AI. I want to do defense AI, closed weapon system. Right, put that there. Yay, you think? Eh, it's pretty yay. Right, and then we do missiles, staggered fire. Put that there. And identify friend foe. We'll pop that underneath. Now, maybe I'll increase the time on the staggered fire as well. These are mediums after all. 0.3 seconds should help get them a bit of distance from each other. And that is those. All right, so we put that now as number 7 as well. All right. Yeah, they might hit the rangefinder, it is true, but hopefully the failsafe works for that. So we'll see. Anyway, right. I'm assuming I want to do the same deal. Check the distance real quick. Let's see how far these go. Ah, jeez. Hang on. It's hard to catch that one specifically. No, for fuck's sakes. It just takes me to, like, whatever small one. I guess I'll put these on 8. Alright, there we go. 8. And now we can catch them for sure. Right, how far do you go? You can travel about a kilometer before you run out of fuel. Nope, wait. Yeah, it could probably intercept anything around a kilometer. Right. We'll set ignore outside altitude of this to 0. Ignore outside distance of 1,000. There we go. Copy. Now we got to do the same thing on the other side here. Get rid of this chair that I don't need anymore. Right, put the friendly fire there. Staggered fire up here. Kill this and... Oh. Kill that and kill that. Controller. Facing that way. Defense. Then this one. Paste. Put that on 8 just in case. Missiles. I want a connector right there. I want 2 medium gantries. Launchers, sorry. Not gantries. 1, 2. Gantries go here. 1, 2. And then... Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. I've built this differently, haven't I? Huh. I can only fit 1 here, really. Inconvenient. I guess the other option is I could put them here. Maybe not there specifically, but... There? That's still awkward because the pathway wants to go there. If only I didn't have a rangefinder there. Right, Can I sink these anywhere else on this side? Because I really do want to have... If I can, I very much would like to have a full 8. But I do have AI in the way. Stupid ship constraints. Yeah. There's a turret there, so I can't shift that. If I want to have a pathway going around, it's got to go somewhere else. I could move the rangefinder, I suppose, but... I don't know if I really want them here, because this is like a really easy pod to shoot. Maybe I'll just stick with 1. We'll have 6. 6 interceptors is plenty, right? Surely I won't need more than that. Paint 5. Right. Surely I will not need more than that paltry sum. Okay. Pow pow. Now the torpedo interceptors. That's also true. We could use some of those. Those ones are a bit easier though, because I can fit them like down here somewhere probably. I got a lot of like solid armor space down there. Right, what's he doing? Oh yeah. So you guys want to load that one. And then copy. Right, you are fine. I guess I'll just leave that as it is. You put them at the bottom of the hole. Could make them turrets on the bottom if you're feeling silly. Maybe. Right. We'll have to see if these actually do hit the turrets when firing. Save? Right. Let's just do a quick combat test. What's a good missile test? Or a cram test? I guess they'll shoot on crams too, right? So let's do... maybe a crossbones. Crossbones is a good test for that. Riverhome is decent. Or Spectre. Let's do one of each. Alright, we'll summon a... under the Grey Talons, we'll summon a Riverhome. It's not on easy, it's medium. Riverhome, right. Oh, that's too close. Riverhome. And also under the Grey Talons, let's summon a Spectre, just a bit further away. What was this one? Oh, was that the bomber? Right. Has slow glide bombs and crams? No? Oh yeah, that's the stealth ship, isn't it? The one that fucked me up a lot. I remember. Oh, hey. I forgot I spawned the crossbones right next to me. Let's just not have a crossbones in melee range. That's probably a good idea. Right, okay. Hang on a minute. Spectre. And then also the River Home, just to give me a bit more oomph. Hold Q to kill enemy and design it. Well, I wanted to heal up and whatnot. I don't know. River Home, that's the one. One of each. Alright, we're just here to test interceptors, and specifically while my guns are pointing sideways. That said, I want to turn the AI here off. Alright. We'll just gain control of the main guns here. I don't think they will, actually. I think the rangefinder does come back quite far. Yeah, see, if they're going directly sideways and doing a perfect broadside, it's fine. It may be a problem, like, if it's this way, though. But either way, I think it's generally okay. I think it's probably easier to hit over here, right? If I point that directly over. Next time we see missiles, they're going to fire at it. Oh, no, it goes through. Look at that. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay. I think we're fine. It does seem to dodge the rangefinder. That's good to see. Okay, right. It's not like ints will do damage to you on collision anyway. Yeah, it's just not losing the int. I have 90-degree radars for detection. Yeah, right here. Right. Yeah, they're embedded in the superstructure there. Okay. I don't have any forwards, though, but again, this thing is a broadsider, so I just put most of the detection in the side. As long as it sees a target in front of it and is able to turn, it's usually okay. I don't have any 360 radars, though, but it's got these trackers. They can see munitions and missiles further than munition warners. I see. Fair enough. Maybe I do want to try and fit more detection in, but I don't know. I'll see about that later. Sorry, torpedo interceptors, you say? We do have space here, although that goes into the engine, so not really super easy to fit them in there. All right. That's all storage. Enough detection for such a small craft. Fair enough. All right. We'll place some blocks at the bottom of the hull, but I like my hull shape. We do have this area. This is very open and nothing in it. I think we'll fit him in here. If I do, just rip that open real quick. I'll probably put like 4 or so in each, maybe. So I definitely can't put one of that high because there's a propeller there. This is the front of the ship also. Oh yeah, something else I wanted to do was, real quick, simple weapons. Ram. Just gonna put a few rams in the front here, just in case I happen to make contact with something I want to hit really hard. Just down below in that area, and then I'll put a couple more up top here. Because, you know, ramming speed is always an option. I was going to want to go there. Alright. We did ram that anvil earlier, so it would have been helpful there to have these in there. If your craft is ramming as your other craft, also rams behind armor don't work. Well, it's more for, like, if I hit them hard enough that it breaks my front armor and then the rams make contact. Right, like after the initial collision. If I go for a second ram, the arm will take damage and spread to the rams and break the rams. Will it? The rams don't, like, absorb that because they're rams? That seems very silly. Okay, never mind then. This game has very backwards rules sometimes. Alright. Fair enough. Rams are immune to collision damage if they're the one that connects. I see him. Can't make them immune to impacts. This is just a damage type. Bruh. Okay, never mind then. Right. Missiles. Small missiles. New meta, ram armor. Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm gonna color this. I think this is paint 1, right? No, paint 2. Oh yeah, that's nice. Right. For countering thump missiles. They're just spongy, like... spongy rubber armor or something. Armored rubber. Alright, I think we should just do 6. I can do more on the back. Right? So it doesn't have to be like that this is all of our interceptors. Because this is all at the front, right? So... rubber armor is a thing. It sucks, but it's a thing. I think this is probably fine, right? Let me do this, and then we do that one. I need to get a 1 in there as well. Right. Lowers detection. I see. Stealth armor. Right. Missiles. Connector. I'm gonna just connect all these up to be 1. Can I? Let's lift it out of the water zone of the stupid water in the way. All right. I'm gonna connect all these here up as 1 silo. If we do that. Right. Gonna have them be both on different sides, so I only want them to engage on their own side, I think. Alright. Stealth is just a placebo in this game anyway. Yeah, it seems like you get detected from infinite distance if you have an AI. I know that my, like, no AI craft are pretty difficult to detect. A lot of like, my sit there and do nothing craft generally just don't get hit. And if you remain absolutely still, you can actually remain hidden from a really long distance. Like the Piranha. What am I doing? At least from some craft. I think I'm gonna do AI. No, defense. This thing. Alright, we put that down right here. Now that's in control of both of these. Controlling 2 weapons, yes. Okay. Missiles, I need to identify friend foe. That goes in here, and then I want a staggered fire as well. That can be 0.1, that's fine. Right. And you guys want to be torpedo interceptors. Alright, ballast fins. I'm pretty sure this is how I wanted to be. I don't actually know, though. Right. We can change that, though. I'll just carry on working on these. Put these on group 6. No ballast is the same thing as the missile end, is it? Okay. This one... torpedo prop, not APN. Turning thrusters, APN. Okay. Use all, thrust max. Okay. And then the only missiles, no crams, because they're underwater. Fins, no need for thrusters? Oh, okay. You said same thing, so... Right. Copy to all. Right. And then we load this one. There we go. Copy to all. Turning thrusters don't work down here, you think? Ah, fair enough. Okay, so got the staggered fire, got that, got the controller, all in one. Actually, hang on. I want to also set the controller to have a field of fire constraint. Because we don't want these things shooting if they're not on the right side, right? So, put that to 0, and then flip. And then you as well. Put that one to 0, and then flip. Easy. Okay. Closing weapon system. We're going to set that to add rule. Ignore outside a distance of 750-ish. Although I'm not actually sure how far these torpedoes go, but let's find out, actually. How far do you go? It's dolphining. Not going to get the super accurate number, but we'll know approximately. Roughly a kilometer? Okay. I doubt we're detecting any torpedoes outside of a kilometer, so that's more than enough. Alright, so we'll set that to 1,000. We could probably go a bit further if the torpedoes are coming in, like maybe 1,250. Set it to 621, haha. No. Right, altitude, ignore outside below water. Right, anything else? I don't think so, right? Oops. Me thinks that's probably fine. Yeah, right. Okie doke. So that's those. Got some interceptors at the front. We can do the same thing at the back. If I have space. Problem is, the back is also where my storage is. For some materials, isn't it? Yeah, I've got like a big ol' this here. Just tested, turn thrusters do not work underwater. Oh, there you go. Maybe I don't have the room. I can maybe add a few here. No, because this is in the way. I can add like 3 here and it's going to look weird. No, I can't because that's bendy. I can add 1. Alright, I guess it won't work here then, will it? Unless I can potentially smush them in here, but I don't think so. It's fine. We'll just leave those at the front. Right. We've got 24 torpedo interceptors on each side. We've got a whole bunch of missile interceptors. 64 missile interceptors now. Straight in the center of us here. It's a lot of missile interceptors. And then some mediums as well. Alright. Speed is much slower, so you're insta reload several times. Fair enough. Right. And that will be the Ardent. Now upgraded a little bit more with some better defenses. On top of the lambs and the closing weapon system lasers. We now got some interceptors. Very cozy. Alright. So, I don't really think there's much else we need to do with you for now. But I can show off a little bit of the Valiant 2 that I've been working on. Derived from the Valiant 1. So I redid the entire underwater hull. Instead of being how the Valiant 1 looks. Let me show you the Valiant 1 real quick, just so we can get a comparison here side by side. Because the Valiant is my old 270k ship. This guy. If it wasn't nighttime, you'd have a better look of him. This is a very old ship of mine. But as you can see, like, the side of the hull comes in. Yeah, making a very steep V. Which is fine and all. Helps with the buoyancy, funnily enough. But, it doesn't really help with, giving us a lot of space on the inside, right? So what I did was I took that and I made it more of a vertical, and a bit more of a U shape, right, than a V. So we have that now. I've also redone the turrets. So we have these big old turrets here now instead of the little ones. Instead of these tiny little guys, we got these big old boys here. Caliber, these are 400mm. I haven't really done the shell yet. I done sort of that as just a... Yeah, that's what I was running before. Nice shields. Thanks. Yeah, I put these at... I think these are max elevation. So... They're pretty solid shields. A smaller distance as I can get them so that they block as many shots as possible, but also don't consume very much power. And then this here is all just pure thick metal in here as well, with some slanted armor. As for the Citadel, this thing is an improved Citadel. It's got metal on the outside into a slanted heavy armor into a solid alloy block which is more than most of my citadels are. Most of my citadels are just the sloped armor and then no alloy on the inside. But this I got a little bit extra just to help with the buoyancy and also give us a bit more defense. Now, that's still the old engine. I haven't stripped it out yet. We've also got over here. I've redone the propulsion at the back here as well. Now, the old Valiant had these sort of like bulging propellers. This new one has just them popping out from the bottom here, which I could extend them out further and then do some like fancy drop down stuff like SS likes to do. But I figured that's fine for now. Sonar, this is still the old sonar arrays. So need about 3 alloy per HA slope, but I like it. Yeah, it's not meant to equalize it. It's just meant to provide a little bit of relief, right? So we do have the alloy on the underside of the deck armor here. This is all metal deck armor, and then we have like multiple layers of alloy above that as well. So this is roughly deciding where it's going to sit, and the water is the alloy blocks here on top, and then the extra layer just below, as opposed to the stuff on the inside. This gives us much more space down here to work with. Which is where I get to use these. So these, unlike the old Valiant's guns, which are 5x5, these ones are 7x7, 5 meters. So I'm not really sure what to do with them, but booms, big booms sound fun. 400mm booms sound very fun. I've also got this like arrowhead design here that I came up with, which is pretty cool. At the very front here, we've got sloped, slanted stairs. So that's pretty cool. Let you open the APS shell optimizer. All right. It's probably just gonna say kinetics like everything does. But right. I don't know. It might not be a bad idea to go something a bit more kinetic. Ugh. But I still want something that goes kaboom. Does it have to be exactly 400mm? I mean, it can be more or less. It's just I've got a 5-meter clip to work with, and it's a 7x7. So, I can adjust the gauge as is needed. This 5-meter 500mm is prime sap frag material. Yeah, we can do bigger. I'd be down for bigger, especially when replacing the Titan's gun with crams. We'd have to figure out more recoil, but I can probably fit that in between in the neck here. I don't know what sap frag is, though. Anyway, I wasn't really sure what to do with the superstructure here. I started on like this 2-layer with more focus on railings this time. Semi-armor piercing frag. I see. Fair enough. Blows through 3 meters of metal and detonates a frag payload inside the armor. Okay. Yeah, because, I mean, we've got this, like, incendiary here to work with, right? The Ardent applying incendiary to its targets. So, we're gonna have softened armor to aim at with the Valiant. So, something that really hits that softened armor hard. Relies on rate of fire and frag damage to pierce to blow through the armor. Well, rate of fire, we've got 9.8 right now. Again, because it is a 7x7, so it's probably quite high rate of fire for a 5-meter clip. And it's not like a 9x9 or anything fancy like that. I guess it's because it's two turrets as opposed to 1, right? So, and this is as close to optimal as I can get. But they are still ship primary cannons. They're not flak. Anyway, let's bring that under. So what are we doing for a superstructure? I need a way in. If this is gonna be like the bridge, I think this is gonna be like the bridge here. Little area to stand in, look over top of the turret, maybe some detection on top. No ejectors? It has ejectors. They're just hidden down bottom here. Right. Yeah, fitting the ejectors on was a problem. That took way too long. Alright. All the way across here, and here. Alright. Don't want 300 frag shells exploding inside your craft? Mm-hmm. For sure. Alright. Yeah, so the Valiant is a heavy cruiser. It is a fair, decent size bigger than the Ardent, as you can tell. The Ardent is a tiny boy in comparison. Actually, comically small in comparison. The Valiant was making really poor use of space. Forget your craft, it might explode your computer. Yeah, the Valiant was making really inefficient use of space before. Now that we have the Ardent, it's like compared to the old Valiant, it really doesn't look that different. But the new one is going to be much beefier just due to it's the same hull shape. Well, the same like this, right? I didn't change the actual deck at all. But look at that. Ardent's like 2/3 the size. Anyway, we can't get rid of the Ardent now. I don't need it. Right. So, how are we doing this? I could also bring this here in some more and like have this pathway continue further down the ship. I did just sort of bring that in because I could. And that was a while ago. I might do that, actually. Where is... Oh, whoops. That is the wrong button. Where is my deco? There it is. Huh? What do you mean it deleted that one? Why would it delete that one? Why is that the one it chose to delete? Alright. Alright, there we go. That war courier isn't OSHA compliant, it's a pinching hazard. It's a good thing OSHA doesn't exist on Netten. Where the fuck is my deco? Where did it attach? Is this it? No, that's this one again, isn't it? I have no clue where that attached. It attached somewhere. I guess we're just stuck with that one. It's not red, so I'm assuming it's still anchored somewhere. What the fuck? I see that one goes red. Where are you anchored, buddy? Control-Shift-X sometimes really messes with things. It's kind of funny when a well-meaning Keeper of the Law will try to standardize something for the player's benefit, but the other factions couldn't give a rip about it. Where the fuck is this thing anchored? Top right? Only view mimics? Use mouse mode? What? How? Middle button? Yeah, but like what? How do I select? Oh, you mean like here? Click bow tie? Oh. Oh. I see. Right. I didn't know this existed. That's very helpful. Alright, so what is that linked to? Oh, it's just here for some reason. It's just one block too low for whatever reason. Okay. Fair enough. That solves a lot of problems. Also mark the view decoration wireframe, so it shows the wireframe when you mouse over the decos. I see. Alright. We'll deal with that when we need to. Alright, okay. Yeah, so I want to bring this back. I can also bring this here back a level too. If I bring that back... Once again, let's kill this one. Right. Delete. And over here. Delete. Okay. And then this one here as well. I've already forgotten where this one here was. Alright, well, I guess I gotta go back to this then. Oh, it's all the way over here for some reason. Okay. Right. There we go. Get rid of those. Okay, let's bring that in. Blocks, lightweight, slope, pow pow. There you go. That gives us a bit more space to walk around down there. Just for aesthetics. Break up that monotony a bit. And then we can bring it out further back here. So what are we doing for bridge? I normally don't like to do straight ups. I like to have a bit of angle, just because, I mean, angled armor is better for deflecting, at least in how things actually work. I don't think it actually applies in From the Depths, because it's mostly based on health, right? But I still like to have that angle. It does? Okay. So in that case, it is definitely worth it to have a little bit of protection, a little bit of angled armor then, for if we take a glancing hit this direction, right? That's something funny recently about why the lead mimic is 199 weight instead of 200 like a regular lead block. Oh yeah? Why is that? So how do we do this? How do we build a superstructure here? I also want to do... Yeah, we gotta fit cannons in over this way too, right? I want to put more cannons there. So I want to put a third one in the center. Or a fifth one, right, I guess? Because I could try and fit a fifth cannon, like, in here somewhere. Reduces the kinetic damage based on impact angle. If it hits 0 degrees, full damage. 45 half, okay. Because I want to bridge here. Say the start. Check the bridge wind down height. Has to be tall in the turret so we can see in front. Yeah, well, I mean, I was gonna put like a floor in maybe around here, right? Like this will be window like directly above this window here. The window height. So if we put like some glass here, just to... Okay, maybe some like painted glass so we can actually frickin' see it. Right? Something like that, right? Maybe one higher. How you do it? You start with the bridge and then you go with the main mast behind it. Mm-hmm. So if we do this, right? God damn it. Stop dropping me all the way over there. Right. How about that for height? Because we could probably do one lower, but then we wouldn't have a good view of the nose. I think this is a decent height, honestly. You want to be able to see the bow of the ship, right? That's kind of an important thing to be able to see from the bow. So, right, we'll stick with that. All right, and then hang on a minute. Let me just dispose of a nuisance here. See yep. Right. Now then, how do we get that up there? We could just go vertical. But the thing is, now we're starting to expose ourselves to, if we're taking shells from the front, right? These can just go straight over and pow into that. I'm okay with these ones here being vertical down here because of the turret being in the way. It's kind of hard to hit that spot. Use 2 4-meter slopes. Maybe the AI will finally stop ramming now they can see where they're going. Yeah, the problem is that this bit, right? How do we... you can't transition from this into this. Is the annoying part about this situation that we're in here. Decos. Again, I kind of like to work within the restraints of the game without decoing to cope. I would rather come up with a shape that is vanilla friendly. So we could do this. Need an offset here. Whoops. Could do something like that, but that's going to make it look really square. Like that. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be rounded, honestly. I don't know if I like it being rounded in the first place, actually. That rounded shape is not something I'm a huge fan of. I did just sort of put that in there as a general plan. If bridge goes here, we could bring it out more, like this. And then do like that, maybe? Something like that. And then we can do maybe an inverse transition or an offset or something. It's not deco to just fix corners and stuff. It only becomes bad when the ship underneath the decos looks nothing alike to the real one. To me, fixing a corner at all is deco. Like what I've done to the front of the Rift. I've used like 3 or 4 decos to fix that. Because of shaping issues. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. I mean, I have the issue of it comes out too far here, so that's a problem, so I have to move it down. But it's not bad. It's not bad. If we put a block here. You felt the same way you didn't know how to deco, so it's okay. And then we can do this. Right. And then some of these. And then you can have this. Haha. Interesting shape we've got here. Very flat. Maybe I don't do 2 of these. Maybe we do 1 and then a beam slope here. I don't hate that. I don't know if I like it, though. I don't hate it, that's for sure. So the floor is going in here, right? Roughly. That's floor. How do we bring this out? Where do we bring this out to? Maybe bring it, like, all the way to the edge. Roughly. Could do something like this. Doorway here. Because we need a way in, right? We need a way in. So I could also bring it out like this and then in. Or I could do... like that. And put the same transition here and just do it out that way. That's a thing we could do. Slap that there. This here. Full beam. Voila. If we could reduce the height of that by 1, it might look better. Right? If I can move that triangle corner down to here, and then these inverts down to here. Wait a minute. I'm cooking. And then we can do these. And that gets the bridge more of a, you know, upfront, upright look, which is good for that, like... Considering that this is floor, this is where they're gonna be standing, right? Having that be up one kind of makes sense. Yeah. I don't hate that. Just offsetting the whole thing by half a block. Ones look like they're reinforced, you like it? Yeah. Yeah, I do like that. That's good. Okay, so we're keeping that then. Right. We could also do some, like, extra stuff down bottom here to make it look less sticking straight out of the hole, but it kind of works with all this stuff. I don't know. I might put, like, a balcony around here-ish, right? Have it be a 2-stage bridge with, like, the main bridge being high up, and then we bring it down to here, and then have it come out this way. Right? Because then we can have it come all the way back to, like, here, maybe spread out. Put a doorway in it here. Yeah, let's do that. Hang on, let's do doorway here. Decorations, not a standard door. Doors and hatches, a nice alloy bulkhead, make that look nice and reinforced. Right. Right, and then what we do is we bring this out, like that, maybe. Or... Oh, jeez. It's not the right way. Something like that. You are getting awfully close, sir.
Receiving.
Mr. Original Valiant, can you please piss off? Thank you. Okay. Right. What was I doing? Some closing missile systems off the side. Maybe. Right, we also have this to deal with down here, which I think we can just pinch off at this spot, right? Like that. We can put barriers, balconies all the way up in. Oh, cancel the launch system? Yeah, sorry, I don't know. I'm bad with acronyms. One thing you'll learn about me very quickly. I am terrible with 3-letter acronyms. People use them everywhere, and I never understand what they mean. Right, I could bring that out. I'm not sure if I want to do, like, a fancy curve, though. I feel like I want it to be kind of blocky, you know? But at the same time, blocky is not great. I also think this is just too high a jump, to be honest. This is just too much jump. That's all that is. This is too much jump. If I do it like 2, that's fine. Right? And then we have, like, an area too high, like here. And then, like, maybe some doors up here you can come out. I'm feeling something like this, right? And then, like, a little railing here. He says so to hide his involvement in a 3-letter acronym of only Ks. You would go there, wouldn't you? Let's get the barriers on at the very least. Right. So this wants to be a 3. We will make that one an actual railing. Likewise, I'm gonna make this one here an actual railing. But these ones here, I'm gonna make decos because if I don't, the part that annoys me about these, actually I can make this one a deco. or a real one. The thing that annoys me about these is I can't stand down here if I make this an actual one, right? If I put one here, I can't stand on this tile because the railing occupies this space. So we're gonna make these here like this. It's just Brazilian just laughing. Oh, hang on. I needed to... Didn't want to put that one there. I wanted to put a 4 here. Delete. Let's delete that one too. Right. I want a 4. That's the way to go. And then we want to do a diagonal like that. And we want to do another 4. Perfect. There we go. That's looking real smooth, real nice. Good, good. Might even be able to fit, like, some small anti-air gun in here or something, who knows. Right, and then we need to do railings along here. So I could do that one, and then we can maybe do a diagonal one. Like here. Ooh. Yeah, I don't hate that. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. As a matter of fact, yes. Precisely that. Ah, shit, I didn't do it on the other side. Forgot my mirror. My bed. Stupid mirror. Nope. That one. There we go. And that now copies on that side too. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we can have, how big do I want to do the bridge back then? Because if we got the bridge coming back this way, right? Like this. Or it bulges out by 1 and then goes backwards. And then we have like a little this. We want to bring this back in again, right? After the main building is done. So we're going to have the main building. That's going to go up here, right? Up to about this height maybe. And then down. Not sure exactly where. Maybe like down here. And then we'll have like an upper deck area here. That'll then also go down into this lower side. But we'll probably bring it in a bit. As we bring that down, right? So, if we slope this... No, that definitely needs to come out, doesn't it? That definitely needs to come out. That has to come out like this. Has to. Non-negotiable. That has to come out like that if I want that like that. I guess I could do it equal size on the door to make it look nice and symmetrical. Right. And then we bring this here in as well at that point. And that's our bridge. Or is that too big? That may be too big. But what I can do is I can bring this out still. You think it's fine? Yeah, I guess I won't know until I build the whole thing, will I? Right, I was kind of thinking I could bring it down this to like half around here, and then have this come up and then like down and then out in like a roof area here. Depends if I build the mast on top of the ridge. Well, I mean, I've got a lot of space to work with, so I was gonna consider doing like a bunch of weapon systems here and then the mast back this way, but I gotta fit a turret here as well, right? So, because that turret wants to be above this line back here. So I guess we do have less space than I want. If I want to put the mast here, right? Then we only have about that much room. Or another observation post, World War II style. Or 2 masts. Yeah, we'll see. Whatever shape it ends up taking, you know? It's like sculpting. However it comes out. Oh, I guess we should mimic this on this backside, shouldn't we? That'd be a good idea. Just like pop that around here maybe. If we get rid of that. And then we pop this here. Voila. See, it's now a bit chunkier at the back, because we've got this here coming out. So it does like corner, and then like one level of bulge, and then the corner without bringing that bulge back in again, which gives us a much wider back to the bridge here, which means we can then bring it out or something if we wanted to. So that's a real option for us there. I like this. This is coming along. It is weirdly like 3 tall, but that's fine. Not a big deal. One thing I do want to do is replace these from 2s to 4s lying horizontally. And maybe fill this in as well. And a vertical 2-beam here. Looks fine to me. We're gonna need to get like a stairwell. I think what I do is immediately in here is we put a stairwell, like right here. So the people who are running from the front of the ship to the back can, you know, come in, go up, come out, carry on without bothering anyone in the bridge. That would be a smart idea. So I'm gonna put that in right now just to remind myself that that's what needs to happen. Like right there, maybe. Right. Yeah. Now then. If we do this... here... Oops. I always do that. I'm gonna fill this all in. All the way in. Oops. Not you. Right. Make that nice and thick. Right. All of this, by the way, all of this here is just solid alloy. There's so much solid alloy right here. I can probably, like, hollow that out and put interceptors and things in it, but... there is no air gap in that. That is very much going to be a thing for later. I could even put, like, a basement to the bridge. Have that lead into, like, crew compartments, maybe. I don't know. Right. So then we do this, and then a bit more of this. A bit more diagonal there, just to make that shape a little more coherent. And finish that off. Right, and then we've got this. So what I can do here is we can bring this out if I wanted to. I could have it just come down, and that's it. That's done. Or I could bring it out a bit. Right? Especially with doing like glass up here, right? Let's do a bit of the roof. How are we doing the roof? How am I doing the roof here? So this, obviously we don't want to be able to like walk right up to this. So this is going to have to be alloy right here to fill that in. And then we're going to want probably like a slope or something here on each side just to give a bit more there. And then we can slap the window on top of that, right? What I'm doing for bridge windows is the reverse the slope with 1 meter of glass, then slope it back again. Oh, you mean like that with glass? Oh, okay. What? I don't think I have any color on this at all. Yeah, there's no paint. All right, so let's do color 1. Make this like pure black for now. Alright, we'll do the gloss in that. It's like that. Stretch. Alright. Stretchy time. Ugh. It is important to make sure I don't look like a shrimp while I am building. That is true. And then I guess we put a little extra layer of gloss behind as well. Because I was going to have this go around the whole edge, right? Give us a nice, like, 180-degree view. So if we do this, and this, and this. Slope there. We'll also do some offset. Pow. And here. Pow. Right. Gloss to... Pow. So this is all going to be window. flat glass on the inside and then outside there. Okay. Do I want to extend it across this area or do I end it here? How far back does it want to go? Either way, this has to be a full block. Bit to the sides. Is that too far? I mean, that coincides with the bulge out here, right? So I think that works. Because then what we can do is we can do an alloy invert or something here, and then transition back. Like that, right? And it fits with the shape of the building as well. See, I don't hate that. That looks okay to me. I guess I also want this to be a different shape on the inside, but we'll get back to that later. So then anyone standing in this central area here can see out in all directions. Except behind, I suppose, but... right, and then what we want to do is we want to bring that back in again, right? So... I'm assuming we don't want to just, like, abruptly change back to this. How do we do? How do we go back? 1 meter slopes. Can you just go like that again? Otherwise the bridge is like it has a giant forehead. Eh, fair enough, I guess, yeah. Alright, well, I'll put him in. We'll see how it looks. Can always change it again later, right? It's not like any of this is permanent. Not like any decision is final. It's all good. Just place things. Let the art speak for itself, eh? Right. I don't know, I mean, I feel like a slightly bigger forehead wouldn't go amiss on a bridge this size, you know? Because it kind of looks a bit stunted right now. Let's try it with one. One and then this. Also depends on how high you want the internal roof. I just want it to sort of just look okay from an outside perspective, really. This one? Right, this one. And this one. And then that one. Oh. 4 there. I like to build my stuff tall. That's the thing you'll learn about me is I like to build tall, I like to build thin. Right. Yeah, see, I like that a lot better. That looks much better to me. Then we can sort of bring that... what I could even do is I could bring this down again, so that, like, the roof is here, and then we have, like, a one tall, like, fortification up here, right? That you can have people just standing in. Something like that. That's another thing we could do. Right. But I don't hate that. That's all fine. Now here's the thing. Do I want to bring this out as well? Here. Because the window's done at this point. Do I want to bring that out again? Because I could. I could bring that out. Put a rangefinder or a radar dish there? Yeah. It's like, we could have that go out, or we could just have it go straight up. And then meet up with this thing, right? I guess let's try without... Let's try just having it meet up first. So yeah, how does that look? It does make it look a bit flat, right? But I don't hate it. I don't hate it immediately. It doesn't make me regret being alive. And that means it can't be bad. But it is a bit flat, isn't it? I think that is starting to look a bit too flat. I gotta get more shape in then. Right, that's it. It doesn't have to come out. It also, we could try and, like, finagle a way for it to go inwards instead. But let's just try bringing it out first. This comes flat. And then we bring it in here. Right. Oh, geez. Wrong way. That way. Yeah, see, that doesn't quite work either, does it? It looks better than it being flat, I think. But that also doesn't work out. I think what I want to do is I want to bring it in here. This wants to go inwards. How do I go from that to that? Can go back with the wall. Yeah, I suppose. And out with the structure to make a balcony. Oh, you mean like just floor it here and then bring this in, and then we've got a balcony here. Yeah, it could do. You don't know if it'll look good? It's a bit tall for that. If I was going to do a balcony, because, like, remember that the floor is here, right? So the door would have to go here. So we'd have to shrink this down to 3 tall if we wanted a balcony. Which would result in some weird transition offset. So, I'm not sure that will work. Especially with us having already, like, if I've already decided on having, like, the roof is here, right? Actually, do I even want to put the roof there? The roof actually does need to go up 1 more, doesn't it? Give us a bit more height above us. Spend 90% of your time on superstructure building, just building on building until something looks okay. I mean, that's just how art works in general, isn't it? I do kind of like this, though. It's chunky, for sure. It's a chunky bridge. It is very wide. Wide bridge. I might bring it in a little bit. Like, I might shrink it in by a few blocks later. Just, like, snip out 1 on each side. Just to make it only 3 here in the center as opposed to 5. And give us a bit more room at the edges. And then also give us more room on this area, too, if I do that. So... Anyway, but yeah, so if we do this, and we're bringing... Check the corners. If they can see the sides of the bow. The what, sorry? Oh, you mean like from here, if you can see this bit? I guess we need to change the paint. Some H black glasses, just so I can see it, okay? I mean, when the shield's transparent, yeah, you'll be able to see that. You can see the top and you can see that curve there. Just the shield is currently being an opaque bastard. Alright. Maybe I'll quickly change that. There you go. Yeah. Perfect, right? It's like, Captain! There's an iceberg, Captain! It don't go down. Anyway, okay, so if we're doing that... I'm gonna change that gloss back to black so I know what's going on with it. Alright, it's just nice to be able to see the shape of it. Because I find gloss so hard to see in this game. I don't... You know what I think I'll do? Whoops. I might do... Ugh, bridge. For stupid mirror. Right. If I bring that across like that... No, because that's flat again, isn't it? What I need to do is I need to do this. That's what I do. right? And then it comes back like that. And we have a brief little bit here where it slides down. Right? Maybe one further back from the glass before we do that. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. That looks okay. And then we do this. We fill it in, or rather we do offsets. Still trying to make sure I do that. Right, and then we can bring that around. See, and now, right, this can be like the lower part of that upper balcony. Right? And we can have like stairs going up here, following this slope, right? We can have stairs back here. Maybe. Maybe like a railing up top or something. But either way, what we can do here is we can bring this across like this. Or, well, maybe a bit more chunky. Out one or something before we do that. Something like that. And then we bring it across. Pow pow. Yeah, see, look at that. That looks alright. I mean, it could probably do with maybe a bit more of a difference in shape, but for a rough bit, that's pretty okay. And then that gives us like a defined this is the bridge area, right? And then this here is just like miscellaneous other command structure. And then we bring that across here. It's definitely the best looking bridge I've ever made. I have not made one better looking than this before. Alright, and then we can bring that sort of back as well. Right? Yeah, because then this here is going to have to come up. Like that. A couple 3-meter beams. I could even put a doorway in the back there as well, if I wanted. What do you think? Is that alright? I think it's okay. I think it needs to be brought in 2 tiles. It's a bit too chunky, right? It needs to be like 2 tiles more thin. So if I Control P, delete that, right. If we do this, and then we do height to the top, length there. Pow. Right, and then we just delete this whole thing. Aside from the very center. Have to fix some minor parts about it in a minute. Delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. I'll put a block there just to be like, yep, that's where it used to be. Okay, delete all this, get rid of that. Okay. And now, instead of it being there, I want to move it in one. Just 1 tile, that's all. I cannot mirror that. Oh, I know what I can do. Hang on. If I delete this, and then length. There we go. Yeah, I feel like that looks way better. That's, like, much less chunky. Gives us much more space for the balcony out here. Yeah, okay, I like that a lot better. Okay, we got some holes to patch, but that shouldn't take too long. Alright. Just gonna make sure all this is aligned. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Alright. have fun heating dinner and or eating dinner. Right, we're gonna put a decoration here. There we go. And then we can do beam here. Wait, is that just... Oh, that is. It's just buried. That's just sunk down 4. Oh. Right, okay. So if we do that... 1, 2, 3, 4. Good, good, good. Right, and then we can do... Get rid of these 3s here. Put that in... here instead. Do I want to do... We can save on, like, 1 beam by just doing that. I don't know if I want to put a door at the back, actually. I might leave that as just a door at the front. Nice beaming. Thank you. Yeah, I like how this looks. This looks pretty cool. Similarly, these gloss slopes here. Actually, it doesn't matter with the gloss slopes, right? This one is 3 blocks no matter what. Nothing we can do. Same with these 2 beams. It is 3 blocks no matter what we do. Kind of looks like a Moyai head. It kind of does. Just missing the chiseled jaw at the bottom. I'm not going to be able to unsee it now. We got like fucking... like fucking... Neanderthal, like Chad ship here now. It needs more of a forehead to be a Moye, though, doesn't it? It needs to go like 2 or 3 blocks to be a proper jutting brow. Yeah, to have like a real jutting brow. I like that, though. I like that. Alright, so we need to do some slopes here. Although, again, what I'm thinking I'm going to do, actually, is if we do this and this, and then we do an offset here. Right. Then we can put, like, a stairwell or something in here if I need to. Right, and that just breaks up the shape a bit more. Maybe not like that. Maybe we move the offset over a bit. We do 1 and 1, and then we do the offset. Right? Like that. Because then it's more of a curve as well, which, as much as it's a blocky looking curve, that's still, yeah, that's better. That's way better. Alright, and then we want to maybe do the same thing over here? I'm not sure. We've got a lot of space here, and I'm not sure what to do with it all. But, like, that looks kind of awkward, doesn't it? Consider, we got these nice curved corners, these nice reinforced corners. And then it's just, like, straight. Especially after all the shaping we've done here. I feel like this also deserves a bit of shape. So let's also do this, maybe. Let's see what we can do here. We're going to want to do a invert this way. Like that. The back can go into the mast. So you just bring it out a whole bunch? Maybe. Could do. Depends on how you want to shape the mast, to be honest. Honestly, I have no idea. Alright, we can do that. Or... why'd I use transition? I wanted offsets, not transitions. That would explain why that looked weird. I want to use 2 meter slopes. Stick to 1. Modern, Cold War, World War II. I mean, I am a fan of World War II styles. It's just going to fill in the roof here. But I think we have... I mean, I'm not sure if this is exactly a World War II style. Whatever style it ends up being. Kind of Studio Ghibli, really. I do like Studio Ghibli style, which is just things everywhere. That's how they do this. Alright. It was actually my inspiration for the Titan was a Studio Ghibli ship. which is why it has like 3 different layers for turrets gently bending. All right, so there you go. I mean, we could make it more angular and then put, if I wanted to make this walkable up here, I could make this like more angular, right? As opposed to using a slope, I could just have this be blocks and then put a balcony railing around it, which would also fit the aesthetic of the below, right? So I might switch these out and make this more, what's the word? More angular. 1, 2, 3, right. Because I kind of do want this area to be walkable up here. I think instead of doing a 4 and a 1, I'll do a 3 and a 2, just for the extra durability on the 2. That there can be replaced with a 2. Right. As can that one. And then... like that, maybe? Yeah, I don't hate that. I think I'm gonna put railings on that too. So let's just bring this across here. Right. We can give it an inspiration though. How? Now it looks even more like a moyo, but if we add some railings on it, maybe it'll look less. Maybe. I don't know if there's any salvaging the moyo. Don't know if I even want to salvage the moyo. Just makes my ship look even more like a Chad for anyone facing it. They've got a fear. I gotta use ones for this, don't I? Now it just looks like he's got a crown on. Look at that with the sun. Oh. Right. Let's do this one. Yeah, once again, I don't want to do that. I want to do like a 2 and a 3 or something, maybe. Ugh, kind of awkward, but it's fine. Right, and then I want a diagonal, I want a slope one. That's what I want. There we go. And then we need to fix this whole area around here. And if we bring it out and do like the mast back here, right? See, I mean, I don't know if I want it to go down. I think I want it to go back up again. His nose is a little flat. It's a little low down. We've made a face. Oh, I can't fit that properly in. Yeah, it's a Moya head. It's like... and he's a nose like right there or something. Just like... it's like I can't quite place it. There, perfect. Just needs like that, but like fitted better. Or just leave it down there. The Moyo. Anyway, I kind of want it to go back up again. I think I want this to go up. Right? Into a mast. And I think we do like a mast here. Something like that. Some sort of conning tower. What the god doing? I'm building Moyo. I'm building Easter Island head. That's what I'm building. With his strong brow and his crown and his nose. No, we're building the Valiant. That's what we're doing. We're rebuilding the Valiant right now. You can see this is about how far we are done. It's gonna take some work. Right. So if I put this here, and then bring these around, I want to put this here. The problem here is that we've got this, like, one single block. I guess I'll just put it in, whatever. Right, and then we bring that there. Oh, and then I can make this a 2, right? Nope, because those are offset by 1. Of course they are. Right, get rid of all this, get rid of all this. Okay. Put that there, put that there. You're watching a video on cleaning your PS3 laser reader. Oh. Are you going to clean your PS3 laser reader? Or was it just a curio Overwatch? Right, so we can't put anything here, right? Because that's gonna have to be, this is gonna have to be like Conning Tower right here. But I can probably bring it in at this angle, right? The only issue is now I can't put that in there. So that's gonna have to go there, and we have to figure out somewhere else to put this diagonal. There. All right, tomorrow, hopefully. Well, good luck. Right, and then we can bring this one here. Pow. Look at that. Right, now the only problem is we don't actually have a way up here. I don't have a way to get up on top. How do we get up on top? Stairs. 1, 2. Right. And then I want to do slope. 1, 2. And I'll deco in some slopes here underneath as well. There we go. So get on top of this thing. I have no idea. I mean, we could put like a hatch and then you climb up through a ladder. I could also make it so you can climb up through like the mast. What if I made it so you could do that? What if I put like a doorway here and then like we have a ladder or a stair or something inside? It's like a nice bulkhead right there. And then this will be like the mast that'll come up for all of our detection stuff up here. Right? Something like that, maybe? It's gonna want to go up like 4 blocks taller than this, right? Yeah. I also want to go too high, right? I think just 4 is plenty. Because that at least brings it up above the level of the railing here. And they can put the detection on top of this bit. And then we'll probably have like a bit of a gap for torpedoes and things. Then we'll have a second mast here with more detection on it. We'll probably be lower than that one. And then we'll have like the back turrets. Yeah. That might work. Only problem is I need to bring this down this way. Right, so how do we do that? Can do this. But that goes there. So what's going on here? That's because that's like that. Okay. Could do that. This is just a bunch of 2s though, so I don't have to bring that then. Especially considering that's all horizontal. I get rid of this whole wall. And then we do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Alright, and then 1, 2. And then we do a 3 beam here. Hey Marksman, is this a new ship or sub? This is the Valiant. But like a new version of it. So, new version of the Valiant. That's what this is. It's looking pretty cool at the front here so far. I do like how the front turned out. I got like this like divot in the arrow. I got like this arrowhead shaped front part. Like a little divot in it for an anti-air gun. Then the first cannon with these like little divots here too. Neutralize the deck as alloy. Oh yeah. Yeah, this whole thing is alloy. Right. Or at least like the whole like above deck part. The deck armor here is all metal. So we got like angled deck armor here. This is all metal. Below the waterline is heavy armor. It's just that this is metal because this is really thick, right? This area here is thick alloy into metal into more alloy. So we don't need as much armor there because it's just overall able to take more of a hit. Like all of this here is solid alloy the whole way through. It's just alloy the whole way through. Right, so if this is this level, how are we doing the tower? I don't know, really. I think I want it rounded. But how far rounded is the question? Also, I want it to intrude on the deck space here, I think. I want it to be like 2 blocks further forwards. Like here, maybe. Yeah. If I build it there... 1, 2, 3. All right. And then what we'll do is we'll build... yeah, like that. Really simple corner. Just a real simple that. And then what I can do is I can do a more gentle corner here, maybe? Or I can just do the same thing. Like that. And make that like the first mast tower or something. If you think that's cool, I don't know. What do you think, Chad? Any opinions? And then we can like do stuff coming out of that. Not that I have any idea how to do any of the shit coming off of this thing. So I've sort of winged it up until now. So. Alright, let me just finish it and then we can have a look properly. Right, so then we got like that. The master when you built World War II style. I imagine lots of poles, right? That kind of thing. I mean, we could probably have it taper into like a top and then... We just built the structure and then started sticking random bits to it. We can maybe have it like taper up top here or something. I'm not sure how that'll look though. World War II had lots of poles. Yes. Had lots of other people too. But lots of poles. So we have that like taper a little bit up there. I don't know. I don't know. Could have it inverse. And then not quite taper as hard. Right? And now I'm just building a fucking Anderson shelter. Right, But you know what? That kind of fits the World War II vibe. If I end up accidentally building an Anderson shelter. Yeah, let's put this here. Or even, like, here. Because the ones don't matter so much down this way. Double 3 is fine there as well. Right, that's a 3. put a 4 here, and then a 1 there. Get rid of all these 3s. 1, 2, 3. Right. And that one can actually just be a 3 going across or something. This bit here is a bit harder because that is the deck floor. So these do have to be 2s. And then that can be that. I don't know if I like that. Now that I've built it, I don't know if I like it. It's too round, right? Every good World War II battleship is a grain silo attached to the Maya head? Yeah. Shut up. Again, I'm just sort of winging it here. Yeah, I think I liked it when it was more angular, right? I like the straight lines here. But what the heck do we attach and where? Because I don't want it to just be a repeat of Valiant 1 where I just dig a hole in it and dump everything in there. So what we want to do is we want to have, like... I definitely want a pole coming out of it at some point, right? And we definitely want that. Maybe not quite that tall, but like up to here. Maybe what we do is we do this. 2 blocks, maybe? I could put, like, some detection stuff here. I can do something like... Yeah, a bit of a crow's nest. If we do a detection thingy there, and then... connector above it, can maybe do something like a tracker. Or even what I could do is, hang on, if I do connector here with the receiver behind it, right, like that. I probably would even have to deco the receiver. We can then do something like... I don't hate the idea of, like, tracker. Just a laser rangefinder tracker just on the front there. I think I want to put, like, the main camera for the craft. I want to just put it in here. Because, like, why not, right? It is the bridge crew. Just pop it there. You just gotta deco detection components, easily the ugliest system in the game. I mean, if you can make it so that you don't have to because it looks like it belongs, then it's fine. But yeah, that's doable, I think, right there. I can put like a radar on the side of this thing. Radar on each side? Balls? Maybe not. They're a bit big. Passive radar might not be bad. Are we gonna use a passive radar? Fuck if I know. Use the 90s, yeah. What if I do... Well, I mean, I don't know, because I was thinking of doing, like... Alright, hang on. Here's what I was thinking of doing down here. For the 90s. 1-axis turret, like right here. And then I put the 90 on that. Passive radars are for detecting missiles? Okay. So I probably will want one then. I'm gonna put like a 90-degree radar right here. Right? And then we can just like surround this and stuff. Right? Or whatever. That's the general plan I have for this one. 90-degree on the turret, rangefinder behind it. Make a fire control array. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking of doing. So if we do AI... I want to put the rangefinder, like, directly on top. Do I want to make it, like, a 5 meter? How big? 7? I don't want it to be too big, right? It does want to be able to rotate. Stretch. Alright. You can use an all-in-one LWC as both a receiver and LWC if you want to make it compact and deck-mounted. Alright, let's just do a 5. And then... yeah, because again, it's got to be able to rotate, right? Yeah, see, now I can rotate backwards. See, now I can see this way. Every attempt you had at making a fire controller array turn out like poop. Well, should we reference something? Because there are things we can reference on the SS Craft. We don't have to go the whole thing alone. SS does, in fact, have a ton of them. That said, I think you can generally make a decent array by just putting a block under it. And just keeping in mind that the whole thing's a, you know, 3x3 size here. And then we do this, this. Or even if we did a slope here, right? Slope, slope. And then another slope, and then we put a hat on it. You deck-hoped the ever-living soul and made a Cold War era illumination radar. It's like that, I think. I mean, it's a bit tall. I would like it to be shorter by 1 block, but I don't know. I guess I could sink the turret into the wall. That would do it, right? Yeah, let's get rid of this. Fuck that thing. Right. Get that there. Right. Put that there. Sub-objects, 1-axis turret, POW. Right. And then we go AI, components, rangefinder, 5 meter, POW. That's got the cameras at the front. Good. Okay, let me take a 90-degree radar. POW. Put that there. Blocks, lightweight alloy. Nice slope. Put on the mirror. Right. POW. 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 Put that there. Alright, slope on here as well. And here, and then here. And same at the back. Okay, and then we just need to give that AI control so it points at the enemy, which means you just pop something right above it, right below it. AI, weapon controller, all in one, POW, right. So does that still need a... No, that seems to be connected. Okay, so it doesn't need a wireless receiver if it has the all-in-one weapon controller. There you go. So that's the rangefinder then. And we could hide the sides here by just decoing a alloy block on it. Alright. There you go. That's looking pretty okay. There you go. I don't hate that at all. Yeah, and I want to do, like, tracker gimbals and things up this way. So... I think what we'll do is... What I might do, actually... If we do... AI connector... Like this. I might be committing a sin here. I'm thinking like something like this, right? But not like, you know, exactly like that. But that's the general thought I'm having right now. What I could do, and hear me out on this one, if we sub-object this whole thing with a turret and another AI controller, but then limit the turret so it can't rotate, then we can just put things on it wherever we want, right? Because it's already connected to the whole sub-object. So if I get rid of all this... Right, let's put down a 1-axis turret right here. I'm curious to see if this is going to work or not. Has to connect directly to AI components, does it? Oh, gross. I mean, this one doesn't. I guess it's within the two tile range, though. Okay. I know it has to be directly. Let me throw down a mainframe. Right. Detection GPP needed 12. Also, you know, this isn't queuing. Even though it says it's not, it says it's currently active, I can't access the UI. Oh yeah, see no mainframe. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. In that case, I'll have to slap a receiver or something in the back here. There you go, at least that's working now. Alright. Just weird UI stuff, I guess, then. Okay. Let's see. Well, that is a shame. It does mean that I can't do what I wanted to do. So what you could do is have the rangefinder be an armored one, and have the all-in-one LWC be where the rangefinder was. Oh, and just put the rangefinder on top or something? Yeah, you know what, maybe. That might be better, actually. If I do... AI local weapon controller, put that there. Get rid of this tile, this one, and this one. AI components, rangefinder, armored one, put that there. Right. That's what y'all mean? Bingo. Okay, and then we do that. Put on the mirror. All right, go to here. All right. And then... there we go. That doesn't look bad either. That looks alright. Oh yeah, these are on. These can actually be blocks now, can't they? There we go. So next up we want to do that pole again. Alright, so it's a shame we can't do what I was gonna do with the pole, but... another thing also is that... kind of wish I could move the pole back like half a tile, you know? I think I had it here though. Alright, if we do this up like there. Put my detection on top of that. Nice and high up. Hard to hit. Look a bit lower. Maybe not necessarily so high. It's already pretty high, to be honest. Right. And then we'll do connector, and then... it'll be super nice if detection works on sub-objects like that. It'll make targeted detectors the only way detection was used, but what's so wrong about that? Yeah. I mean, detection already is so easy to make redundant that, like, I feel like there's not really much... there's not really, like, You could like enable it to do a bunch of stupid shit with it, and it probably wouldn't break things too badly. You know what I mean? All right, so if we do radar there, radar gimbal, laser rangefinder, just on the front there maybe. I'm gonna do all sorts of like random shit up here. It's just gonna be like the random shit detection pole. Maybe like a camera gimbal. Something like that. Double tracking, radar, camera off the side. Doesn't have to be like our only detection tower, but like, you know, look at that. Maybe a retro as well. Fuck it, right? Why not? How do I put more stuff going like forwards and backwards and whatnot? It's only there to satiate the realism builder artist. The detection system actually generates negative fun gameplay-wise, unfortunately. It is what it is. Now, trackers can actually be blocked and they're fine, right? Like, granted, this tracker won't be able to detect that way, but, like, they won't... I mean, can it detect that? I don't know. I assume it can't. But, like, this, I don't think... This guy doesn't block... Or this guy doesn't get blocked by him, I don't think. Maybe he can see through. I don't know. They just need direct line of sight. Okay. So they don't care about, like, having an angle of, like, 90 degrees. As long as they have LOS, it's enough. Alright, okay. I mean, one hit to here and I lose so much detection, but... By line of sight, mean the tracker block itself? Yeah, so, like, the... Oh, I see. So, like, it can't go through a block. But as long as it can draw, like, a line, like a ray trace line from A to B, it's fine. And stack those laser rangefinder things out in a pole if you'd like. Can you? These? Oh. Oh. Can I put stuff on the end of it? Can I do, like... that? No. That says not connected. Can I do this, though? Ah. That's connected. Okay. Oh, lag. Okay. Hmm. Well, that changes things. Okie doke. So if we do that, and then we get rid of this side and do the same thing. Aha. Aha. I see. I see indeed. I'm assuming these things do provide some level of detection. I'm not really sure what they're good at, though. What am I stacking on my craft? Can I turn them off so that they're just aesthetic? Alright. Bearing and range. Alright. There we go. Correction, just range, they suck for bearing? Okay. Well, in that case... let's add more bearing, shall we? Although I've already got a camera inside the bridge, so I don't really need this camera here. I could use this just for tracking, to be honest. What if I just made this tracking? Because I've also got that rangefinder down there, which is good for bearing, too. Let's just make this thing here just for tracking. I can do like a radar gimbal here. And then one more on the back. Like that or something. That's weird, but it kind of works. Radar is good for range and okay for bearing. Laser's good for range. Camera's good for bearing. I'm just going to use that for tracking. We've got this guy here for range and bearing. Mostly bearing, right? Because it's a camera. I got radar for whatever radar's for. Range. Got this guy here for bearing too. At least at the front. I got more rangefinders on all of these. Mediocre for range and great for bearing. I like how it says it's accurate range estimates as well as bearing estimates. As though, like, bearing is secondary, when, like, their main thing is bearing. Alright, do I like that? I kind of think it's a bit too long. Like, I want to reduce that length. I want to do it just, like, 1. Right. Like that. Ironic being called rangefinders as well. Alright. I think that's fine. Yeah. And then we can do like a little... I'm not really sure what I want to do to the top of this thing. Mast top. Alloy mast. It has a meaty inside. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing with the top of this thing. Antenna on a spin block? Maybe. If we do a spin block here. And then... fill the mast with nougat. How do I do an antenna on this thing? I think there is an antenna, isn't there? For like adventure mode or campaign mode or whatnot. I'm not sure what it's under though. Could do a spotlight. Flag post? Rotating flag post. AI has antennas? Oh yeah. Oh, that's a bit beefy. Peeper strategic antenna. Oh, shit. Yeah, that might be a bit big for what I was envisioning. I don't know, we could probably make it work. Put that there, and then... a couple dish pieces. Oh, it bendies! Okay, that's not terrible then. If I do this... that's kind of okay. You say that, but the radar antenna on a craft of this size would be even bigger? I mean, fair, I guess. I don't know, I was just thinking for, like, the size of the mast. I would probably have given it more, like, support than this, because it's kind of flimsy. I might redo this mast at some point, but it's a good first step. Alright, it's a good first try, because then you would just do... like that or something. A bit faster. Just somewhat like that. But I think I want to move it down and have it like just above this thing, and then have it have a beefier support if I was going to do that. Heck, I might even move the trackers, like get rid of this bit, and then like just have this on top of this, and again more support. Because it looks like it's just going to fall over from like a stiff breeze right now. So... but hey, we made some good progress here. Unfortunately, I'm out of time, so I got to call it here. But we got the superstructure done, which was really something that was bothering me, so... I'm happy about getting that like first bit done. And then we can... now I already know, I know what I'm doing with all this, though. I do dislike us having all the trackers together some great for redundancy. Yeah, it's same, which is why I'm probably going to get rid of this and move it down. And I'll probably put the trackers somewhere else. The camera trackers can go inside the superstructure here, right? Surely. I could just put like a camera tracker in here with this. I don't know. Just make it a heavy armor if it's too flimsy. Yeah. I don't know, it's more about look than whether or not it actually is. Anyway. Normal cameras can see through glass. Yeah. So it's just the radar ones that I need to figure out a place for. Which I can probably slap on the side of this thing, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe even on the top of this. Sides of this. Somewhere. We've got, like, the AI inside, so we can put more stuff on this. So, heck, you know what? Well, real quick. Can I not just do... within, like, 2 tiles of that AI thingy? No, these aren't connected. They need connections. Alright, that's fine. We'll deal with it later. Alright. Saving that. Save again, just to be sure. Right. Yeah, I like how this looks now. This is starting to really come along. It definitely needs, you know, it needs the back on, and it needs the rest of this here done, but, I'm gonna sort of do, I'm gonna do, like, another structure like this over here, and then put the turrets here backwards facing that way. And I can, like, fit something else in the middle here. So... armor is very thin, it worries you? That's okay, that's just how I build my craft. This is why I end up as a submarine half the time. But, you know... I might put, like, an extra layer here of, like, metal or something. It depends on how easily it floats. He loves losing all his guns, so it's okay. Alright, anyway. Okay. Back to menu. I'd love to keep playing, but I am out of time. I gotta go get food and whatnot. So we'll be back on Friday. I'll be doing more of this then. So if you guys are interested in watching me build more Valiant, that's gonna happen on the 20th. Same time, same place. We'll probably end up doing some adventure mode first though, so, you know. And I'll probably work on this again a bit more tonight after I eat and whatnot. Oh, it's a Curiosity. Look at that. I like this one. This one's cool. I like the Curiosity. It's a good craft. As for tomorrow, we're going to be doing some Rain World and some Factorio. So that's pretty cool. Just to check out Rain World. I don't know, we might end up doing only Rain World if it ends up being fun. But 8.25 hours is a good stream, for sure. Alright. I mean, I only ever do 8-hour streams, but... taking a break today, are we? Yeah. Alright. Let's get a raid going on if there's anyone to raid. Let's see who I am following that is streaming. We've got Firestone doing some Factorio. That's pretty cool. Why not? So you guys over to Firestone. He's been up for an hour. Yeah, there's one of the helicopters. I think that's a Harpy, isn't it? The 1, 2, 3. Anyway, let's get that raid going on there. All right, cool. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate all the faces in chat. You know, it's nice to see you. Nice to chat with you. And thank you for the assistance on building the Valiant superstructure. Then, I will admit I'm not the best at that kind of thing. So yeah, have a great time with Firestorm. I will see you guys either tomorrow or on Friday or next week, because I'll be doing more of this next week as well. So yeah, take care. Have a great time with Firestorm. Toodaloo, and bye-bye.